Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV, man. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is, man. We back with another one of them things, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat early. You already know what it is, man. We got a great game today for you, man. Let me know if my audio is going well because I got headphones in today. I'm trying these headphones out. Let me know if my audio is straight. But listen, we got an action-packed evening, man. Demar Derozan live. Listen, that Hawks game, it went down to the wire. You understand? And he pulled out a big-time clutch shot. We must pay heavy homage. It says, why would you think Lonzo is playing? Nah, we know that Lonzo not playing. If you look at our previous streams, we've always put no Lonzo ball. Lonzo been out for an extended period of time. You know, shout out my man AR. Lonzo been out for an extended period of time, man. So, like I said, we continuously put that up. Like I said, when we do Bulls games. But today, man, is a great one. You got Ja Morant live. And we all know what Ja Morant has been doing, man. He's been a complete all-out assassin. One of the top point guards in basketball right now. If you look right now, the Memphis Grizzlies are the third seed in the Western Conference. They're looking like a powerhouse. You know, they will be a force to be reckoned with come playoff time because they've positioned themselves like that. I still think in the future, Memphis maybe has to make some adjustments in terms of maybe making a decision on Jaren Jackson. But I'm not going to say you pull the trigger on him right now, you know, because you guys are just you progressing. Last year playing, this year third seed in the West. We all know what's going on with the Bulls. You know, they're all world. We don't need to spend too much time on them. You know, Memphis is like a surprise, even though Chicago is a surprise too. But Memphis don't have the veterans that the Bulls have. When you got Demar, when you got a Vooch, when you got some of these other guys that's there, you know, you expect these guys to do a little bit more. But Ja Morant to skyrocket into this deep Western Conference to be that third seed, I mean, that speaks volumes. You understand? And it definitely do. They're the third seed in the West. The Bulls are tied for number one. If you look at their records, they're pretty much identical between Memphis and Chicago. I believe they're only separated by about 2 games or a game and a half. You know, so these two teams are obviously one of the 2 top teams in basketball. Screw East West. This basketball. You know, listen, man, this is gonna be a heavyweight fight. It's gonna be telling to see how these 2 teams close out this season. I think that's another thing that most people are looking forward to, including myself. How are they gonna close out this season? You know, because for Memphis, it's looking like Chicago gonna pick up and take off right where they left off. Shout out CWE Best Eye. He says AD finna miss 4 to 5 more weeks. Goddamn, did that news break? No, I ain't heard shit about 4 or 5 more weeks. I mean, that should be tragic. AD, he ain't gonna ever get his shit together. He gonna be the reason why they fuck up for years to come. You know, AD is a complete cold-blooded trip. You already know what's going on with him. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat early. Everybody right now, drop your stat lines. More than likely, we might hit y'all off with some wavy on the Cash App. So I need everybody to go drop their stat lines. You understand? You know, who's going to have the most numbers between Ja Morant and my man DeMar DeRozan. I think that's something that we all want to see. Shout out my man Marvin, too. My man Marvin says, "What up, Flight? Let's go, baby." You already know what it is. Morant versus DeMar DeRozan live. Two guys playing at an MVP level right now. There's only a couple of people in the league right now playing at the level of these two guys. Who you want to talk about? Joel Embiid. I think Joel Embiid is playing on the same level as these two right now. I'm trying to think, is there anybody else? I think Luka Doncic is turning it on kind of late, but I think there's only three players in the league right now that's playing at this level, and that's DeMar, Morant, and Joel Embiid. I think that's the top three guys this season. And let me know if I'm wrong, if we left anybody out. Shout out AR. He says DeMar dropping 35 plus. Easy. Damn. He said easy. He's going to put up the 3-5. He's going to put up the KD on him. He's going to put up the Trey 5 on him today on Memphis. What Morant going to do? Morant going to dunk on somebody. Somebody going to pay homage. Drop them stat lines, man, so there's no misconfusion. You already know what it is. DeMar going to keep cooking like he always been doing. I see a lot of people giving him that Debo name. Nobody was calling him that before. Be acting like this shit is getting pitiful out here. Shout Marv. He said DeMar with 38 job with 26 working. Nigga said they're gonna be working. And that's crazy. Yeah, that's wild, man. It says AR from the goal. Shout out my man AR. Shout out CWE. Shout out Richard. Shout out everybody that's in the chat. Give credit to the Memphis Grizzlies, man, and that coaching staff, and the progression that they're making as a franchise. Nobody's seen this coming from them, and they're battling in the Wild Wild West with some rough, nasty teams. Shit ain't easy out west. Shit is not. So for them to be in that third spot, that's nothing to scoff at. Nothing. Today, I do want to let the people know. We got Kid Austin. Just be on the lookout because Kid Austin, he's fighting today for a championship, his third title. 19-year-old kid, destined for greatness. We got Floyd Mayweather Sr. in attendance. I need everybody to stay tuned. You don't know what the hell's gonna happen tonight, who the hell might show up. So you might wanna keep your eyes and ears on what's going on here, especially when you got undefeated world heavyweight champions mingling around with the money team. I'm just saying. So definitely, if you got respect for Kid Austin, definitely, keep showing that love. Because Kid Austin, he got a lot of love and respect for Flight Sports TV. So we gotta rock with the people that's supporting. That's rule number one. Somebody said free Tristan. Let's go. Yeah, Tristan Thompson, he a problem. Tristan, he was gonna pay dividends for this team, man. I don't know why people were sleeping on Tristan when he came. Don't expect him to turn back the clock to Cleveland. It ain't gonna be nothing like that. But they definitely gonna be he gonna be a competent for them. He gonna do exactly what they need him to do. Be that defensive guy, that rebounding guy in spurts. It's not gonna be like how it was in Cleveland where he playing 30-something plus minutes, grabbing all the fucking rebounds. Just don't expect that kind of pressure, coming from this guy. Expect it more in spurts than just all out, just domination on the boards. We all know, like I said, we all patiently waiting for the return of Lonzo Ball. I believe that we closer than we've ever been. So be on the lookout for news to break because Lonzo Ball is definitely progressing well and he's ratcheting up the intensity. So like I said, I expect something to break on Lonzo where we get something at the earliest that he's returned back to practice. He's resumed 5-on-5 work. Just bracing the people for what's next because from all indication, from what I've heard and from other people, what they've heard, Lonzo Ball is on track, to coming back and dominating when he returns and propelling the team to heights never before imagined, including Caruso's and like all the other guys. This is a championship team, so it's not just one key factor. Lonzo Ball is a key factor, but these other guys, I'm telling you, it's going to be on. They're going to give you everything that the Bulls are missing, because a lot of people, they see the Bulls cooking, right? But you see some things could be lacking, right? when all of these guys return, they're gonna shore up everything that's lacking. That's all I want to let the people know right now. They will shore up everything that's lacking. That's all y'all need to be concerned about. But the Bulls, man, they've been having a home run season all season long, man. Just a complete home run, just balling. The Chicago Bulls have surprised everybody, including myself. And like I said, Lonzo Ball was signed there. I'll be the first to tell you myself when Lonzo signed there. I didn't expect them to be at the top of the East. A lot of y'all know I had the Knicks. I had a couple of people that I thought was going to be better than them. These dudes just skyrocketed all the way to the top. I think that's crazy. But crazy in a good way. I'm highly impressed at what I've seen from the Chicago Bulls. I think it was very impressive. Of everything that they accomplished this season and everything that they're going to accomplish. I truly believe it's just the beginning for this basketball team. And like I said, the Bulls are going to be a force in the Eastern Conference for many years. Like, don't look into just this one season of Chicago. I'm expecting next season for them to shore up some of the complementary pieces that's on this roster. And like I said, I'm not saying that nobody's a problem or anything like that, but I'm expecting them to surround the core group, of players. Or just some different pieces, that maybe could complement each other a little bit more, show up some of the deficiencies on this team on the offensive end and the defensive end, and pick and plug in better pieces. So I'm expecting that, and I expect that to take Chicago to the next hump. I think this is a 4 or 5 year window. Obviously, their best chance of winning the championship is within the next 2 to 3 seasons. So I like the fact that they're charging now, trying to get it because you can't bullshit around. We all hearing the situation going on in Brooklyn. They could be lifting sanctions. Next season, I believe that there will be no sanctions. Like I said, I expect them to clear up some of this Kyrie Irving shit. If it happens this season, oh Lord. But I definitely expect some shit to get cleared up with Kyrie Irving next season. I don't think we're gonna have nothing dealing with Kyrie Irving next season in terms of him playing or sitting down. I think all of that shit is gonna be a distant memory. Next season. With Kyrie Irving. So this is the year, man, for the Bulls to really, I think, take it, really put the pressure on the Eastern Conference and do what they got to do. This is the year because next year we don't know. You see, you see this year you got teams fighting getting back in, and now you're gonna find out who's who because this is the second half of the All-Star break. This is that next half. So now there's money time. You see teams turning it on. You're gonna find out who's the boys. You're gonna find out who's the men. That's what you're about to find out right now. In terms of this situation with coming back from the All-Star break. So I like what I seen from the Hawks. Even though they lost, they were getting their ass whooped, and then they fought back, and Chicago had to put their ass down. So oftentimes that's what they're gonna have to do. Put their ass down. Shout out to everybody that's rolling in the chat. We got the Bulls. We got Memphis tonight. Morant versus Demar Derozan. You already know what that is. Two guys that's been balling. Like I said, I think it's 3 guys this season who's just been going crazy. We got 2 of them tonight, and then Joel Embiid. Don't sleep on Joel Embiid. He's been having a monster season. What Joel Embiid has done. I think it's crazy. And if anybody's seen what was going on with Joel Embiid, did anybody watch that game? With James Harden, that shit was crazy. James Harden and Joel Embiid was cooking. It was cooking. And I was like, damn, where they was balling. Marvin was good.
What's going on, baby? I'm with you. You know I got you, Fly.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Now I'm fucking with you. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that be playing. There's a lot of trickery going on YouTube.
Yeah, I know it, baby. I'm
There's
with you.
there's a lot of politics in the game. You feel me? But they don't understand this shit. This shit is like a fucking robot making machine.
Damn right, baby.
We got troops coming from this way, that way. You know me? Shout out to my nigga Marvin. Them niggas is sick. They be sick with motherfuckers like you pop up.
Shit,
What's
yeah,
good,
baby.
Marvin?
Say, you know I do mine. Say, Splight, you know I do mine like Frisco Bean, baby. You know how it is. Shit.
Yeah, everybody don't always like the way I run my channel because I open up the panel for the streets. You feel me? For the people.
Yeah, man,
You feel
that's
me?
sweet.
So
You
so
see
people
that?
people be hating. They want to watch me fuck up on live. You feel me? But that's not gonna be the case because I'll run this whole show by myself. And the- and
That's
the, and
right.
the people and the people that's deep down that know Flight Sports TV for real, they all know that deep down.
Damn right.
If y'all a flighter just take the whole shit over and you feel me and run the shit, they know that. You feel me? But I'm
Yes, but see, you working
but
it right. You get the fans a chance for their voice to be heard. That's what's
right.
real. You feel me? You know?
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm
Mhm.
saying. I appreciate you. So let's get to basketball, bro. What's your thoughts tonight between Memphis and the Chicago Bulls, man? What are you most looking forward to tonight, man? This will be an exciting encounter.
Yeah, man. Now you know I'm optimistic. You know I am. I ain't no. I'm real on mine. It's gonna be a tough one, man. But I think we gradually getting a little better with health, and I think we focus. I think we really focus. It's time to go to work. We need to show everybody we can win, beat a good team, and I think it's gonna go down tonight, baby.
Yeah, me too, man. Let's talk about John Morant before tip off, because I was just discussing like John Morant, DeMar DeRozan, and I would say Joel Embiid. Who do you think has been playing at such a top notch level between these guys? Are we leaving anybody out, or am I right on the money with these three guys who've been playing head over shoulders over everybody?
Well, at the present time, if you go back in the last week, 2 weeks, it's just definitely been them three. You know, Joel gonna get his. That boy, that damn near unstoppable. And then, Ja, man, he just, man, I'm telling you, the only thing that I feel about Ja is I don't know if I mentioned it to the guys last night about DeRozan. See, DeRozan's 6'6", 220. He got that tank build. Ja is kind of fragile, and he do a lot of flipping and falling and dropping, and he way up high. So I'm not saying anything bad about him, but I'm just figuring, like he get banged up, and Demar just rolled through that like 900. And I ain't saying he's just unstoppable and can't get hurt, but he's more solid. And Joel, man, shit, that's just you can't move him. You know what I mean? But right now,
Yeah.
to me, I believe that DeMar is playing the best ball. Now, Embiid had a good game last night, but that was one game. DeMar done did it 8 straight, and I believe it. I put in the chat over in the Windy City Breeze. He finna drop a 38 on him tonight. So, oh no, I
Shout,
left
shout
that with
out,
you.
shout out,
So,
shout out to the Windy City Breeze. Hold on, we got a guy in the chat. Who's TKT? What's the deal? I don't know who the hell this guy is.
what up, baby? Can you talk, T? What's up, money?
Well, what he got
Maybe
his mic
he
muted.
probably got his
Yeah,
mic
well,
muted. Yeah.
we'll let him sit in there for like another 30 seconds. You don't say nothing, we'll just kick him out. You continue.
Yeah, man. But seriously, man, DeMar, I don't know if you noticed it, but because I'm watching the game too, but he doing it just right. And the Bulls trying to coast through this thing and do this thing right, man, not pressurizing Zach too much, because Zach had a
Right,
kind of it wasn't really an off game like I tried to explain to people. He didn't play off game last game, but he was taking it easy. And he needs to do that. He got that little swelling in his knee. I had that same thing that he dealing with, man. That shit ain't no joke, man. You know?
right. Yeah, that man Zach is on some other shit.
Yeah.
How you expect this game to play out tonight? Are you tuned in?
Oh yeah, I'm watching the game, and then I'm in here with you. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I,
I mean, like, how you expecting it to go down to the wire, or somebody gonna get the shit slapped? I mean, talk to me.
well, you know
How that
what?
shit gonna play out?
If you notice the Bulls last couple of games, man, they've been down the stretch. They've been really starting to play real good ball. Now they had a good start last game. I'm hoping they can get a good start today, and if we do, we can match these boys blow for blow. Boy, Javante keep on getting these damn tips. He just dunked the tip. How about that? But
Damn. You talking
he
about we're
just
talking
got the
about the
tip.
Bulls, right?
Yeah, he just got the tip dunk
Yeah,
off the
yeah.
tip off. But
Let them know. Let them know what's going on. Also, if it's
yeah.
some crazy stuff happening.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, man. I'm telling you, this game here now, they just tried to isolate Javante Green down low with a big boy.
Yeah.
He missed it, but Io knocked it out of bounds. But yeah, man, I think the Bulls can play with anybody, especially when we healthy.
Right.
When we get healthy, it's gonna be on and popping. You know that.
Yeah. I already know that. You understand? When the Bulls get healthy, people gonna be flocking, to the Bulls,
Yeah,
and this I'm
and
telling you, they're gonna go up. They're gonna go up another level. See, they at their optimal level now. You know what I'm
no,
saying? They about to
man.
go to a whole nother situation when these dudes get back. It's
Ah,
just they.
Boot.
Yeah, what Booch
Boot.
do?
He just hit a jumper. It's 4-0.
Damn, four
Yeah,
to
man,
nothing.
they
See,
doing all right, man. I mean, if you look at that boy, Mr. Dunk, man, hot damn, but they scored though.
yeah.
Adams, Mr. Dunk got it back and put it in, so it's 4-2. Yeah, man. And then if you think about it too, Flight, think of this, man. All this play that IO getting, man, this shit gonna come in such handy, man, down the stretch, man. It's gonna be key, man. He getting all this playing time, he getting this experience in here, and we get Lonzo back, baby. It's gonna be on and popping.
Listen, when Lonzo get back, it's gonna be all she wrote. Like I said, that's the domino, right, that needs to fall.
Yeah,
I'm not
man.
saying that it's not all Lonzo ball, but like I said, I think this team could use that point guard. I got a lot of like topics, down packed, but like I'll give a few, but like basically like Lonzo Ball and Billy Donovan, when Lonzo gets back, they have to try to figure this thing out, man. And I know people are like, why the hell does Lonzo and Billy Donovan need to figure it? Well, Lonzo Ball is the starting point guard of this goddamn team.
That's right,
And
man.
when I mean figure it out, it's not a bad thing. I'm just saying you have so much talent. You have an abundance of talent on this roster. Y'all got to figure out a way to get this thing situated. Because
That's
this shit
right,
could get
man.
crazy. This
Well,
thing
you know
could
what
blow
though?
up for a
Yeah,
championship, or
man.
or hell could break loose. So we gotta just even this thing out. Go ahead, my fault.
Yeah, no, you good. One thing I say though, man, with Billy coach is kind of strange, man, and I don't know if he's showing his whole hand early in this season, man. He a
Mm,
lot of times we all of us as fans, man, we judge his judgment, man, on some of the stuff that he do. But I believe Billy playing this down to, hiding stuff for the playoff run, man, because we really don't want to show
you think
everything.
so?
Yeah, man, Josh just put a hell of a move on Zook, on Vooch. It's 6-6, 9:26 to go in the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he just got a timeout. But I really believe it, man. I'm
Okay.
serious. Boy, I'll tell you, Zach just put a sweet ass damn pass into Javante Green, and then they come down and tie it up with a 6-6. It's a timeout, 9:26 to
Yeah.
go. But hey, man, I'm serious, man. I know all the tricks and the trades, man, how these damn coaches do, man. I'm telling you. And Billy playing his hand, he playing his hand close to his chest, man. He ain't showing much, man. I'm telling you. And we got a couple of, couple of goddamn surprises for everybody, especially when we get see the key with the Bulls. And just like they were talking about Philly last night, they played a good game. I'm gonna give them props where props is due. They played a good game. But the Bulls been meshed like this for a whole season. Even when we get our boys back, they still know what type of party this is. So this should be nice, man. I mean, but the whole key with me is this, like, my expectations this year was not championship. I'm gonna be honest. So
Right. I don't think
it ain't
nobody's
gonna
seen this. Nobody's seen this
no,
coming from the
no, man.
Bulls.
So
Not
and we
like
need to be,
this.
I understand it's like when I've been in the Windy City Breeze rapping with Pat, man, I try to explain to people, man. I know when you taste victory like we tasting it, yeah, we want it all, but you can't get all pissed off if we don't get it, man. This wasn't really our year. Now, we are a good enough team as well as anybody else to win this thing. So I hope we do.
Right. Nah, yeah, I
Yeah,
could definitely see that happening. Yeah.
yeah, man.
Like
Shit.
the Bulls got a better chance than anybody. I know a lot of people
Yeah,
looking at Miami, Philly, and Brooklyn, but like I said, they don't even have their full team intact. You missing
that's
two
right.
starters and Patrick Williams and Lonzo, your
Yeah,
six man
man.
and Caruso. I mean, are you kidding me? The firepower that's missing on this roster is crazy. You
Yeah,
understand?
man.
We got teamwork in the building. What's good,
Yo,
teamwork?
yo, what's
What
up,
up?
Flight?
What up? What up? What up, baby?
Yo, what up? Shout
Yeah,
out to
we're in
Flight
there.
Sports TV.
Yeah,
Already.
Shout
come
out
Yeah,
to
we
on,
in
join
Ken.
the
there.
party.
Yeah, we got Rave Kingdom in the building. We got my man
Yo,
Marvin. We in here
shout out
calling
to
the
Ray.
game.
Shout out to
Yeah, we,
Mo.
we got
What
we
up?
Shout out
What
got
to
up,
Josh.
Bulls
fellas?
versus Memphis. Bulls Memphis. Ja Morant. Versus the guys. Demar, Levine, and the crew. We are
Yes,
patiently
sir.
awaiting the return of Lonzo Ball, but it's basketball to be
Okay,
played, and the Bulls are top dogs right now. Uh,
back.
where we at right now? Man, pardon me.
Yeah,
Marvin.
we
Yeah,
still,
Marvin.
we
Let me
still,
know.
They just coming out of the timeout. It's still 6-6 with 9:26 to go.
Okay. Yeah, keep them posted on what the hell is going
Oh
on. 'Cause
yeah,
I'm
I
gonna keep it
will.
all the way. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. I'm at like a family cookout. You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm not able to really tune in with the game. But I literally I'm outside literally pulling up this live, and I want to put this shit on for the people because this is what
I
I
got
do.
some. I got something for you, Flight. I got a link, man, that'll put you right in the mix. You can watch the game right where you are, baby, for free.
All right, hold on. I got League Pass though, but it's just I got one phone, so I'm on StreamYard on my phone. I can't watch StreamYard and the game at the same time. But
Well,
that's the only thing.
all right, if you got League Pass, you paying for that, right?
Oh yeah. I don't need no link in terms of watching games. I can watch everything. You know what I mean? I'm
Oh,
watching.
okay.
It's just my situation I'm at. So I got, like I said, I got the family here. We all here following the game. I'm with you. I'm gonna be in here with you.
Okay,
Because I
damn, man.
wanted
Zach looked like he damn near hurt his leg, but he all right. He didn't even go up. Looked like he kind of limping a little bit. Still 6-6 with
I see
8:31.
Sky in the building.
8:31.
Sky, Sky, what them Pelicans doing? Nothing.
8:31 to go.
No,
Sky in
man.
there. What up,
Pelicans
Sky?
got a win yesterday.
No, Sky's in the chat. Yeah, I know they almost won.
What up,
Yo,
baby?
yo,
What up?
yo. What's going on?
So the Pelicans won yesterday.
The one and only.
Oh yeah, the Pelicans won. Did the Pelicans? Yeah, they won last night. Yeah.
Yeah, they beat Phoenix.
Nah,
Right?
they lost.
No,
they won. They
Yo,
won.
yo,
they didn't play no.
they-
They didn't play no damn Phoenix though.
What's up,
Yes, they
channel?
did. The Pelicans
What's
beat the
good,
Suns
Ray?
yesterday.
Oh, they beat the Suns last night.
What's
Yeah.
going on?
I didn't know they beat the Suns. Wait a minute, hold up now.
117 to 102.
I didn't know they beat the Suns. I didn't know it was the Suns.
Yeah, buddy.
I ain't know.
Chat, how panel, how is everybody feeling? Fox
good,
Sports
we
TV, the
good.
hottest in the streets.
What it do? What it do, baby?
How's the panel feeling?
So we doing good. We doing good.
Wilding out here.
Most definitely.
Oh,
We got the Bulls versus the Grizzlies. I see it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Grizzlies 41-20 with the Bulls 39-21.
Yeah, man, we got a good one today, baby.
Steven Adams with 6 points. John Morant with 4.
Man, this dude all over. Adam just climbing over the top of damn Vooch back like crazy, man.
Vucevic got 2. Jermichael Green got 4. Zach Levine got 3.
Yo, any of y'all seen that Philly game yesterday against the Timberwolves?
Nah, I seen the highlights.
I missed it. I see James Harden put up big numbers.
Yo, it's looking like he about to go back.
Yeah, he's gonna get big numbers. He's gonna look good. But that
he won by
playoffs
31 points.
I know it's gonna look good, but in the playoffs, all that shit gonna mean nothing.
Oh, so you think they won? You think they a dog?
Listen, I think I said it before. I don't know if people forgot about it. I said James Harden is gonna make sure that system looks good. James Harden gonna be balling out with points. He gonna create the ISO offense on that team, and then before you know it, he's gonna fail in the playoffs. It won't win. It won't bring you championships, bro. Sorry.
Damn, man. The ref just whistled a tech. The ref just whistled a tech on Demar, but I guess he took it back because they didn't give him no tech.
Boy, I'm looking at Demar's stats. He don't need no damn tech with all that damn 0-0-0. That's all I've been seeing. 0-0-0.
That's a fact.
Levine going to the hole hard, going hard in the paint.
You see what's going on. You see the vibes. You know what I mean? I'm sitting here.
Oh, wait, I hear a different voice I haven't heard before.
Yeah, that's Marlon. Yo, shout out to Davies Entertainment. You already know what it is. Kid Austin.
Marlon? I hear a different voice I never heard.
When Kid Austin pull up on this line, yeah.
What up,
I just need homage to be paid. Homage to be paid, son. Yo, what's good?
Yo, what's up, Flight?
Yo, what's good?
What up, baby? What's going down?
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, man.
Facts. Yeah, look at my bro Ball Facts in the building. Shout out to the big homie.
Yo, what's up,
Shout
Flight?
out to Ball Facts.
13-11 with 6:34 to go in the first, baby.
I got Joe on the bench already.
Shout out CWE. Shout out Memphis.
13-11 with 6:30, yes, with 6:21 to go in the first. 15-11 now, Memphis.
Yeah. You see what I'm sitting here, I'm at a family cookout and all that, you know what I mean? Live still running. Ain't no
Hey,
days off.
do what you gotta do,
Ain't no
Flight.
I'm right here with y'all. It's light.
Okay,
You know what I
it's
mean?
all
I'm
right.
cooling.
Hey,
Bulls
hey,
need to tighten up his
a
defense.
beautiful stream. You at a cookout. We chilling. It is what it is.
What? I already know. You already know.
It is what it is.
Yeah, Bulls need to tighten up on his defense. They didn't gave up 15 with 5:51 to 5:49 to go in the first.
Oh, that's what's up.
They looking all right though. Well, shit, Memphis cooking. Them boys shooting 17-11.
That's what's up. Was Marvin from last stream or something?
Well, shit,
Yesterday?
Memphis cooking. Them boys
Stream I wasn't on.
What's that, baby? What's that?
You came yesterday? Last stream or something?
Yeah, I came in, with the yard stream, yeah. What's that, baby? What's that?
You can't. No, anybody knew. I'm trying to catch up because I didn't go. I didn't come stream yesterday. I was like, so I'm trying to catch up.
What's that?
You can't. No, anybody knew. I'm trying to catch up because I didn't go. I didn't come stream yesterday.
See the phones, I mean.
What's that?
Damn. Hey, I'm wearing a Ja jersey. I'm about to take this shit off. Hey, I'm wearing a Ja jersey. I'm about to take this shit off.
Decent phones, man.
22-11 Memphis with 4:36 to go in the first.
Yo, somebody sound crazy.
Somebody got muted.
Somebody gotta mute their mic.
Got a lid on the basket for us, man.
That's AR.
Ain't nothing dropping. Ain't nothing dropping right now.
Hey, listen. Unless y'all talking, y'all gotta mute your mic. And then when y'all talk, unmute it. Yeah, cause
my fault, people.
It's all good. Everybody good.
Yeah, man.
Hey, shout out to the chat. You know what I'm saying? So glad to see everybody hit that cash app, hit that like, hit that sub. Y'all already know what to do on Fight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. I already know.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man. Shout out.
Listen, man. I already see we've been getting some new viewers, man. Listen, go ahead and look down on Fight Sports TV, the thousands upon thousands of videos we have on Fight Sports TV. We got interviews, we got people, AKA we got Gerald McGee's father. We got a whole bunch of interviews. You see in the chat, ball facts right there. We got AB the Hero. We have dudes that you probably really fuck with has been here on Fight Sports TV. So y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that sub. Y'all don't want to miss out, bro. For real. See, you see, I didn't come to one stream damn near last night. I was tired. And look, I already seen about 2 new people in the panel. I don't know who that.
Hey, I'm just coming to hang out, watch the game with y'all, man.
Yo, AR, I appreciate you, bro.
Come on in here, baby. Come on in here.
This your first
live and in color.
First time on the panel. AR, this your first time on the panel, right? Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. Well, we could.
I was talking to that dude. AR, you there? Oh yeah. This your first time on the channel?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
shout out to the Bulls. Shout out Fight Sport TV, man.
Yeah, man. Come on in here, baby. Come on in here.
Where you from?
Where you from? Where you from?
What you saying?
Chicago.
Working. Yeah. You must have a delay out there, money, because we asking you questions. You kind of taking a long time to swing back.
He good. It might be me.
No, you right on tune with me.
I'm good.
He must he must got a slight delay, but that's all. That's all Gucci. Yeah, Memphis 23-11, man. They trying to work us right now. 3:57 going to first, baby.
Yeah.
I'm trying to talk, but I'm trying to prevent delays too.
I got power banks. It's a life you live, man. Power banks, all kind of shit. This shit that they don't show you. Keep this motherfucker going.
Flight go real, man. He do the real deal out here, man.
It's a fact. You already know what it is every day. And shout out to Ball Facts, like they was saying before we had froze up. You know, dudes don't be going on a lot of people's channels and all that. You know what it is, man. Stop playing with it, man. You know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV, man. You already know.
Yeah, they kind of bullying us a little bit now. The damn Steven Adams going to work on us. Vooch just took
Hey, Flight, I've been tuning into your stream since like late 2021.
For real? Yeah, I appreciate
Hell
it,
yeah.
man. I'm telling you, man. I appreciate it, man. I can't do it without your support, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I appreciate
man.
you. You're important to this.
Yeah, he go hard, man. He give every one of us a chance to have our voices heard. That mean a lot, man. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, it means a lot, man. I'm just watching the game, man. I need someone else to talk basketball with.
So
You see what I'm talking about? Hold
made you
on,
follow?
Rave. Oftentimes, that message that y'all just said, it gets lost and crazy, just screwed around. That's what this is truly all about. So oftentimes people don't use their voice correctly. You understand? Or they take advantage of this opportunity, or they don't get, that's what happens. Or guys come on this show and they're here for a few months or weeks, they become big stars and they think that they made this whole fucking shit. You feel me? So you got, and then the show continues to fucking run. You understand? And they just sit back with the puppy dog eyes. You feel me? And thought it was all she wrote. You feel me? But that's what this thing is. This is a promotion. You feel me? We got people like you guys, on the show. We love y'all. We put them on the show, and that's what happens. And like I said, we did the show. Show continues. It's a machine.
That's right. Yeah, man. Flight really give you a chance to get your voice heard, man. That's what the deal is, man. It's all about that, man. And we growing and growing and growing, baby. Flight really give you a chance.
I'm not trying to self-promote, but I also make music too.
Oh, what?
All I know is,
we gotta hear something. I need rappers. Like I need freestyles. Like I don't even care if people can steal or whatever. I'm gonna have the hardest rappers anyway. So I want in the future. I want.
Yes, sir. I got an EP out on Apple Music right now.
All right.
So we're gonna have to hit some bars too. You got bars, or what kind of music you make?
Yes, sir. I got an EP out on Apple Music right now.
So how would you describe your rhymes? Like, how you rapping? Is you making good music? You spitting punchlines? How you coming with it?
I got an EP out on Apple Music right now. I don't know, right? So to be honest. Like I could freestyle for you if you want, but I don't want to give it all to you right now.
All right, well, hold on. You're going to definitely have to give it to us around halftime or something. So just
man, give us a little shot, baby.
Yeah, we ain't going to put you on the spot right now, girl. We'll get you till halftime.
Yeah.
So we got rappers. It's just me. I ain't chasing behind some rappers, like chasing behind some kids. I can't do that. I can't chase behind some rappers.
Yeah, and you ain't doing nothing but promoting your music, baby. Work your jelly. Yeah, man. Do your thing, baby.
Yeah. So how's the game? Yes.
This is a family thing over here. So far? It's 28-19. It's a timeout. Memphis leading. 2 minutes and 34 seconds to go in the first. I got the Miami game up too. They losing 28-19 to San Antonio right now. Actually, check that. San Antonio leading Miami 33-20. 2 minutes and 35 to go in the first. Brooklyn playing tonight too, man.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn. Shout out to Brooklyn.
Yeah, man. And we had a good conversation last night, Flight. That was off the chain, man.
Yeah, good. I know. I ran that shit almost 3-4 in the morning.
I know it. Is Dax coming in tonight?
Oh yeah, he should be. Yeah, he makes his appearances. We all pull up and show up for the people.
Yeah, man. You're gonna look at me every day. If you running every day, I'm with you. I'm retired. I can be here, baby.
Yes, we run every day. We have the longest. Hold on a second, Ray. We have the longest active streak out of everybody in the community. We've been live every single day without taking a day off since June.
God.
And the only reason, you see, we creeping up on June right now, right? You see, it's almost June. You know what I mean? So you see what's happening. You see what's going on?
Yeah, I feel you. Hey, man, this is sweet. This is sweet. Yeah. And the brothers out here giving respect where respect is due. That's what I'm talking about.
We're creeping up on June. We've been going live every single day since June, and it's about to be June, right? So now y'all see what this is all about, right?
That's a whole year straight. A whole year straight, every day.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if the homage ain't paid. I'll pay the homage to myself.
That's
You
right.
understand? No days off. Mind you,
Hey,
I'm gonna get all into all the other shit that goes around it. Shout
well,
out
that's
to
what
our
I'm
call.
talking about, man.
Hey, Flight Sports
Word.
is its own entity.
Oh, he
Yes, and
dropping,
it's only the
man. That's
beginning. It's only the
bullshit.
beginning.
Hey
Well,
man,
let us know what's going on.
listen to me, man. Niggas be talking that shit to me.
It's
I
our entity
sat here.
too.
I sat here like, bro, I'm gonna be here when it's 1,000 viewers, 2 viewers, nigga, and I watch niggas go in and out of this bitch, so I know what it is. Don't be paying attention.
26-17
I don't know
Bulls,
who
2
come
minutes
out,
to
who
go in
come
the
in.
first.
Straight up.
Hey man, it's
26-17
like
Bulls.
it's like Dana White. I ain't gonna say Vince McMahon no more. It's like Dana White. Don't you hear all the fighters always cursing out Dana White? They hate Dana White. They shitting on, oh, he ain't give me this, he ain't do that. This is what it's all about, man.
Hey, Tristan Thompson is a beast, man.
Yeah, he is. Rebound and a foul. Come on, baby. Put that one back up. Yeah. I say Flight. You remember I typed in free Tristan today, right? I told you.
Yeah.
He going to work today. Watch. I'm telling you. He just got his first offensive rebound.
Yo, Tristan gonna eat. Tristan eating. Veteran.
He a beast, man. That boy a beast,
my son
man.
Zay, too. Shout out Zay in the building early.
I'm feeling for Demar right now. I think he 0 for 3, man. He ain't hit a shot yet, man. I think DeMar 0 for 5. He gonna mess around and blow miss
DeMar
his
not playing
streak
good.
up, man.
DeMar,
DeMar
come
not
on,
playing good.
he don't come around to the fourth quarter.
Yeah, but he missing all these shots. That damn record gonna be in play, man. He missing a lot of shots, man. That's his 6th shot. He missed that one. Oh, it went in. Oh, it didn't. He missed that one. He 0 for 6.
Oh man.
Yeah, they D'ing him up, man. I mean, he ain't getting no clean looks really. Yeah, 26-19 Memphis with a minute and 20 to go in the first.
Zay Blaze, I see you, my guy.
Miami losing 38-28.
Hey, what's up, my boy Murgon? Where you been, my guy? My boy.
I think. Shout out Murgon.
Yeah, Tristan he just drew an offensive foul on the offensive rebound. Tristan already out there working, everybody. He working. Make a big difference on this team, man.
AR, what's your thoughts on this game?
Yo.
He working. Yeah, he is. He's working hard out there already.
Make a big difference. What's your early thoughts on this game?
Damn, you see that air ball he just shot?
What's your early thoughts on this game, AR? Somebody got a serious echo going on, son.
Hey.
You gotta mute your mic.
Yeah, AR.
I got an echo.
Hey, I can't hear Flight.
He's not talking. I don't think he's talking.
One of them got an echo going on. Check your mics, baby.
It was AR. I just muted this shit. AR, you got a serious echo going on. I'll unmute it real quick. You probably might have to jump out, jump back in, and pause. Hold on, AR, you good? AR, you got a serious.
Yo, is that good?
Yeah, that's better,
yeah,
baby.
But you echoing though, but it's whatever. AR, you good? AR, you got a serious.
Hello? Yo, is that good?
You still echoing. You might want to get off that speaker. That's what it is.
He gonna leave and join back in. Shout out to Murgod.
Damn, DeMar 0 for 7, man.
Oh, that. I guarantee you his number's still gonna look nasty when the game is done.
He 0 for 7. He can't buy a bucket, man. They putting that D on him, man. Bulls down 11. 26 seconds to go in the first. They killing us in the paint, 22-12. Oh. They fouling Derozan hard. They fouling him a lot, man. And he's just got one foul call. I mean, finally got a damn foul called on him. Desmond Bain bumping him and riding him and doing everything, man. Yeah, Flight. So you figure you might have a guest tonight, huh?
Well, like I said, I don't. It's either gonna be today or tomorrow. I didn't want to.
I know.
We will be having some. Yeah, there's a lot of busyness going on, but like I said, we are in constant communication. It's tough, man. Like I said, when you got all of these wild promotions and all this stuff going on, free time is crazy. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
we should
yeah,
have some free
yeah.
time, whether
Right.
today or tomorrow. But I got my fingers crossed for tonight, though. I'm hopefully something go down. Let's see.
Yeah,
But
boys got
yes,
to
but
come on
definitely
ready.
we do have a guy here at Flight Sports TV. I need to tune in or check out his stuff. Kid Austin, the future of boxing. He's going to be the greatest boxer in the history of boxing. He's already doing astronomical things. He's undefeated. He's fighting tonight, for the ABF Continental America's Championship, lightweight. He's
Yeah,
moving up a division. Knockout artist. You understand? Rocking with the money team, trained with Floyd Mayweather Sr. and Floyd Mayweather Sr. will be in attendance tonight. You
yes, sir.
understand? So I'm just like, it's on. You feel me?
Yeah,
Here at
man.
Flight Sports TV, there's a party going on, man. We got great representation. Shout out to
Yeah.
the guys.
And
Hey,
plus,
We
man.
trying to put on
listen.
for them.
Don't get it confused. Like, we don't plan.
Yes.
If you asking what y'all gonna do tomorrow, what you gonna do, the
And
next
another
month,
thing,
like,
it's
we
not
don't
us. It's
plan.
not
This
just
is
me. It's we.
this is raw. This is raw stuff that we do.
Right. I
Yeah,
don't
This
got
is
no
raw.
prepared shit. I just hit the live button and whatever happened.
yeah. I've
Raw.
been checking it.
Sometimes it's
I've been listening for a long time. I just had never get on the show. I figured I'd get on last night. It's on and
yeah.
popping. Now I'll be here every night from now on. Now.
Yeah, I already know. That's usually how it go. You understand? And that's what I said,
What
God.
made you get on? What made you get on?
Well, I had heard a bunch of people, just chatting in and giving they their opinions and things. I'm pretty good at this my damn self. My word needs to be heard too.
That's a fact. Everybody word need to be heard, and that's why we
Mm.
That's
stay
right,
on here.
man.
So it makes sure
Yeah,
everybody
man.
get a chance to talk, especially when big shit go on like breaking news. This is
Yeah,
one of the best places to be because you got all kind of people coming to speak. Your top content creators, your top just guests. People, just everybody. Everybody coming here. They got to say their piece real quick. And that's what it's
yeah. I
all
was
about.
on Flight. I do podcasts everywhere. I was on a New York podcast, still Nick
A
fans this
word,
morning live. Yeah, I'll be on that
word.
Nick fan TV. I'll be on all of them. Damn, this
You was
bitch.
on Knicks fan TV.
Yeah, man. I know all them cats, man.
Yeah, it's hard to get
Yeah, they
on them
know.
shows.
You see my screen name, Marvin's perspective from the other side. They let me in, and I'm from Chicago. That's right.
Yo, Flight, can you hear me?
Yeah, much better. What's good, AR? No,
What's good, y'all?
What up?
How you liking this game so far?
Man,
It's gonna be all right, baby. It's gonna be all right. We gave up 31 points in the first quarter. I can't stand that. We need to bring that D up. It's 31-22 after one.
The pick off.
Yeah, we've been
oh, my
playing
mic's
better
still echoing.
defense. Your mic still echoing?
Nah, I think you good. You good on that
Yeah, it
end.
sounded like it was good. I'm watching Miami too. It's 44-37. San Antonio beating Miami right now. They playing a back-to-back.
Oh, it could be somebody else's echo then. My bad.
Spurs playing for blood. They trying to win this game, man. They ain't messing around with these Heat on a back-to-back. They figure they're gonna have an easy one. Damn, Desmond Bain going to work out there, man. Bulls gotta step it up. These boys trying to come in our home and beat us, man. Bulls gotta step this one up. I think Demar got mad. Desmond Bain been filing him like crazy.
They keying in on Demar.
Yeah, Desmond been filing him like crazy, man.
Listen, that's something that you gonna have to listen. Let me tell you something. If teams start to see is a defense to put on Demar, I'm telling you, he better not let no defense try and figure some shit out on him. Because the last thing you want is Demar to be absent.
You talking
He
about the other day?
He 0 for 8, man. He ain't hit a shot yet, man.
I'm gonna just say he cold, and then they putting some type of pressure on him.
No, I'm watching it. Desmond Bain is on him tight and fouling him, and they ain't calling him. Then he just took him to the hole and drew a foul on DeMar.
Man, we were talking about the other day, Flight, when we were talking about that other stream, while Lonzo Ball and the Bulls and playoffs. I told him, I think in playoffs, like in the regular season, I think they're just letting this be, let DeMar do his thing, Zach. But I think they're gonna really key in on Zach and DeMar when playoffs come.
Got a boy Kobe.
They're gonna have a lot of film ready. So that guys like Lonzo Ball, Vucevic, Kobe White, those are guys that's gonna have to step up big time.
Yeah, right now they pressurizing.
They're gonna key in on DeMar, huh?
They putting a lot of pressure on him right now. He gonna come through though.
Pressure on who?
On DeMar.
What are you talking about? Oh yeah. I ain't worried about this game. They all right. DeMar will be all right.
Man, they better start resting him once they get their players back.
Well, this is really DeMar's choosing. So.
I didn't even think Ja was going to play in this game after I saw the injury.
Who?
Ja. Yeah, it don't look like DeMar gonna get that record because I think he 0 for 9, so he ain't finna break the record.
More than likely.
Just to update, for the Grizzlies, we got Steven Adams with 9, John Morant with 9, Bane with 5, Zaire Williams 2, the Bulls, Vucevic with 8, Derozan with 2, Zach Levine with 5, Michael Green with 4, Kobe White with 3. Yes, sir.
Yeah. 39-27 Memphis. Bulls got to get tough in this game. These boys trying to bring it to us, man. They got to come on with it. They will, though. Watch.
Yeah, I don't. These dudes be giving up on the Bulls. Bulls will be all right.
Yeah, we got to change our game plan, man. These boys, they trying some motion.
There we go, DeMar.
Yeah, 3. There we go, baby. 39-30.
Hey, y'all tune in, everybody. Got Bulls. Just tune in.
DeMar's cooking.
41-32. He just hit his first shot. He ain't cooking. That's his first shot, first basket. He was 0 for 8, 0 for 9.
I'm a little ahead, I think.
Oh, okay. Wait. Well, I'm happy to hear the good news. That means he just scored. Miami's still losing. Yeah, you are here. Yeah. So I'll let you call him out.
Hey, just a random quick thought. Y'all start benching cutting these 3 players. DeMar DeRozan, Jimmy Butler, Paul George.
What about? What about them 3? What about them? What about them three?
Most definitely start Paul George, bench Jimmy Butler, and cut DeMar. And I'm gonna tell you why. DeMar is outstanding on offense, but what Paul George can give you is great offense and still play good defense as well. DeMar DeRozan is outstanding on offense, but is a liability on defense for me.
I feel that.
And then Jimmy Butler, I know he's going to give me 300% on offense and defense. He's going to try hard. He's going to do dirty work, especially coming off the bench after Paul George lit it up. Paul George lights it up, man. Oh, yeah. So guess who got to get cut? Sorry. I ain't trying to be mean, but I'm just serious. I'm just thinking about it.
Hey, I'm not mad at it, man. I'm not mad at it, man.
We're just using real detail. DeMar is
of course.
right? But so is Paul George and what's his name? Jimmy. They're good on offense. Then you got good offense and good defense. And how tall is Paul George? 6'8"? So you got a 6'8" Paul George that can play shooting guard and small forward because of his height. And he can play offense and defense, both sides of the ball. Jimmy Butler, he's not the tallest, but his ass sure do play like he tall. Nigga be playing tough, dirty work, and he gonna play both sides of the ball and put 350% effort into it and whatever he does. I'm taking them easily over DeMar. I'm not even trying to be rude. Now DeMar's having MVP season, so shout out to
DeMar's only averaging 17 a game versus Memphis.
What happened?
For his career.
Don't get going.
DeMar to the free throw line.
How many points DeMar got?
I think he got only 2 field goals. So he got 4, I think.
No, he got 6 points, 2 assists. With 14 minutes played. The most minutes played on the team. If anybody wants to know. No, AMJ in the chat. We don't have that type of information, but I don't think so. I don't have that type of information. But I do know he's still rehabbing. He's still getting his leg right. Last time we talked about Zoe and his injury, he been like increasing his workouts, increasing his movements, but no, I don't think he'll be back in time for that Bulls game. What's up, Jessica? Yes, sir. What's up, George? Oh, man, we always gonna keep doing what we do, man. For real. And listen, man, this is real. This is real, honest truth to everybody that's listening, man. Me and Flight, you know what I'm saying? The other people that's a part of his
Right.
management business, man. We listen, whatever y'all do, we gotta make this bigger than big. And when y'all be hitting that cash apps, trust me, when I tell you that is not being used for nothing crazy, he's using that to make this channel as big as possible. You feel me? This is just, and I'm just giving y'all the inside scoop. You know what I'm saying? This ain't coming from Flight. It's coming from Rave Kingdom that's been here for a minute. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm just giving y'all a little inside scoop. Y'all keep hitting that like. Keep, you know what I'm saying? Keep showing support because Flight, I'm just trying to give y'all hints. Flight trying to make this big as possible, all right? We already got dudes that always show love. Just today, y'all saw Ball Facts pop in. That I'm telling you, we got AB the Hero that's been in here. Hoop Jargon. We got a lot of cats that's been in here. We interviewed Jeff Mayweather. So I'm trying to tell y'all, don't be surprised when y'all don't want to come to Fight Sports
Javante
TV.
Green.
Listen, y'all gonna be crazy when y'all don't want to come to Fight Sports TV and y'all see Jay-Z on this bitch. And y'all gonna be, what the fuck?
On LeVar.
On that ass, man. The moment you miss Fight Sports TV, the moment you missed out on something super good. You never know. It be Usher on this bitch, and y'all niggas even know it.
Triple B's ought to put y'all on payroll.
Nah.
No.
Nah.
No. Yeah, we ain't doing nothing yet.
No, we ain't doing that. I mean, if it happened, you know, we always gonna.
Hold on, Ray.
I ain't never heard nobody promote the Ball Brothers as much as Fight Sports TV.
No, I was gonna say.
You're right. Let me tell you, what I want to tell you is hold on a second.
No, I was just gonna say this. I'm gonna say if it happened, it'd be appreciative.
Sure,
we do this. Look, if it happened, we'd be appreciative about it. But we're not doing that. We're not doing nothing resolved for a payroll or a click or a like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We do this.
Right.
We do this for originality. We do this because we speak the truth on Fight Sports TV. When people are lying to you guys or pushing bad narratives about Lonzo and the three Ball brothers, we're trying to speak y'all the truth. We don't do this for like and money and all that. For real.
Right. And also, like I said, we got a lot of things coming in the woodworks that we will be making some announcements on pertaining into some of the things that you just stated. You know, so just don't think that just because we don't make these announcements that certain things ain't happening behind the scenes. You know, we do have big baller brand representatives, you know, that talk to us. You know, we have, listen, I got big baller brand representatives in my call log. You understand? So I just want to let you know that right now. So it's just the thing about us is we don't, well, for me at least, I don't want anything for free. I want to legitimately make some money for Big Baller Brand. That's how I want to earn. I ain't trying to run around here with free shirts and running around here like something crazy. You know, I don't want nothing for free.
Right.
I don't want no shirts.
Be nobody
to sit
fucking cheerleader, man. If we gonna earn it,
I
we
don't want
gonna earn
no
it
shirt.
legitimately.
Word. I want to sell shirts. I don't want to wear shirts on the camera to make it look good for y'all, to flex and get subscribers. And no, I want to sell 100 shirts. I don't want to just give them to me. I want to move them. You know, that's all I want. When the merch come, y'all gonna buy it. That's all we want to know. Feel me? So when they put the merch on us, we move it. You remember? That's what it's about. Because it's about moving. Because we just get some merch and we got that shit collecting dust. How we looking? You feel me? We gotta make sales. Shut up. But I feel you though, man. You're right though. Big Baller, man. Listen, we good. We see it. You know, we interviewed with LeVar. I don't know if you checked that out. You know, it's a lot more stuff, you know, that could be coming in the future. You know what I mean?
I tell these cats, they be hopping on Fight Sports TV thinking we just talking and being another live stream. No, we more than a live stream. Y'all need to go look at them videos, boy. All that shit we've been through. What? And we still going, man. And we still going.
Yeah, I just been relaxing. I'm low key taking a break within the break. You feel me? So it's like I'm taking it easy. You feel me? I don't want to. Shit, y'all really want me to go back to work? I mean, y'all ready for me to put it back on the streets? Yeah. I'll flood this motherfucker like never before seen. You feel me? I'll be up all night long. I wake up to
Yeah,
some shit.
AMG, we ain't got that information either, man. We ain't got that type of
Yeah.
information either, man.
Well, who? AMJ?
Yeah, I was telling him we ain't got that information.
Yeah.
AMJ, but to answer it, we don't have that type of information. But y'all gotta understand how the family is. They always gonna support each other. You get what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, it don't matter. Their family is strong. They're always gonna be a family no matter what. I don't know if you realize, but in the recent pop-up shop that BBB did was in Charlotte, and LaMelo is assigned to Adidas, but he was there at the pop-up shop with LeVar and Ballfax and Tina, and they was all supporting the BBB. So they're always gonna be family, yo. So if y'all think because Zoe or Jello or Melo signed to Gucci or Nike, it don't mean like they're not gonna support the BBB. You know what I'm saying? BBB is forever. That's family. That's the generational wealth. That's that. You know what I'm saying? That's never gonna break up. You feel me? So we don't ever want to let y'all think that the BBB will ever not be together. They'll be together, man. That's a family thing. Y'all tune on this game, man. Y'all hit that like, man. Tune in this game. Popping. 41-34. No, actually, my bad. I gotta refresh. Never mind. I refresh like a bitch. 51-37.
Yeah.
Vucevic with 8. DeMar DeRozan with 7. Green with 9. Black Louis with 5. Kobe with 3. Adams with 11. Morant with 11.
Isaiah said the Spurs are giving them the business when they're only down by 6.
Okay, Isaiah got the wrench. And they're fighting. Yeah, they're fighting. Let's go, Isaiah. Well, shout out to Brazil, man. That's a loyal one as well. What's up, Brazil?
Spurs playing the Heat.
Damn, I'm hungry as hell. Oh, cow.
Javante Green and 1.
What's the score?
51-39 Memphis.
Ooh, baby. Ooh. Hey, what you eating at that cookout flight?
Right now, man, I'm making no, I don't eat ribs. I have some shish kebabs, some hamburgers.
What else? Shish kebab, what else?
What else? Baked potatoes.
It sounds like you're watching
that's a good food.
It sounds like you're watching yourself. You gotta be careful.
Nah. I'm about to get on some roller coasters this year, so I gotta be able to get on the ride. But I can get on the ride. 51-39 Memphis. 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 51-39
You gotta have some macaroni and cheese over there, is there? Better be some macaroni and cheese over there, man.
Nah, not yet.
Hey, I'm not just saying this because Ja reminds me of D Rose, but this Memphis team literally reminds me of the D Rose MVP team with that defense they had.
So what? All night. All night. Ooh. Oh no.
Oh my God, Ja Morant. This dude is something else.
Yeah, shout out to that boy Ja. He has really improved his game, man. Ja Morant has really improved his game.
But you know what? As well as they playing, they ain't up nothing but 11. Bulls gonna win this game. Watch. They playing.
Oh, they listen. They are in good range.
I'm telling you,
56 to
they
44.
best ball. Bulls struggling like hell.
Oh, they in good range.
They playing their best ball. The Bulls struggling like hell. And they only up 11.
Yeah.
Bulls gonna win this game. What?
Hey, I ain't lose no confidence.
I'm telling you, Memphis playing their best ball right now, man. And the Bulls still won't go away. Memphis playing their best ball right now. They're gonna have to keep playing it too. Demar ain't did nothing.
Zach LaVine's starting to heat up.
That's right. The full squad is back, man. Fully healthy.
56-49 Memphis. Bulls on a 10-0 run.
Yeah, they only up 7 points, and Memphis playing their best ball right now. Bulls gonna win this game? What? And this gonna be a real big win for us. Because we just played good in the first game.
Can you stand the rain? Can you stand the rain?
Yo, Rave, right when you said that, Rave, you there?
Who you looking for, Flight?
No, I was like, right when you said that about the macaroni and cheese, there's some macaroni and cheese here too. I didn't even know that. Hey, are you there?
59-52 Memphis at half.
It's halftime. Yeah, I was making sure my connection wasn't off. So let's break down the first half, man. What's your thoughts on the half?
I can tell they were really trying to stop Demar, though.
Yep, they just all out to try to stop Demar, man. And they played their best half.
The norm.
They played their best half, and we only down 3. Bulls gonna win this game. Watch. And Demar ain't even got started.
Who? John? What about John?
Let me see what he got. Hang on.
I don't know about him breaking 35 on 50%, but
no, that's why I say he ain't finna do it today. He started off 0 for 8. He might not even get he probably gonna get his 35, but he ain't gonna do it in 50% shooting. Because they're gonna come out and feed him the ball the second half.
Only reason I'm not gonna count it out is because he was 15 to 21 just the other day.
Yeah, but I mean, for him to get over 50% today, he can't miss another shot. I'm finna look at his stats right now. I'm pretty sure he's about 3 for 11. Hang on. Yeah, because
It's possible. I mean, shit. It'll be a long shot, but it's possible.
Desmond Bain fouling him like hell this whole game, man. And the refs, I don't know what the hell the refs got going on against the Bulls, man. They just ain't calling nothing for the Bulls no damn more, man. 59-52 at the half, baby.
Zay says they playing defense on Demar.
They fouling him. The refs ain't calling it. I'm watching it. They done knocked him down 4-5 times and they ain't called no foul. Demar 2 out of 10, 7 points. He ain't getting no 50% today, baby. They fouling him. They gonna make sure he don't get it. But the refs ain't even calling the foul, so he ain't got number 3 out of 4 free throws. He's 2 out of 10. He ain't gonna shoot 50% from the field today. 2 for 10 in the first half? Hell no. No, he can. I ain't gonna say that. Come out his first 6 in a row, he'd be 8 for 16. That's 50%. But I don't think he's gonna do that. The way they playing D, they fouling him instead of letting him score.
It's possible.
Levine, 4 out of 10, 12 points. Vooch, 4 out of 9, 8 points, 6 rebounds, no assists. Derozan, 7 points, 2 out of 10. Io ain't even scored, 14 points, 0 for 2. Derrick Jones Jr. with 2 points. Kobe White with 8. Tristan Thompson with 3 and 2 rebounds off the bench. For Memphis, Jaren Jackson with 2. Adams with 11 and 15 damn rebounds in the first half. John Morant got 16 in the first half. Desmond Bain with 7 and Williams with 7. They bench killing us. Anderson with 6, Jones with 5, Clark with 4, Culture with 1. They're hurting us from the inside. They're killing us in the paint, man. But we ain't down number 7.
Mm-hmm.
And that first half ain't did them to piss the Bulls off the way they was playing against them. They're gonna come out hard the second half.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely bounce back, man. That's a shitty way to go out.
Yeah, but what I don't like is the fact the way they doing the Bulls the last couple of games, man. They ain't calling no fouls for them, man. But DeMar
listen, I mean, but in the playoffs, that's how it's gonna go. I understand. In the playoffs, they ain't gonna get these ticky-tack fouls. And I think Levine is gonna be the one. Levine is gonna be the one to be the most altered because he ain't never been to the playoffs. So
Levine's
I think DeMar
gonna
know
have
what to expect.
Be a decoy for DeMar.
He ain't gonna get those calls.
I tell you one thing, Levine keeping us in this while DeMar's struggling today. Ain't that something?
Well, that's how it's gonna have to be. I think Levine. Something telling me Levine. You see the way we talking about DeMar this year, MVP candidate. I expect Zach Levine. I expect Zach Levine to be like that next year.
Well, he would have been like that this year if he wouldn't have hurt his knee, man. He's playing well, man.
And then DeMar just playing, he just overachieving like hell. It's like nobody's seen this. Like, we knew he was nice, but damn, it's like he on all out assault.
I'm telling you right now, the Bulls gonna have to get a check in this game. DeMar already got one because they fouling him, they ain't calling. So DeMar, he already got one.
He lost them. Yeah, you gotta chill out now. You don't want to get lost in this one.
Yeah, they treating him bad, man. They fouling him. But I mean, that's in the game. Ain't no strain. They in Chicago. We usually if they foul him, they supposed to call it. They ain't calling them, man.
Facts. Salute to you. Salute to the chat. Halftime.
Didn't DeMar get a tech today?
Yeah, he already got one tech. On a foul, they supposed to call. No, actually, they called a foul on him, and he got a tech. Yeah, that's what's tripping me out. They calling the fouls on the Bulls, but they ain't calling them on Memphis. They didn't call them the last game on Atlanta.
Yeah, Demar be yelling at the refs, man. Rightfully so.
Yeah, man. I mean, he deserved to get the calls. He's a superstar. Miami then come back and took the lead on the Spurs 61-58 halftime. Cleveland is losing against Washington 42-40 at the half. No, it ain't the half yet.
No, that's
Toronto
a fact, SMG.
Man, Toronto getting blowed out again, man. 92-65 against Atlanta.
Yeah.
They getting blowed out again.
Toronto look like they're about to pack it in.
The Bucks beating Brooklyn 32-25 in the first quarter. Denver beating Sacramento. They just started 6-3.
Man, game just getting started.
Yeah, they just started, but Brooklyn, they gonna catch hell. They got a hard ass schedule too. 32-25 in the first. San Antonio was winning against Miami by 12. Now they losing by 2.
I heard KD could return early next week.
Who?
KD gonna return early next week. I'm hearing.
You need to hurry up because they keep losing. They ain't gonna have to fight to get in the play in. I'm telling you. Boston won again. But I guess I can say they ain't got too much to worry about because Washington and the Knicks ain't doing shit. So
yeah, they don't need him to drop 50 every game.
Yeah, man. I mean, you can see without him, they really miss him, boy. Cleveland struggling, Garland is out, and then Kellis LeVert just went out too. Both of them out. Say, Flight. I'll wait till you get back.
I'm here with you. What's up?
Say, man, Cleveland, that young guard they got, Garland.
What about him?
I was born in Gary, man. They live right down the street from me on my same street, man. Winston, his dad, he played with Golden State. Yeah. He pretty sweet too, but he hurt. And that's what tripped me out, man. He played in that All-Star game, and then before the first game of the second half started, he was out with a back injury. I don't know why he played. He must have did it in that game, man.
That's wild. I don't even know that one. That's crazy.
Yeah. They starting point guard. Yeah, he cold-blooded. You can't afford to lose him for no damn All-Star game, man. And then he out indefinitely.
Garland?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And Karis LeVert went out yesterday. They losing to Washington.
Cleveland for you, man.
Yeah, man. But see, what them guys got to realize, man, I don't know if he was hurt or ailing with that back before he went to that All-Star game. If he must have hurt it in that game, man.
I really feel like most of the
But you can't afford to get hurt in no damn All-Star game when you on the damn trying to get to the playoff.
I think some of the All-Stars that made All-Star team from injury reserve.
No, Garland
they made them guys play hard.
He wasn't hurt before the All-Star game, but I didn't see him tweak nothing at all. He was at, the Cleveland Cavaliers was in that challenge. He was in there with Evan Mobley and that other center, and he played. It didn't seem like he was hurt, but the first game back, he was on the injury reserve. He was on the injury list, and now they're saying indefinitely because of a back injury.
That's crazy. I hope it's not that bad.
I do too, man. I mean, but I sure hope he didn't hurt it in that game. That's just crazy if you hurt your back in the damn All-Star game, man.
Shit happens, man.
Yeah.
Cleveland wanted to see their guy in the All-Star game, man.
Yeah, and it was in Cleveland too. But still, man, you can't go up there and be messing around getting hurt and shit. You can't afford it. That's like, hell, how would I feel if Derozan would have got hurt? I'd be sick as hell.
You'd be sick as hell, huh?
Yeah.
You from
I
Chicago,
don't know
right?
what's.
You
Who,
living? You
me?
from Chicago, right? No, not
Yeah.
who from Chicago? Yeah, he from Chicago.
It's
Okay,
me.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all
Well, I
both
was
from
born.
Yeah.
Chicago.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Man, I don't know
Shout out
what.
to the
I don't know
shine.
what's wrong with the Raptors. They getting their ass tore up again, 104-74, man.
They got
The
man. They
Hawks.
still on
The Hawks.
vacation.
The Hawks they just got blew out the other day, the first game. They're getting blown out again, man. The Nets then came back on the Bucks. It's 39-41. Man, who is this big boy? Oh, this must be G League.
Shout out to Eric Bell. He says I'm from Chicago too, Windy City, all around. You already?
Working.
I ain't never seen so much Chi-Town love in my life. I'm telling you. All these
Yeah,
Bulls
man.
fans coming out to works.
Yeah,
What's it
man.
like? What's it like with all these people flocking to y'all team? See,
Windy City,
I'm gonna be
baby.
one of the guys. I'm one of the guys. I tell you, I'm not necessarily a Bulls fan. Like I love Lonzo Ball, but so I guess I'm a Bulls fan now. But I am a Knicks fan at the heart, But I like a lot of different players. The Knicks is
Yeah.
just going playing like shit, so I don't need any added stress in my life.
I feel you.
'Cause
I feel you.
yeah, I don't want
And
no
man,
added stress. I got
in
kids.
the in the
I got a
Knicks
job.
case,
All this shit and the Knicks, nah, not the Knicks. The Knicks guy, because see, what the thing is, when I go all in with the Knicks and when the Knicks hurt me, yeah, they really got me fucked up. If the Bulls piss me off, it's whatever. But when the Knicks fuck me over, oh, they really fuck me over. It's like it sent me down a bad trip.
Hey, that Knicks fan
So
on last night's stream had me dying, man.
yeah,
yeah,
what
boy,
he say?
that youngster, Kel, yeah.
Yeah.
What he say?
He said he was coming back tonight.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out who the Knicks fan was.
It was the young boy, Mikhail, the young one, the young kid.
I'm sorry. I think I know you're talking about Mikel. I
Yeah,
think I might know you
he,
might be talking about. Yeah,
yeah. It was just
he's
us
Yeah.
three.
newer.
That's his
He's a
name.
newer guy.
Yeah, it was his first
Yeah.
time on the tent last night too. He was
So
cool
I
though. To
don't.
be so young, he
Yeah,
knew his shit. Yeah, to
yeah,
be
man.
so young,
Basketball.
he knew his shit. He knew what was up.
Well,
Second half
he don't
action,
play
getting ready
around.
for action.
Oh, let's keep us updated.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching it too. You ahead of me a little bit, so you run the scores. I ain't gonna call mine out. Mine's is
Well,
running a
yeah.
little
I'll
slow.
try not to spoil none unless it's good news.
Huh?
Yeah. I mean, sure, we could talk about whatever. Some big pop off. Y'all can holler. Y'all can do whatever y'all want. Whatever the hell y'all want to do. If y'all don't gotta y'all don't gotta stress yourselves out doing play by play. Just when Morant got the ball, call that. When Demar about to do something crazy, let us know what's going on.
Yeah,
When
he need to come on with it in the
Levine
second
about
half.
to catch the alley oop, make sure you let us know what the hell's going
Yeah, he need to come on with it the
Oh
second
yeah.
half. They tried to go to work on him in the first. He pissed too. He ready to go
I'm
to
gonna
work.
definitely let y'all know that.
on. Yeah. You know.
This is a big game for the Bulls, man. They need to win this game. Show motherfuckers they can beat top teams. Don't need no
Big Flight
bullshit.
Sports TV.
Shout out Coffee. Shout out Theo. Shout out everybody. It says Shine Rag, ZO2 and Company win championship. Yeah. Coffee been calling that shit.
Ball's just been inbounded.
Who got the ball?
Memphis. Demar with the board. Backing him down. Damn. Levine with a breakaway late. Oh, they could just call it a travel. What the fuck? I'll try not to curse. My bad, Flight.
No, you good. You can curse. There's nothing too excessive, but we can, and we get passionate, man. We can't hide our passion. That's one thing I try not to do at Flight Sports. Some people might call it reckless, and it was more just very passionate. We're the home of the most passionate fans. So sometimes
That's
our passion
facts.
gets crazy. So I'm with you, man, on that. I understand.
Ain't no fucking way they just called a foul on that.
What happened?
There I go, cursing again.
What happened?
Oh, I thought they called it on Demar. They called it on Vooch. Adams got the ball. Vooch nicked him. But it looked like Demar had a clean block.
Demar Derozan. What about Ja Morant? How y'all like Ja's game today? What you think about Ja Morant's game? Oh, none of y'all can hear me?
No, I can hear your Flight. My bad.
No, you good. No, I was saying, what you think about Ja Morant's game?
I mean, I like his game a lot. I think with him, he's the next coming to D Rose, and D Rose is my favorite player all time. So I can't do nothing but like the guy.
Yeah, D Rose was a problem. He was way more athletic than Westbrook. When he was another level.
Man,
D Rose, he the thing with D Rose was every time he jumped when he was younger, it was like he was jumping with every fiber in his fucking body. You understand?
Man.
I think that's what fucked him over.
That man had springs in his knees before he tore them ACLs.
Yo, you seen what he did to Dragic? that shit was a throwback dunk. I think Tyrese Thomas was on that team. We taking it back. People don't know about Tyrese Thomas.
Man, he made Dragic famous, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Yep. So what's up with these Lakers, man? Are they gonna get to the playoffs or what?
They're gonna get to the playoffs, but then they're gonna lose in the play-in.
Yeah, that'd be if LeBron lose in the play-in, I mean, come on, something got to alter his legacy or something. People make it seem like his shit is unblemished. There's blemishes all over that motherfucker.
And when they lose, he's gone. He's not coming back.
No. I think he's gonna stay there. I think he's gonna stay until Bronny. I don't know.
He's going back to Cleveland.
Yo, if he go back to Cleveland and ravish that whole situation, because he go to Cleveland, there's gonna be some trades made. He's gonna go to PC all of that gold mine.
He just won't be able to do the shit he did before he was in Cleveland.
Kobe Altman gonna make some trades. That dude is a good dude, Kobe Altman, that guy who replaced David Griffin. But that would be crazy. LeBron go to Cleveland, expect trades. That dude, that rookie that they got, they gonna get traded. They'll probably just keep Darius Garland, or LeBron will find some reason to make it a problem with him. That's the shit LeBron do.
Say, Flight, I gotta step out a minute. I'll be right back. This is Marvin, man.
No, go ahead. Yeah, yeah, that's what LeBron do, man. Shout out Theo. He said that I would assume will keep him a starting point guard. You want to keep him at starting point guard even when Lonzo gets back? Shout out Eric Bell. How you like Lonzo Ball's game since you're a real Bulls fan? Let's hear it from you, AR.
What's up?
How would you rate Lonzo Ball's game? Shout out my man Quiz too. We got Quiz in the building.
How would I rate Lonzo Ball?
Hey, Flight, what's good with you, fam?
It's good.
I feel like he's the man for our team. Definitely, he's definitely the man for our team.
Right. Okay, I agree with you. That's fair. Quiz, talk to the people, man. We live, man. We got a hell of a game tonight, man. What's your thoughts on this game?
I see what y'all looking like over there
He's
at halftime. Y'all fighting.
He's what we need at the point guard position for sure.
Yeah, I think he's the perfect kind of point guard with all this offense. Y'all got a lot of firepower, man. You know, y'all might be able to use a facilitator. You know, on this roster. You know, you don't need everybody on the floor trying to go for 30. You understand?
Facts.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, seriously. I mean, you got to have some type of balance, and I think Lonzo he brings in the balance. Because you got Derozan trying to get 30, Levine trying to get 30, Vooch trying to get 30. You know, you put Kobe White in there, he's trying to get 30. Io trying to get 30. You know, so it's wild. You know, so yeah, I'm just saying maybe Io to a lesser degree, but sometimes he got his moments too. But you know, all of these guys just trying to run up the score. You know, so you got to get somebody that want to come in from a different level, and I think Lonzo he can help out with that. That's just in my opinion. Now,
Listen,
Quiz,
let me drop some signs on the appliance there, Flight.
Down.
So, like, you know, basketball, like, people think that, you know, in this new age, I think it's because of video games. Honestly, I'm just dropping the science. I think video games done fucked everybody's mind up and turned all the mush.
Yeah, they got to think this shit is this easy, huh?
Yeah, I mean, because all they see is like you get in the video game. You know, I got my dude. I'm gonna take every shot with one person.
Demar just hit a 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna just take every shot with one person. You know what I mean? I'm gonna think that, you know what I mean, there's no way I could lose. And the reality of things is, in fact, I just seen a quote from somebody. He said, you know what I mean, like, my turn, your turn, basketball. That's just practice. When you want to win championships, you know what I mean. People have to come out and service functions. And so that's the difference between how basketball is played.
69-57 Memphis.
Yeah, that's still gonna be a good game. But that's the difference between, you know, you definitely need players like Lonzo. He might not be super sexy, you know what I mean, to certain people, but somebody on your team got to play some D. Somebody in your team got to facilitate.
You talking about putting up astronomical
Levine just hit a 3.
Right, and in different roles. Like, even a lot of people beat up on them. Like, you need a DeMar DeRozan. Are you kidding me? DeMar DeRozan going to carry all if y'all really go somewhere. You need him to do what he's doing, you know. Just like you
Levine
need
going to the free throw line for 2.
Just like you need Vooch to do it.
69-60 Memphis.
Everybody got a role to play, and everybody can't. You know, you can't have everybody out there just sitting around trying to be the hero. Just like you said, Flight. Somebody got to do the dirty work.
Yeah, dirty work, facilitating work, and all that good shit. I don't think when Lonzo come in the game, he's trying to run his numbers up in terms of scoring. If the game dictates that it does, you know, but let's see what happens.
Check it out. I'm gonna give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. There's a dude that people talk about, and they gloss over this thing with Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman's in the Hall of Fame. Dennis Rodman might score 4 points in the game regularly because he was not shooting. He wasn't trying to do any of that sort of stuff. He wasn't just
69-62 Memphis.
He wasn't just out there grabbing rebounds. He was doing the dirty work. He was hustling for loose balls. You know what I mean? He was breaking up and interfering plays. He was getting in people's heads. He was making people uncomfortable. You follow what I'm saying? Like, you need intangibles. You cannot win without intangibles. You played basketball before, right, Flight? So you know what I'm talking about. Somebody on the court out there is a dog. He might not show up in the stat sheet, but everybody on the team knows that this is the nigga right here, boy. And when that nigga's not playing.
Niggas.
Yeah, and listen.
All these niggas out here, man. I
right,
got handles, I mean, put them in the post, all that. Keep going.
Right. But when that dude who's a dog on your team isn't on the court, you feel it. Right or wrong, Flight. You feel it when that dude ain't on the court.
Yeah, you're right. You said when he's not a dog or when he is a dog?
No, when the dude who's the dog, the dude who don't show up in the box score, you know what I mean?
Right.
Who's not the sexy player, you know what I mean?
Right.
But the dude who hustles,
he's
who goes after, right? The dude who's a disruptor, he hustles, he does everything on the court that's not sexy. Dude who plays hard, goes at it. He might not score a whole bunch of points, but he does everything. And when he's not there in the game, or when he's not there with your team, the team feels it, right or wrong.
No, that's absolutely right. Sure.
Demar is getting hacked, man.
He's used to it. He's used to it.
Hell no.
Yeah. But he ain't gonna be the one that have to adjust to that shit in the playoffs. All of them. Lonzo too. You know,
right.
They all be looking for calls. In the playoffs, that shit gonna freeze up. Motherfuckers gonna be getting hit and they ain't gonna call shit. There's gonna have to be a serious foul for them to call it. These tic-tacs ain't gonna be called. It's almost like why the referees do this shit in the regular season. You know, it's like they call the game in the regular season, in the playoffs, they call it differently. It's crazy. Call the goddamn game exactly the same every year. That's how James Harden always getting in trouble. It took him, I think that's why he was having so many issues in the playoffs for like a couple of years. Because he kept running into the same problems. It's like all season, the NBA is like buttering them up. Pause. Like giving them all the fouls. And sending them to the line. And then come playoff time, he don't get shit.
Yeah, when you have to play man-sized basketball, when they like play through. Yeah. When it's time to play through, then all of that shit fall apart.
Yeah, they put a hit out on that dude.
But that's the thing. That's the reason why I think that, you know, especially in a modern day, you have a lot of dudes who don't have really respect for the generations of basketball. But it's important to go back and in fact, I got something I'm gonna share with you, Flight. I saw this dude on YouTube put together this video, man, and just this intro for this video is crazy. It goes back to like the 90s, right? You know what I mean? And you could clearly see the difference, man. These dudes were playing hungry out there. It was not no game. Yeah. You really might get into a fight, like, you know what I mean? Like people was really underneath each other's skin. It was, you know, it wasn't this cute stuff. Plus, he was allowed to play a lot more physical back then. You know what I mean? And you were really, you know what I mean? Nowadays, you know, if you breathe on somebody, they call in the foul going to the hole. You know what I mean? Like you had to damn near get killed going to the hole back then. You follow what I'm saying? So I think it would be good for people who really are basketball fans to analyze, you know what I mean, the difference, because they sit around and make it like they give these dudes, a lot of these dudes, man, they make it like they up against so much obstacles. People done played through worse in the NBA and not got calls. You know what I mean? So you got to learn to play through, because in the playoffs, especially, you know, back then, the refs swallowed a whistle. The ref straight swallowed a whistle. So you can't be just a dude who's running out there looking for the refs to bail you out of plays. You know what I mean? That's where your skill comes in. And sitting around crying and whining for calls that you didn't get.
I tend to think with these playoff-like matchups in the regular season, they tend to let them play a lot more.
Yeah, well, they do a little bit, but still in all, you don't have as much you still don't have as much contention these days, because one of the reasons you don't have as much contention these days is because they're trying to play all of the zone stuff and switch and stuff like that, right? So, you know, you're always able to find holes in these zones, and you know, you don't have any one person really guarding somebody all game long anyway. Plus, you know, a lot of these dudes, like, when's the last time you saw somebody foul out in the NBA? Let's be real.
It's been a while, man.
Come on, you know what I'm saying? I can't remember the last time I seen somebody foul out of a game.
Quiz, you in your business, Quiz. Quiz, you on point tonight, Quiz. Straight up. You on point. With all that business you said, people missing that shit right there. Fuck all them fouls, all that, you got to come to play. And ZO2 is the most important ball player on the Chicago Bulls team. If Chicago Bulls ain't got ZO2, they ain't going to do shit with Demar, Levine, none of them. You need that flow general that controls the tempo, that controls the court, that stops everybody. He ignites people to play defense like Caruso and Green and Ayo and everybody. He bring all that business right there. He's bringing that business. I don't want to hear people talking about all that DeMar Rose and shit. Fuck all that 35, 30. I don't need none of that stupid shit. Score 20 motherfucking points, pass the ball, play defense. He a liability on defense. People get too confident. DeMar this, DeMar. Fuck that. Pass the ball, nigga. Pass the ball. All that. Get that ball energy. That's all you got to do. You got killers on that team. The Bulls got a hell of a team. Then they just got Tristan Thompson. Fuck all that DeMar. He ain't the focus. He ain't the motherfucker. No, everybody the team. Everybody call on that team. Everybody. Fuck all that DeMar DeRozan break records. Fuck them records. We don't give a fuck about them records. Fuck all them records. Fuck all that DeMar DeRozan go 38, 35. I don't know none of that shit because they won't do nothing. We're about winning. If you Chicago, you about winning. If you're a Bulls fan, you about winning. Ain't about no individual ball. Fuck that. That shit over. That shit over with. Michael Jordan lost 6 years in a row before he won his first time. So we didn't want to hear all that DeMar shit. That's cool. If you like DeMar or Zach LaVine, an individual player, that's cool. I love Zio too. But then again, I know what he brings to any team in the league, any team. You got a person that can balance the court. He's the most important person on the floor. He's the general. So Quiz, you on your business, dog. You on your bully. Keep that shit up, man.
Well, I'm with you. Yeah, I think the Bulls are in good shape, though, Coffee, to be real with you. Why? Because, look, check it out. Like, we was talking about this before. Flight, remember we was talking about when you had the injuries to the Bulls and the injuries to the Nets. And I said, I think the Nets in worse trouble than the Bulls. Did I not, Flight?
Facts.
Go take a look in the standings.
That's fine.
Go take a look in the standings right now where the Nets are and take a look in the standings where the Bulls are. And I'm just saying that to say this, all right? The Bulls doing something right because the Bulls is winning with dudes injured, whether they're there or not. I mean, they're number 2 in the rankings right now. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
They number 2 right now. And the thing is, like, I agree with you, Coffee, that when Lonzo comes back, that makes that team stronger. It makes them deeper. And they're doing this right now. They've been maintaining and holding down number 2 without their best defensive players.
Facts.
Without their best defensive players. And so that team is fixing to get better, you know, based off of that. Now you take a look over at the Nets. Everybody want to sit around and give away these paper trophies and stuff like that. I got news for everybody. Kyrie Irving, this dude that's so great, he's 4-10 when he is actually played in games. They lose a lot with just him. So he ain't winning no basketball games by himself, contrary to popular belief. I am still trying to figure out why the NBA got one team trying to win. Like, one thing about the Nets, though, they definitely trying to win. They just went and picked up I think
it's all a joke.
Yo, what's going on out here? Like, how everybody in the NBA just sitting around really trying to
Yeah, they missed it. They missed it. That people take the Bulls for granted because they used to, seeing some things that they ain't really used to seeing. Yeah, we like DeMar. Yeah, we like Zach LaVine. But what we need from them guys is just to go ahead and give us 20, 22, and then move that ball. Move that ball and play defense. When you hang your head on defense every night, you play defense every night. You can play at the crib. You can play away. You got a chance to win the ball games every night. Bulls average 35 assists. If it's never been done in history before, do it now. Move the ball, get the ball energy, play defense, and we're going to do well. We got scores. Everybody on the damn team can score. Everybody. But you can't score if the person ain't passing you the ball. I don't want to sit up and see one motherfucker keep on shooting 30 points, 35. Stop going for 30. Fuck all that 30 shit. Fuck all that. Give me 30 steals. Who do that? Play 30 times on steals. Do that. Get dirty and get grimy on the steals.
Yeah, my take on this, Coffee, is this. I just want everybody to be who they are. You can't turn a square into a circle, right? You follow what I'm saying? So DeMar beat DeMar. Zach
he can't beat DeMar. He can't beat DeMar scoring on 35. He can't and 30 points.
They winning. They winning.
They winning now. And you know what they think about the playoffs? They shut that shit down. All the isolation ball, they shut that shit down. So I need you to start doing that shit now. And nothing but a few more games in the season.
We can agree because scoring will win you a few games, but defense wins championships.
Absolutely.
But the Bulls are winning. The Bulls are winning right now without their not one, but their 2 best defensive players not out there.
In fact, with Zoe being number 1.
You can throw in Patrick Williams too.
And Pat Nice too. But at the same time, I need you to start getting in rhythm right now. See, you can't just turn it on spontaneously. You can't turn it on spontaneously in the playoffs. Ain't no spontaneous turning on. Okay, then play D. Let me stop to pass the ball. No, that shit don't have you. Flop and kick that bitch out of bounds. So get in rhythm now. Pass around. You don't win ball game. You don't drop 30. You don't drop 40, and then all that bullshit. Now do the right thing. Cohesive basketball. That's the right thing to do. Play the game the right way.
One thing in the NBA, ain't nobody gonna cry for you. I would like to see Zach LaVine get himself back into shape to be what Zach LaVine is, but he been in a little slump.
No. You know what? Zach good. Zach playing mind games on his mind playing tricks on him now. See, it's all like getting your mindset now. You know, he just got over that little that little minor surgery, little bullshit he just went through. So now it's just a mind game, getting confidence back in what he was doing. You know, it's just a mind thing, and you get your rhythm when you get the reps. You get the rhythm. You know, it's a mind game. Then Zach got to stop being indirect jealous of other ball players, specifically Demar. Stop all that bullshit. Worry about dude. Don't think about that contract. Don't think about Demar scoring 30 and 40. Just do you and stay in rhythm. Just stay in rhythm. You know, Demar got a lot of things he got to work on, and he a small ball player. As you saw this shit in the All-Star game. He passed the shit out that damn ball in the All-Star game, didn't he?
I'm going to be real.
Demar passed the hell out that ball in the All-Star game, didn't he?
I'm going to be real with you, Coffee. They talking about DeMar DeRozan, an MVP candidate right now.
I love it. And I want him to win. But in order to play correct basketball as a cohesive team, if you want to push your team forward, if you're talking about a championship, if just what you're really about, you can't do it with 30 and 40 points. You got to move that ball around and play defense. You can't be no liability on D. You got to play D. I heard somebody say,
you're saying they got to establish the type of style of play without Caruso and Ball out there still.
What you saying?
I said, even though they don't got Lonzo and Caruso right now, you saying that they should establish like their type of play styles, like
absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely. And I don't even want to see DeMar bring the ball up. I want to see Ayo bring the ball up. If you got to, let Zach LaVine bring it up. I want DeMar to be already down there already. It's easy. Take less dribbles, less reps. When you're in the half court, he shoot too damn good to be working that hard. You ain't gonna be bringing the ball up. What you dribble bringing the ball up for what? Get down the court, get in the half, and now when Ayo come down, he gonna look for you anyway. You're the first
when the ball's in his hands.
That's right. Absolutely.
The ball's in his hands. They already know what he's gonna do.
That's right. Come off that curl, knock that shit down, roll on back down, play defense. It's easy, it's simple, it's simplicity. Keep the game simple. All that dribbling the ball up, coming up, doing all them dribbles and all that. Then you forcing 1-on-2 and 1-on-3. You look stupid. You look crazy out there.
In the words of Stacey King, it's a simple game.
Absolutely. Just like Stacey said, it's a simple game. Come off them curls. Zach LaVine do the same thing. Y'all shoot too damn good. To be dribbling 7 times, taking the air out the ball, 8 times, 14 reps. Y'all take, man, now they back on defense. Everybody back set up, and you don't put yourself in trouble. When you catch these motherfuckers off guard, you already have court already. You come down, come off that curl, it's over with. You know, pick and pop. The pick and pop is wide open. You know what I'm saying?
Who is AK Fly High?
Go ahead. What you say?
Who is AK Fly High?
I don't know. What's up, Access? Is that Access Dex?
That's Access Dex.
What's up, Access?
So nobody know who AK Fly High is?
I'm sleeping on dude. I don't know what dude. Tell dude to say something. Tell dude who he is. Ask dude who he is.
He in the chat.
Who you is, dude?
Check it out.
Say who you are, dude.
Oh, it's a Facebook.
Coffee, listen.
Yes,
y'all about to have high anxiety for the remainder of the season because I don't see the Bulls fixing to be doing anything. I don't see DeMar DeRozan, all of that stuff you talk. I don't see him changing his game at all.
I do. You know why I said that, Quiz?
I see the Bulls changing what they do.
Where the moderators at?
You know what? I think he will. You know why, Quiz? Because DeMar's a very small ball player. If you saw you watched the All-Star game, right?
Yeah, I rock with DeMar.
Look, how many times did he pass that ball in the All-Star game?
Shoot, he was barely in the game.
That man passed that ball. Then that man passed that ball. Then 40 times in All-Star. Passed everybody. So now you let me know you can pass the ball. So now
boy ain't even touched the ball 40 times. No. Stop capping.
Look, go back to my stars. Go back to my stars game, Quiz, and see how many times he passed the ball. That man passed the ball so many motherfucking times, dog. You know he didn't shoot that many times. He passed that ball. So now you let me know you're a willing passer. Now you let me know you're a willing passer, so you can pass the ball. You just choose not to. See, Bulls got a hell of a team, but you got to pass the ball. You got to play defense. You can't have nobody else picking up fouls for you, this, that, another, and looking for the foul. Stop talking to the refs. Stop looking for a foul. What you think this shit is? In the playoffs, they ain't calling that shit. And then when you complain, they really gonna get on your ass. So you got to fix your mindset.
The biggest difference between the All-Star game and on the Bulls is that when he looks around in the Bulls, he don't see a whole bunch of better scorers than him.
No, stop. Look. All ball players gonna say that. Did you ask If you ask any one of the ball players, can they score the ball? They're gonna say yes. If you ask any one of the ball players, is anybody on this court better than me? Hell no. Y'all think what's the name do better than me, but no, I'm the best player on the court. If you're not thinking like that, you don't belong in the damn league. Ain't nobody better than me. Ain't nobody gonna say nobody better than them. Come on now, Quinn. You know that.
Coffee, has DeMar DeRozan?
Come on, Quinn.
Hey, right, you got to put yourself in the top 5.
That's right. Come on, Quinn. You know that.
Has DeMar DeRozan not? This is just a question for you guys. Answer this honestly. Has DeMar DeRozan not this season already proven that he is the best scorer on the Bulls?
No. And I'm gonna tell you why. They pass the ball to him. He do what he got to pass the ball.
Currently,
get that ball the same. Get everybody some same reps. You know, they looking for DeMar to test on DeMar. He proved to me that he'll shoot that motherfucker. He proved that. He proved that he could knock it down. Got the mid range on lock. If they don't pass him the ball, he can't do none of that. No good. He can't do none of that. So I know what TV talking about. I know what ESPN talking about. DeMar. I didn't hear all that DeMar with the Spurs. I didn't hear all that type of DeMar with Toronto. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear all that type of DeMar. You know? So now DeMar got to take it upon himself to advance. DeMar going to his legacy quiz by advancing. DeMar get a championship, he gonna go down as one of the greats. He got to get that championship though. He got to get that. And the way he gonna do that is by playing D and playing as a cohesive basketball player, passing that ball around, shifting that ball, shift.
All right. I got another question.
Yeah, the Bulls have been hovering around this 10, 12 point deficit. It's 89-77 right now.
Yeah,
they ain't playing as a cohesive team. See, when I see the Bulls now, I be seeing DeMar shooting that shit all day. I don't want to see that shit, man. That ain't no damn basketball. That ain't basketball. Pass the ball. That ain't look. Billy Donovan got to have a hard conversation, like I said. Stop being a chump. Stop being scared. The motherfucker gonna give you a backlash and tell him, "Hey, DeMar, you gotta do this shit, dog, or I'm gonna sit your ass on this bench." They got players on that bench, man. They got killers on that bench. The Bulls don't show me they can win without DeMar. They don't show me they can win without Zach LaVine. They don't show me they can win without other players up in there. They play as a cohesive team, passing that ball around. You got to get back to that, doing that, because in the playoffs, that's what you got to do. They're going to isolation shit. They're going to take somebody away, either DeMar or Zach LaVine or both.
Ja Morant is different.
Yeah, be like Ja. He don't play no defense neither. He got to play defense too. You know what I'm saying? All that shit he be doing flying through there, that's cool. But you got to play defense too, Ja. But you got to deal with the West. I ain't talking about Ja right now. I'm talking about the Bulls. Bulls can come out the East and do their thing. Now, as far as the West, they got to deal with Phoenix. They got to deal with the Warriors. They got to deal with perhaps Denver. You know? So they got their shit cut off for them. But I think the East tougher than the West. Like, for real. East tougher than the West.
Definitely right now.
Yeah,
West is top heavy.
The facts. Big facts. Big facts.
I thought that too, but some people will debate that. It doesn't make a difference.
That's okay. That's why we can have an opinion, agree to disagree.
DeMar conversation. So you feel as though Zach, all right, so the other best scorers on the Bulls are either Zach LaVine or Vucevic. Have either of them proven that?
I got Zoe can score that ball. Zoe can score that ball, man.
He can, but he's already proven he ain't the best scorer in that team.
No. He didn't prove that. He proved that I'm a facilitator and I can control the tempo. I can balance the court. I can come down and get mine and stop you from getting yours. Now, if the key's in his hand and they say go give him the green light, okay, I'll put 30 up too. That ain't shit. He can do that.
Best defensive player.
But you need somebody like I heard you say earlier. You need somebody to play D. You got to play D. Everybody can't score the ball. We got to play D. If the game end up being 51 or 52, we want the 52.
93-79 Memphis at the end of 3.
So, Coffee, I agree with you too, only to certain extents. Like,
of course you do. Come on, Quiz. You will never agree with me all the way, Quiz.
Well, listen. I was not a big Kobe Bryant fan. I thought he was a shot nut. But then at the same time, somebody does have to put the ball in the bucket. And Kobe proved that he was the best scorer on the Lakers. There was
Kobe had that big gorilla motherfucker too, didn't he? That big ass gorilla.
No, Kobe played D.
Kobe played D. No, Kobe played D.
Kobe proved that
he had that big gorilla
on his team and one of the best scorers in the league. Period.
No, but he played too. Kobe
played defense. Quiz. Stop.
Quiz. Kobe two-way player. Quiz. Look it up, Quiz.
We're having two totally separate conversations right now.
I'm gonna help you out so you don't put your foot in your mouth. Kobe a two-way player. Look it up now. Kobe, he made all defensive team too. Come on, he made all defensive team too.
But
all defensive team.
So whenever he chunks up, Quiz, he deserves a chunk up.
Look. But then at the same time,
Kobe, man.
Quiz. Kobe said this. Hey, Kobe said this. Hey, Quiz.
What's the other guy name? Slave Medvedinko.
Yeah, Medvedinko, Radmanovich.
No, you can have that motherfucker. Look,
Radmanovich can play too. He can score too.
Quiz. Kobe thinking is like this. If I'm in the gym and I'm here working and I'm busting my ass and I don't see y'all in the gym, why in the hell would I pass you motherfuckers the ball and I know y'all ain't working like me? You see what I'm saying? That man spent 1 hour. I witnessed it in Chicago on a layup, top right corner. He shot that shit for a whole hour, the same damn shot. And then he went to the left side and gave another motherfucker an hour, top left corner. See what I'm saying? Come on, man. Ain't nobody doing no shit like that. So that man doing his thing, but we back to the Bulls. The Bulls, and on top of that, Quiz, he had that gorilla. He had that big old Shaquille O'Neal dude back there too. That can't nobody stop.
Hey, I'm nobody special. I'm just a regular person watching the game, just like the rest of you.
I don't mean to cut y'all off. I gotta make an announcement. I will have a link for you guys when Kid Austin is in the ring. I got the link and everything situated. Kid Austin will be fighting tonight. While I'm telling you, it could be going on at any second. I will have the
Kid Austin gonna knock that motherfucker out. Kid Austin gonna knock that dude out.
It's live on Twitch. It's live on Twitch right now, but he's not fighting right now. I'm keeping y'all up to date with everything Kid Austin. Okay, so the link.
That motherfucker, that Kid Austin a hell of a fighter. His father got him right.
Floyd Mayweather Sr. is in the building. It's going down.
You got the champion amongst the champion. Come on, man.
Fourth quarter just started.
Come on, man. That's my man, Senior. That's my man. But yeah, Kid Austin, man, his father got him right, man. That dude a machine. That dude a whole machine. Defense on point, offense on point. He gonna hurt somebody. He fuck around, kill dude tonight. But that dude, Kid Austin, he a problem.
And listen, when we watch the type of play DeMar DeRozan's doing, it's no disrespect. We're just pointing out something. That's all. It's not no disrespect to DeMar. DeMar is the top 4 MVP candidate, so you can't disrespect that. But to be the top MVP candidate, you're gonna have to have more involvement than yourself. And this is why Jokic is the #1 MVP candidate right now, because not only do he get his money, he's getting everybody else involved, and he's doing that with the skeleton of a team. Denver Nuggets is not at full strength.
And Jokic getting everybody involved. He passed the ball, do everything. But Dave James, man, I know you just saying something just to say something. You said Dave James say DeMar better than Michael Jordan. Get your ass out of here, Dave James. Fuck out of here. Ain't nobody better than Mike, man.
Better than him tonight. They killing him.
Hey, look, ain't nobody. Hey, dog. They can say the shit about Michael Jordan all they want. That Big Mike on the court, a whole killer. Off the court, he another type of dude. But on that court, you don't want to see him. Nobody want to see him. I'm talking about nobody.
How many defensive players of the year did Michael Jordan have?
Oh man, I can't even count. It was crazy.
Check this out, Kobe. I used to have this T-shirt, right? And my man just
didn't he win the scoring title and defensive player of the year?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
T-shirt. I had this T-shirt, right? And there's one out there. If y'all can find it, y'all need to go and check it out, right? There's a T-shirt that has Michael Jordan's accolades on it. Dude, don't ever disrespect that man, Mike, by mentioning.
Don't ever disrespect the black cat. They don't even know. They call him black God, black cat, all that.
I'll tell you what made him cold was he won the MVP in '88 and won it again in '98.
And check this out. That's the shit you see on TV. I'm gonna tell you some exclusive shit that we witnessed in the gym when that 5-on-5 going on, and I'm in there, Tim Hardaway in there, Nick Anderson in there, Charles Oakley in there, Kendall Gill, everybody playing. Michael Finley, he playing Antoine Walker 1-on-1. Man, you don't want to see Black Cat. I'm telling you, man. It's a different type of dude. And he talk that shit, that real shit, that shit that they got the bleep on TV. He talk that shit. Your man came in from Utah Jazz. What's the dude he hit that? He slid, hit that charity strike, hit that jump on?
Byron Russell, my homeboy.
Man, Byron Russell.
Be careful how you talk about him, though.
Man, the man came in the gym. I'm telling you, the man came in the gym, and he played 1-on-1 with Antoine Walker. Byron Russell walk in the gym in Chicago, that man stopped the whole game and said, shit, hold up. This man just made my dick hard. Man, this is what this man said when the man walked in the gym. Every time I see you, it's one. It's on. Hold up, get with this game. Dude, get your ass, get dressed, get on the court. Byron Russell didn't say nothing.
Ain't nothing
Come on, man.
10-time scoring champ. You might get a black eye going to the hole back then.
Man, you might get your ass. You can't mess with Black Cat. Black Cat is serious. That's back when they was hand checking and doing everything.
And wasn't nobody?
Man, I'm telling you, man. I hear people
fouls either, man. We definitely know you was getting fouled.
I'm trying to tell you. So when I hear people say who better, I don't like to compare them. I like to say, you know what? Jordan is shit in his era. Kobe Bryant is shit in his era, and LeBron James is shit in his era. Stop all that comparing. They all cold in their area, different generations. You got these millennials, you got the Generation Z's. They're gonna think what they want to think. It's all cool. I just wish everybody could witness what we witnessed with Mike. You know, but
if you witnessed it, there's nothing. There ain't even a debate.
Man, I'm trying to tell you,
they don't even know. Like they think this is come on, man. You witnessed that. There ain't even no debate.
I'm trying to tell you, you speechless. I can't blame him for loving Kobe.
A lot of them think that greatness started with LeBron James.
Listen, somebody was saying that. I heard somebody say something crazy. They said Michael Jordan was the one who brought athleticism to the NBA. I'm like, y'all ain't never see Dr. J?
Y'all ain't see Dr. J? Y'all didn't see
Tony Hawkins?
Right. You didn't see your man him. What about your only man that brought Michael Jordan to the Hall of Fame? I mean, that inducted Michael Jordan to the Hall of Fame. That jumped the top of the backboard.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? He presented Michael Jordan to the Hall of Fame. Thompson, man, come on, man. Shit.
Oh, you talking about Michael Thompson?
Michael Thompson.
Oh, no.
Yeah, North Carolina State. Michael Thompson, North Carolina State.
David Thompson.
Yeah, David Thompson. North Carolina State.
David Thompson. Man, come on, man. So these are the guys that before that they pay homage to. You got to pay homage to these guys. Michael Jordan did it and passed the torch. But the things Michael Jordan did, man, I mean, from bringing baggy shorts to the game, to the socks, to the knee thing, to the wrist thing, I mean, to the ball head. He made ball head so cold. Your man Wesley Snipes and everybody had to get ball head. The man just cold, man. The Black Cat cold. And I love Kobe and I love LeBron, but I ain't never saw nothing like Black Cat. And I saw all the eras. I ain't seen nothing like Black Jesus,
Black
man.
Cat, Black Ike, Black Jesus. Anything black is good.
I'm telling you, man, that dude is something.
All the above.
And he both sides of the ball, both sides. You know, I mean, you can't.
The thing about him, to Coffee, and I don't want to go on or whatever, but see, what did Herm Edwards say? You play to win the game. When the game was on the line, you ain't never seen nothing like that, man.
Never. And you know who's gonna get the ball, Quiz. Hey, Quiz. You know who's gonna get the ball. You know exactly who's gonna get the ball. You can't do a damn thing about it.
You could triple him. You
could tell everybody move out the way.
Facts. You know who's gonna get the ball, and you can't do a damn thing about it. So I
move out the way. I got this.
Look, I hope Demar win the MVP of the thing. I hope he get that.
Nah,
but don't tell me about no Demar and no Michael Jordan. Don't put the people in the same sentence, man. Because I don't witness that man do some last second shots that was unreal. I'm talking about double clutching and all that. It was unreal. And you know who's going to get the ball. And you can't stop him.
John Morant trying to go crazy on him tonight. He got 40.
Hey, no, John, he like that, but he ain't no D Rose. He ain't no D Rose.
Craig Elo is still having nightmares. Byron Russell is still having nightmares.
Yeah, Elo probably killed himself.
They don't know what time it is. D Rose is a bad motherfucker.
D Rose, and we call him Pooh. And we call him Pooh in Chicago. D Rose a killer. A murder.
Rose got hurt. Like, I tell you, I ain't never seen nothing like that either, Coffee. I'm glad you bringing him up.
And the man cut, like, you know how I don't know if you ever tried to chase a rabbit before, but how a rabbit stop on the dime and cut.
Yep.
That's how D Rose. He cut, and then he got that push out speed. You can't stop that. That first step is just ridiculous.
But Rose never won that, no.
No doubt he never won. But we're just talking about pure athleticism and point guard, because I like on this athleticism. I love it.
That's the LeBron era.
Hold on, who's that talking?
That's Access.
Dex.
Yours truly from Vail, Colorado.
Anything, but you saw D Rose.
Hold on. Who was that?
Dex.
Yours truly.
Yeah.
From Vail, Colorado.
That's Access. That's Access talking. Okay.
Dex.
All I got to hear, I know Access, Joe.
Because Dex knows his basketball. Now, Dex, you saw D Rose play before he got injured, and I gotta say, I think it's a tragedy he got injured, because he might be.
Listen, man.
Bulls have just pulled
D Rose did my UCLA Bruins so bad. I ain't got nothing good to say about him right now.
He fucked the people up. He fucked the Brewers up so bad. He fucked the people up bad. He fucked the people up real bad. I saw that game. He fucked the people up bad. But then he did that to everybody but Kansas. And what neutralized D Rose on Kansas was our other man, Sharon Collins. You know, Chicago going against Chicago. So Sharon knew what's up. So he picked him up 90 feet and took all that. He knew the crossovers and all that, so he slowed them down. But if it wasn't for Sharon Collins, they would have beat Kansas that year. They had Kansas, but Sharon Collins stuck them that year.
Wasn't that when Mario Chalmers hit that shot?
Facts.
Yeah.
Big facts.
Wow.
Yeah, man, it was something, dog. It was special. Yeah, it was special. Bulls got a special team, though. Bulls got something incredible. They just got to play as a cohesive team. You got to have the hard conversations and and it's really Demar. It's really Demar and Zach LaVine. Look, let's get off this bullshit. Let's play defense solid every night. Let's pass the ball. I don't mind you getting 22 or 25, but let's pass the ball and get everybody else involved because that's how we're going to advance. The name of the game is advancing. You know, you can't advance being selfish because they're going to take somebody away. In the playoffs, they're going to take either DeMar away or Zach LaVine away. Or they might take both of them away because one can have an off night. It's a wrap.
No, they took DeMar away tonight and LaVine acting a fool.
Right. So now, if they do that, you don't want, like, okay, they take DeMar away and then Zach LaVine be off because now you fucked up. This is why you get everybody involved so everybody know. That's why I'm so glad that your man Kobe be looking motherfuckers. Kobe pass the ball, Kobe be like, shit, I ain't passing the ball. I'm shooting this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I love that attitude because y'all ain't just the only dudes on this team. I love what Io doing. Man, everybody got to touch that ball and shoot that ball. This way we go into the playoffs with confidence. We know we're going to the playoffs, and I ain't scared to pass the ball because I know you're a knockdown shooter. You can pass that ball.
All our Golden State.
Facts, big facts. That's the blueprint right there. Like you got to be. It's a no-brainer. Just watch them and see what they doing. It's a no-brainer. I don't know why everybody just be caught up on points. Especially this generation, they're so caught up on points. Motherfuckers think you're a buster if they don't see you drop 30. Are y'all serious?
Right.
You got ball players like I heard you say, Quiz. I heard you say, Dennis Rodman give you 4 points, but give you about 25, 30 rebounds. These people very valuable to the team. It ain't about no just points.
Forget about. I'm not even just talking about the rebounds. The fact that there's a photo of him horizontal diving for a ball.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
Come on, this is my
point. I saw that.
People don't understand it.
That's a poster.
And people also don't understand. They talk about Black Jesus. Black Jesus already had a 3-peat under his belt before they even seen that man stuff. Before Dennis Rodman even put on a damn Bulls uniform.
Facts, big facts.
Remember that.
And then he came back. He played baseball, came back and got another 3-peat.
Right.
Like y'all stop playing with me.
Pops passed away. Like real talk, man. That was tragic. But the reality of things, when I'm talking about Dennis Rodman is, yeah, you're right, Coffee. He would grab 25 boards, but it wasn't just the fact that he was grabbing boards, and it wasn't just the fact that he wasn't scoring. It's the fact that he did everything.
Everything. Man, you feel on your booty, all that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna touch your booty. Oh, yeah. He's gonna touch your clothes off. Oh, yeah, he touching your booty. Yeah, he'll take his clothes off. He'll walk. Hey, I didn't know what it did to Rob. I didn't know what to expect from Dennis Rodman. I thought he was gonna go butt naked out there. I said, this motherfucker Dennis about to go.
He'll pass gas right before you get a rebound.
That's all. Look, that's all access you thinking about passing gas. What's wrong with this dude, man? All you thinking about is passing gas, man. They keep on saying that shit.
He must have been eating Taco Bell in
That's what this dude be. That's all he thinking about. That be on his mind. Passing. He love to pass gas. The whole topic on passing gas.
Hey, sometimes you gotta cleanse, and sometimes it's just air.
Say, Dax, what up, baby?
Dex got IBS. That's all that is.
Who that? That's all. That's right. That's what access be. He love to pass gas. That motherfucker die if he don't fart it. If he don't fart it, he'll die if he don't fart it. That motherfucker, something about passing gas, do something. He love that. That shit tickle him. He love that shit.
101-93 Memphis. DeMar just hit a jumper.
I see you, Marvin.
How much time left?
Marvin room.
6:31.
What up?
Oh, they still can pull that shit out.
Yeah, they still got time.
Yeah, they don't have clamp down on defense. That's what I love about the Bulls. When you saw the Bulls, you already knew the clamps. Michael Jordan, Ron Harper, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman. You knew the clamps was coming. Look at that. Hold up. Look at that wingspan. You ain't just throwing the ball.
Hey, what about the other boy? The other boy used to clamp too. Randy something. What was his name?
Randy
Brown. Yeah, Randy Brown.
Randy Brown. You know exactly who you're talking about. Look, the wingspan is crazy. You ain't just throwing that ball to that motherfucker. The wingspan crazy.
Right.
And DeMar just scored again.
They went and built a dynamic defense.
101-95.
A dynamic quiz. A
dynamic defensive team.
You better be accurate. You better be accurate with your passes, or they off to the races. You trying to throw that bounce pass and throw that shit through the middle. They taking all that.
They're down 6. Bulls down 6.
Ooh,
telling me, I hate to break it to people,
Bulls
but
down 6 with 6 minutes left.
That's the greatest basketball team in NBA history because they
I say the same thing.
They won the championship.
Quiz, I say the same thing.
They did not disappoint. They won. They didn't almost get there. They didn't almost.
No. They look 3-1. Every time they in the playoffs, you know what they're gonna do. Like they go and advance. They don't play no games. They know. Look, remember that year they won every game but one in the playoffs.
Yep.
Like, God damn, all these dudes, man. I mean,
And they wasn't going to 7. They wasn't going to 7.
No, they give you they give you 5 and what 2 some
Yeah,
shit
they're
like that.
barely giving you 6. Yeah.
Right, 6, right. They're no more than 6. But yeah, man, the Bulls was crazy, man. The Bulls, that was a rock club. That was a rock show, rock concert, man. I mean, you knew what was happening, and they just when you saw them come in, you just knew what it was, man. And it was exciting. They locking you up, turnover after turnover.
And we 1,000% on the same page about that, Corey. You like scoring the basketball will win you a few games, but defense wins championships.
Man,
So
I'll determine every player, every star player. I see what's your lockup game look like. Okay, I know you can score points. Everybody in the NBA can score. What is your lockup game? Everybody's supposed to be a two-way player. It don't supposed to be no one player. It's never supposed to be no. If you're serious about the game, you take an approach like Jordan, like Kobe, and you're gonna be a two-way player, and you're gonna be solid on two-way. You can't wait to play on the other end.
Well, what's your name is a poster child of a one-way player, Vince Carter.
Right. See, right. That's his thing. That's
James Harden.
Right. And Vince Carter never won nothing.
Shout out to my man Chaz.
He never won anything.
Shout out to Chaz.
He wasn't even close to sniffing something. But listen, check it
Vince
out.
Carter was a hell of a one-way player, though. We can't take it.
He was.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, but you gotta be one way. Hey, look, if you gotta be a one-way player, give me Vince Carter. Fuck it. I mean, if you just gotta be a one-way player, give me a dude that can jump over a whole human being. He jump over a human being.
Now, I'll take Tracy.
He jump over a human being.
He jump over a human being.
A whole human being.
The Raptors had both of them.
What'd you say, Quiz?
I said the Raptors had, because Tracy McGrady is Vince Carter's cousin.
Right.
I know. I wanted to watch Kyrie game, and so I was watching a little bit of it, and League Pass kicked me out.
Oh, I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, League Pass kicked me out, man.
I'm watching it right now, and the Nets the Nets. Like I was saying this earlier, I don't think that you was on here, man. I don't know what's up with the NBA, but one thing you cannot say about the Brooklyn Nets is that they're not trying to win. I don't know why teams would buy out. Like Goran Dragic can actually play basketball.
Facts.
Help me understand why
I mean,
nobody wanted him.
Facts. He got his ass torn about.
You know, Brooklyn was losing. They came back.
Yeah, they did. They came
I'm gonna
back.
tell you, look,
they came back in a negative way.
Once they get your man, and Ben Simmons.
See, they won't let me watch it, man. Damn.
Once they get Ben Simmons, dog, it's gonna be ugly. Once he start playing, it's gonna be ugly. Cause Kyrie's still a monster. He's still a killer. And you take a Ben Simmons, the person that's orchestrating the ball, distributing the ball with KD. The mid-range.
But they said I was crazy though, Coffee, when I was highlighting that.
Man, I'm telling you, dog. Dog, that's something different. You got this big old. How tall is Ben Simmons? 6'9"? How tall is Ben Simmons?
Yeah, 6'9".
6'9", point guard, and can lock up, play D, and don't be no fool. He can shoot the ball. Motherfucker just don't shoot, but he'll shoot. But KD has a 4-point game.
Listen, I'm watching this game. Let me tell you what's happening over here with this Brooklyn game real quick. Like, they came back in this game.
Yeah.
They got Andre Drummond. Like, Andre Drummond is unleashed out here.
Yep.
He is in the middle.
And
all that Dennis Rodman stuff we was talking about, he's out there.
Yeah, he got 12, 8, and 5 assists. He got 5 assists.
Facts, and he ain't nothing to play with. Take Andre Drummond, and you got motherfucking Ben Simmons coming down there looking for that big ass dude.
Steph Curry got 17
lobs. You know what I mean? Like
they got Curry. They got. I forgot they got Steph. Oh my god.
They got Steph. The Sixers gave too much.
Look, I'm telling you, they gave up all of it. They gave up all of it for dude. Ain't no way the hell I'm letting Steph go.
What's up with Serge Ibaka though? He not getting no wreck.
He's playing right now, but I don't know. I mean, what do you think?
He got 11 minutes, 8 points.
What do you think Serge Ibaka really is worth in 2022?
Listen, you need to check his birth certificate because I think he's older than what he say.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You know how them Africans get down.
I mean, you seen what Serge Ibaka was doing with the Clippers. Like, what do you expect he gonna do? You asking, what's up with Serge Ibaka? He's out there. He's doing the Serge Ibaka thing. Whatever that is.
Demar to the free throw line.
Oh, Quiz crazy as hell, man. Quiz. Access, that Quiz crazy as a motherfucker, man.
Hold on, you gotta ask about what's the 13th.
But you know how they get down though. You know what I'm saying?
What's the
they would be 31 years old claiming they 22.
Hold on,
Hey, Access, that's facts. That's facts too.
Hold on. How old is
you gotta check
Thanasis?
their bone marrow. You gotta check their bone marrow.
What's Thanasis
Straight up.
Antetokounmpo doing? How
You
old
gotta
is
check
he?
their bone marrow. Them motherfucker come in talking about, he 18. That motherfucker 18. That motherfucker 46. He ain't no way motherfucker 18.
101, 99
They be having
Memphis.
beards and stuff in high school.
4:38 to go.
I'm trying to tell you,
No,
Joe.
man, you can't date my daughter, dude.
Nah,
Get out of here.
Motherfucker, you gotta check their bone marrow. And they got about 22. And they got about 22 kids.
Oh, stop it! Y'all are hilarious.
I'm
Y'all
telling you,
y'all
dude.
on one tonight.
I'm
Bulls down by 2. They got the ball.
Flight Sports TV is the hottest in the land, baby. They don't want to see us all together. They don't want to see us with Quiz and Access Dex and Athletic and Murder God and Rave Kingdom and Flight and they don't want to see us up
Dame
here,
James
man.
at?
And
Dame James
Ball
been
Facts and all this. Come on, man. It get ugly. You know what I'm saying? It'll get ugly real quick. And we want all the smoke. It's like that. Because we know the game. When you know the game, dog.
What happened to Marvin? Marvin's too into the game?
Did Marvin go to the game?
No, I guess Marvin must be really watching the game. So it's getting kind of tight. It's getting tight. Bulls down by 2.
The Bulls down by 2. How much time left?
4 minutes.
They coming back.
The Bulls about to win this shit. They about to win.
And DeMar DeRozan elbowed John Morant in the face.
That's right. Take that, young guy. You got to take that. That's what the league's all about.
Listen, this is what I'm talking about, though.
Gotta take that
like
shit.
real talk. I just want to have real talk real quick, right?
Yes, sir.
The Bulls are playing without you already know how important
ZO2, baby. ZO2, that killer.
You know how
Yes,
important
sir.
that Caruso is to this team. We all
Yes,
know
sir.
how important these people are.
Yes, sir.
The Bulls have been playing very, very tough basketball, and let's keep it real.
Facts. That's facts.
Completely real. Even though we say that the teams in the West, those top teams in the West, are serious teams, and the Memphis Grizzlies is a serious team right now.
Oh, no, the Memphis Grizzlies they don't beat everybody in the West. They don't beat every team in the West. The Grizzlies.
A very good win for them, and the reason why the Memphis Grizzlies is a problem is because it's not just that John Morant. They got that Desmond Bain dude over there.
Man, you got that big ass awkward, that big awkward, strong ass, the strongest man in the league on that team.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dude, strong as hell, man. You can't just move that dude out of there.
He's over there pull out the way, getting rebounds and getting.
That's why I love the addition of Tristan Thompson. I love the addition. And see, we know the Bulls been winning, but I'm saying you know when you're a liability. DeMar know he's a liability on defense, so I want to clean that up. Clean the shit up so nobody else don't have to tell you. Don't point out the obvious. We know what the obvious is, and you know what the obvious is. Clean the shit up yourself. Don't let us have to tell you. You know, you ain't got to score all them points.
John Morant got 38 points. The next closest scorer on Memphis is Steven Adams with 12.
Wow.
Look at that.
John Morant is trying to make a statement.
Look. That ain't no balance scoring either. They're gonna be in trouble too in the playoffs because they're gonna take that John Morant shit away. And then what you gonna do?
No, but the Memphis have proven they can win without Ja.
Yeah.
No, not like that. Not consistent. Not like that. No, they need that motherfucker access. They need that motherfucker access.
Coffee.
No, I'm not saying they can do anything without him. I'm saying they prove that they can win without him.
How many games can you win without him? How many
I think they went on a winning streak like 6 or 7 games in a row.
No, that's regular season. But that's regular season shit. We're talking about the playoffs now. It's a whole different ballgame than the playoffs.
They got other players over there in Memphis too. Trust me. These dudes
they got some Duke boys.
They got some other players over there in Memphis. Memphis is all right.
Right. They got them Duke boys, but they all deferred to Ja. See, the problem with that quiz, the problem with that is in the playoffs, fuck that regular season shit. In the playoffs, when you ain't got Ja, you've been deferring to this man all the time. How comfortable is everybody else? I know your man down there, your man that's sitting on me, the forward. The forward down there, 40. He nice. What's your man name? The forward with the Grizzlies.
Oh, you talking about Jared
DeRozan with a 3.
No. What's the name? What you say, Quinn?
You talking about Jared Jackson Jr. Or
Jared Jackson. He vicious. He vicious, but he need that motherfucking job. Because if he don't, they gonna collapse on dude. Like for real. In them playoffs, it's a whole different ball game, baby. It's a half-court game in the playoffs, Joe. It's a half-court game.
You saw them in the playoffs last year. They know what time it is.
Yeah. They had your boy Ja. They had Ja too. Shit. They weren't playing without him. They had him too. That's a huge difference.
DeMar DeRozan with 29.
Desmond Bain wasn't there last year in the playoffs. He's here now.
That motherfucking DeMar putting points up, points. I want to see that dude play some defense, man. Because the game don't have to be
White
close.
guarding John Morant. Oh shit! Look at that crossover. Oh my God.
Oh your God, what happened?
Check your ankles. Make sure your bones are intact.
Come on, you already know what's going down, Dex. That's a tough challenge.
What happened? What happened?
Come on now. You
He
said
spin
Kobe
Kobe
White.
This is his
around.
first free throw.
How you think that gonna turn out?
See, look, the game, hey, Quiz, the game don't have to be that close. You start off playing defense in the beginning, dog.
Yeah, y'all really don't hit free throws well. Keep him on the line.
That
Keep
damn
y'all on the
Demar,
line.
dog. That damn Demar. People praise him all the time on the points, but they don't want to say that real shit. And that real shit is he's a liability on defense, and they get in the hole early. People got to help him out, and they get themselves in the hole like this. You got to dig out late, and you want to keep digging out games late. You supposed to
be a good defensive player 3/4 of the way.
But listen, their whole team is not
Kobe
there.
White just hit a three. It's a
Coffee.
1-point game.
Hey, Quiz, let me ask you this, Quiz. He's gonna question for you, Quiz.
What's up?
Could DeMar score better than Michael Jordan?
Hell no. Not
Okay, hold on. Okay, check me out. Hold on. Wait, check me out. Now look.
Top 36.
Right, exactly. Check me out, Quiz. And look, by the fourth quarter with Michael Jordan now,
right.
they was on the fucking bench resting their knees with icing on their
Zach LaVine playing point guard
on the third by the end of the third, Quiz. So look, what they do, they take care of business early on defense, and them motherfuckers resting the whole fourth quarter with ice on their knees.
Right.
That's what I want to see the Bulls do.
And
you see what I'm saying?
teams,
come on, the Bulls is not built like that.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, the access, you got to get built like that. That's a mind thing, it's a mental thing. If you come in locking up early, what the Bulls did, they give you hell on defense first 3 quarters.
Listen, coffee, come on now. We got to calm down and be real. Because if these
really
players
flailing out there.
Yeah, if these players been in playing offense all their life and never really been a defensive player, how you think they're going to come to the elite of the elitists and just be a lockdown defender?
Because when you got a person like DeMar and you got Zach LaVine, and Zach LaVine been playing good deep. He been playing good deep, like he carried over from the
Zach LaVine is okay. I don't know about good.
Where he's better than what he was last year, carrying over for the Olympic team. But I'm saying for the mindset, when you got a ZO2 and you got a Caruso and you got an Io and you got a Green, and all you got to do is have a mindset.
Derrick Jones Jr.
Yeah, and the Thompson. Come on, man. All you gotta do is go ahead in the beginning of the game. Let's lock this shit up. And by the third
quarter, that's not his mindset, though, Coffee. And you know that.
That's what I'm telling you, Access. That's the mindset they gotta have. That's what I'm telling you. That's what they gotta have. That's your mindset in every game. You gotta come in, locking it up for the first 3 quarters.
See, Coffee. We know you're one of the best that ever do it. You train professional players.
That's big facts,
okay, we understand that. All right. Listen, but check this out though, Coffee. If DeMar DeRozan been doing this all his career, and all of a sudden he gets traded he didn't play defense with Pop.
I hear you. I hear that.
So, I mean, come on, you can't get blood from a turnip.
Look, I hear that, but I can't keep on hiding you neither. So we're gonna do one or the other. Either they gonna fire me as the coach. Or they gonna let you keep on doing what you're doing. And I'm gonna take my chance.
Coffee. But listen, if DeMar DeRozan is the top 4 MVP candidate, let him be top 4 MVP candidate, and everybody else play defense.
He can be top 4 MVP candidate coming off the bench. He can be top 4 MVP coming off the bench. He could be top 4 MVP candidate coming off the bench. Because I got these killers.
I think that's
I'm gonna put these killers in there and play the defense, and they're gonna lock this shit up. And then I'm gonna watch DeMar the whole fourth quarter while I'm icing my knees. Go ahead and score 30, dude. Go get your 40. We done took care of business already. We up a dub.
Where was you at when I was making this point earlier?
Eating my Chesters. Chester chicken.
Look, we up a dub already.
You was over there passing gas.
No, yeah, you know that shit. But look, we up a dub. You know he was over that shit. That's what he do. He love the shit. That's what he do. He'd die if he don't fire that motherfucker. That's access. That access. That tickle him.
Hey, listen, don't laugh at my carbon monoxide because that makes the flowers grow.
And then he hit a big word, and then he give you a big word with that shit too to make that shit right.
Up by 3 with a minute to go.
Hey, Quinn, and then he'll stick a big word in there to make that shit all right and justify it. Come on, man. You can't justify. Hey, Quinn, you can't justify firing, Quinn. You can't justify firing on your motherfucking self, Quinn. Come on, man. You can't use the motherfucking big words.
Nothing wrong with
carbon dioxide. Hey, Quinn, you can't justify shitting on yourself, Quinn. You can't use no carbon dioxide and justify. You can't justify.
Coffee wilding out. Coffee wilding out.
That's I love that shit, Quiz. You know what Access do. He hit you with some shit and change the whole subject and go right back to motherfucking firing and shit. That nigga, he love his little extremities and shit. He love to do that type of shit.
That's part of nature, dude.
Look at that. He want to share nature with us. But look what he do. He want to share nature.
I didn't create my biological I done created my biological process.
There you go, Quiz. Biological process. There you go with the bullshit. There you go. Hey, Quiz, you hear him? I can't make this shit up. Say it again, Access. Biological process. This motherfucker here, boy. There's only one access desk, dog. There's only one access desk.
Coffee wild.
That mother come to sports and say biological process. Come on, man. Ain't nobody never heard that on nobody's sports channel. Come on now. You never heard that shit nowhere but right here. Come on.
Life Sports TV, baby, the machine.
All access. There's only one access desk, boy. You gotta love him. You gotta love him, baby.
Dex.
Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man Z-A-X.
Dex.
F-U. Z-A-H-F-U. My man. What's up, bro? What's up, brother? You know? Yes, sir, Quiz. Quiz, you got a lot of questions, Quiz. You got a whole lot of questions. Go ahead, Quiz. You got a whole lot of questions.
I have
go
a
ahead
question. This one is for Dex, because Dex
is playing bully ball.
So Dex,
go ahead, Zach.
The NBA buyout markets, when they come around, I'm talking about this specifically because I'm sitting here watching my man Goran Dragic, who I'm like, all right, why did they keep moving him around, buying him out? You know what I mean? They don't want to play, and then the next Nets acquire him. Nobody else wanted this guy. Like, how does this always happen? Like you see the NBA where there's a team that is clearly, like the Nets, who are clearly trying to get better, and everybody else in the NBA is sitting on their hands like, the dudes that can actually play basketball. How does this happen every year, Dex?
Because some teams, I'm gonna tell you why. The dude that's calling shots at the top, they don't know the game, dog. The people be telling them, get him, grab him, but the man that pull the trigger be like, no, fuck that. They don't know the game. They don't listen.
That's what happened with New York with Lonzo Ball. Remember?
I'm telling you straight that fact.
They said get him, and the guys was like, nah, we're not. There's no consensus.
It be them dudes, man.
And so they end up with Kemba Walker.
Come on, man. See what I'm saying? Now look at that. You see?
Right.
You know, the owners and all that type of shit. They be on that bullshit. They don't know the game.
But let me ask you a question. Why did it? Listen, he went to the Raptors.
There you go. Let me ask you a question again. There you go. Let me ask you a question. Go ahead, Quiz.
The Raptors told him to sit down. We don't need you. We don't want you to play. Right, Dex? You know what I'm talking about. Yep. And now we're not talking about a
John Wall thing.
Because Goran Dragic can play.
No, he can hoop.
That white boy can play. He can run an offense.
He's a little older. Yeah, but yeah, okay.
I'm just trying to find out, like, how does it like? Was it because he has too much money on his contract, or what's the situation?
That could be possible too.
Memphis.
See, a lot of times those guys choose who buy them out. You know that, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Facts. Yeah, that's big facts. That motherfucker might put it, but he be saying some facts. He might fart on this motherfucker. He say some facts. He might, hey, Quiz, he might shit every once in a while, but he'll say some facts. He might shit on himself. He'll say some facts on your way. He say he got some shit. Access Dex, baby.
So you think that as
that tickle him, he love that. That motherfucker love his booty, boy. He'll die if he don't have his booty in.
All right, Coffee. All right, that's enough.
So as veterans,
I gotta pause all that shit.
Coffee. The kids are still up, man.
It's Saturday. Hey, Coffee, you seem like you drink coffee all day, huh?
Who that is? Who that talking to me? Who is that?
It's AR. It's AR.
Where you from, AR? Where you from?
I'm from the Chicago, man.
Where? Chicago where? You better say, because I'm from Chicago. Where about Chicago?
I'm South Side.
I'm everywhere Chicago. Where? Wild Hunters, East Side, 71st and Jeffries? Where?
Chinatown.
Evergreen.
So you out there by the plaza on Western on 95th?
Yeah.
Okay. I know exactly where you at. I'm everywhere. I'm West Side, I'm North Side, I'm Uptown, I'm East Side, I'm everywhere.
I'm Chinatown.
Look, I am Chicago.
I'm in a high rise.
I'm West Side, MacArthur. I'm Madison Street. I'm all that. I'm the four corner hustlers. I'm the disciples. I'm the vice lords. I'm all that.
Coffee, shout out, Coffee.
They're my people, man. That's my family. The whole Chicago. That's
shout out to them.
That's a fact, big fact. But that's love. That's love, AR. If you from Chicago, you family.
Hey, appreciate it, Coffee. Appreciate it.
Milwaukee came back.
Hey, AR, you appreciate shit. You just say that shit. AR, you appreciate shit. You just say that shit. No, I'm just killing, dog.
Hey, look, he came from the South Side.
How you feel about the Bulls?
You cool.
Yo, how close are you from the White Sox Stadium?
White Sox on 35th. AR and Evergreen.
It's about 20 minutes.
You know, I was about 20 minutes if it ain't no traffic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
20 minutes is no traffic.
But it's hardly ever no traffic unless it's late at night.
But AR over there by the Evergreen Plaza where it used to be popping at all the beautiful women used to go to Evergreen Plaza. You got to dress up. That's like a fashion show up there.
Man.
Every green used to be off the chain. Access Dex, you will love it. Quiz, you'll love it too. Quiz, where you from? Indiana?
I love Chicago people. Chicago people cool as hell.
Quiz, where you from? Indiana, right?
I'm from New York.
Yeah, we
man.
a blue collar
from New York.
Oh, New York. Okay, you Harlem
from
Nights.
Queens.
You the best style. You the 5 Barrows. Where you from? New York? Where? Best style, Connecticut.
Coming to America. I'm from Queens.
You say
He's
coming
from
to
the
America,
Bridge.
baby.
Hey,
why DeMar DeRozan do that? Why did DeMar DeRozan do that?
What do you do? What do you do, Dad? What do you do, Access?
Oh my God, that was awful.
What do you do?
That was god awful. And he got ejected. He got ejected. He screwed up. He got ejected. Listen, you're trying to run, DeMar. You know you jack wreck tonight.
He got two techs. What do you do, Joe? See, that's what I'm saying. So if you can't play defense,
that was god awful what he just did, and then he sells the team by getting ejected, giving him an excuse to go to the locker room early.
That's what I'm saying. So Dex, so that's what I'm saying. So if you're not gonna play defense, you ain't gonna play defense, and you're not gonna keep your head.
Portis is out here murdering these MFers.
Who Quiz?
Bobby Portis from the Bucks.
Hey, Quiz, Bobby. Hey, Quiz. Bobby Porter's a gangster, boy. He cold.
Yes, he is.
I don't know why the Bulls got rid of that motherfucker, man. He what you need on your team. He gonna do everything.
He is out here getting
and he'll fight.
busy.
You need them gorillas on your team. You need them grinders on your team. All that.
You know, Bobby Portis he almost got 30, and the fourth just started.
Man, look, Bobby Portis is a killer. I'm talking about a certified killer.
Bobby Portis got 28 points and 9 rebounds.
And he went all the smoke.
It's not just that he got these points.
And he went all the smoke.
You see how the Bucks got back in this game? Bobby
Man, I'm telling you, man, the man shoot threes. He got footwork. He shoot threes, all that, and he went all the smoke.
Let's get back to these Bulls, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, that's not a play of an MVP. MVP don't do dumb bonehead stuff like that.
Hold up, Ted. Hold up, Dex. You're talking to Paradox. Hold up now. You're talking to Paradox, and you just got to say.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That wasn't a good look for DeMar.
You just got to say that's your man, XS. You just got to say, hold up.
No, he's my man, but I can criticize him. I can criticize him. That's the homie CC Ryder. I can criticize him.
Even if you're not gonna play defense, you gotta have a great mindset to do the smart play. You can't do no dumb shit. So if you're not gonna play no defense,
I can't believe he just did that though.
Yeah, he did it. Of course, I can believe it. I can believe it because that's the mindset.
What did he do?
Nico, listen, Nico finna come here and blast DeMar now.
That's
See,
right.
now we gave Nico ammunition.
I hope he do because Nico right on that type of shit, man. Hey, you gotta give it to Nico. He be right on that type of shit with DeMar. All that people be praising this man all the time on scoring, and that ain't what we need. I need you to be a smart ball player, but at the same time, play defense. If you don't like playing defense, at least let the people know, look, sub yourself out, let somebody else go play, and then you come back there and do your scoring shit.
But it wasn't a defensive play. It was an offensive play.
No, it was a stupid play because he lost it.
Break down what happened, Dex.
He was ultimately selfish. That was one of the most selfish plays I've seen this year.
Right, that's what he do. That's what he do, though. What you mean ultimately? That's all the time, ultimately. If that's the game, use ultimately for every game. Because he ultimately like that every game. Selfish. I said that from the first go. Ultimately.
God, I can't believe what he just did.
He did. Break down what happened.
Well, he came down with his ISO, right? he got all of the players on the perimeter that can shoot and ready to blast that ball, and he took it in with 4 people, and they smothered him, and he's trying to force it up. They stripped him. He got mad, cussed the ref, and got ejected.
That's good. That's good. He needed to. That's dumb shit. That's retarded shit. It's good. He needed to get ejected because you got 4 people ready to shoot, and you come in. I can see if you penetrate the gap and you kick. He didn't kick. He kept that shit all the way against 4 players. You're supposed to penetrate a kick. That's simple
Zach
shit.
LaVine is irate. He is. Listen, Zach LaVine didn't like that at all. When he saw that, he was like, "Oh my God." Like, really?
Look, when Zoe come back, all that shit gonna be over with. They
I don't know about that.
No, I believe so, dog, because I believe they already talked about it. I believe so. I believe they already talked about it.
Well, you know what? Maybe they can go back to playing regular basketball because the streak is over. He didn't break the record, so just go back and play regular basketball.
Right.
Yeah, this will humble him a little bit.
Look, he better be humble because he do that selfish shit every game. Access. He do that shit every game. Ultimately. So you want to use the word
How did you see
ultimately?
it, AR? AR, how you see it?
Looking at the replays, seems like because they were down by 3, I thought that they didn't need a 2. It was only like 15 seconds left, so I thought Andre in the chat just said I thought he was going to kick it to Zach. I thought he was going to kick it to Zach.
Thank you.
He's in the hot hand.
Shout out to Andre.
Thank you.
And see,
But I mean, yeah.
look, and that's just basic basketball, right? Drive and kick, right? That's simple shit, right? That shit you supposed to know in AAU in grammar school. Come on, man. This man in the league all these years, and you ain't gonna drive and kick, and you got shooters. Everybody on the corner can shoot, even Vooch, and you gonna take it against foe? Man, I ain't got no. That selfish shit is played out.
How do you feel about this Bulls team, and how long have you been a Bulls fan?
You say AR?
Yeah, AR. I'm sorry, I said AK. AR. How do you
I've been
feel
watching
about
the
these
Bulls.
Bulls? And how long you been a
So
Bulls
you see
fan?
what's on quiz, man, AR. You see what's on quiz,
feel
man.
like-
Quiz like to shoot motherfuckers. He's talking about AK, but go ahead, AR.
No, I'm not gonna shoot myself in the foot. I'm not gonna shoot myself in the foot. But I've been watching the Bulls. I'm not gonna lie. I've been watching the Bulls since the year after Derozan won MVP. So that's when I was tuned into the Bulls. But this year, I feel like we can go pretty far. But we just gotta.
That's facts.
We just gotta play the right style of play. I mean, I know Demar is hot right now, so he's gonna, and we're shorthanded, so he's gonna have to carry some type of load. But
Hey,
in
say
the
that
meantime,
shit, AR. Tell the answer true. The right style. Don't edit that shit. Tell them what they got to play.
no, they gotta play the right style of play, man. They just gotta go ahead and like once Zoe gets back. I mean, I don't even use that as an excuse because they should be playing this similar style.
That's facts.
Even
Come on,
without him.
that's right, AR. Say that shit. Talk your shit. Talk your shit, baby.
You know, I mean,
shout out to superstar Dave James who chimed in.
I'm confident.
But Dave James chimed in at the wrong time.
That's facts, AR. That's facts. What superstar? What Dave James said? What did he say? He said John Morant.
He said DeMar took over the fourth, and he told me to stop it because I said that's one of the selfish plays I've seen this year. But if you look in the chat and if you go watch the replay, you see how AR broke it down that they needed a 3. DeMar went in there, tried to bully his way for a 2, got smothered, got ripped, and the 2 when it did him no good. They needed a 3.
And looked stupid at the same time. So now we're talking about basketball IQ. So now we're talking about basketball IQ now. So you go in there 1-on-4 and you needed a 3 and you go in there for a deuce. What you expecting, an and 1? You try to
explain that, Dave James. Superstar, please explain your boy going in there being selfish when they needed a 3. They got Kobe White, they got Vooch, and they got Zach LaVine, who was smoking hot. He went in there to get his numbers. That's what that was. DeMar went and tried to get his numbers.
That's all he was thinking about. You can't explain that stupid shit. That's stupid shit. Dave James know that. Come on, Dave. You know that. That's retarded shit. I expect that from a retarded motherfucker. Come on, man. That shit ridiculous. So it's basketball like that is sickening. Because I love high IQ games. That's why I love Zoe, man. You just gotta love the Zoe ball, man. Because it's just high IQ throughout the whole game. Smart shit. Ain't no forcing. Get everybody involved. Man, I love a beautiful basketball game. I don't like all this selfish shit.
I do hope DeMar also takes like a few games at the end of the season for rest because he is carrying a lot right now.
Yeah, right. He's been working. He's been a stallion for real.
Yeah,
but he ain't have to do all that type of shit. I don't need all that.
But Coffee, come on, we can cut him a little slack though.
No,
I mean,
I don't need all that. That's the coach fault, man. The coach. That's why I love when Phil Jackson came in there and introduced that triangle and said, "Come on, Mike, you got to trust your players, man. Stop all that bullshit."
They're not in trouble, Isaiah. Stop it. The Bulls are not in trouble.
No, they're not in trouble. They ain't like they can't lose one. I think they still in second place. Did Miami win tonight?
Oh my God! You listen. Listen. That might be the quote of the night. Isaiah Curry, 15, said, "At the end of the day, DeMar and Zach will run this team to the ground." Oh my God!
Hey, he sounded about right though. I gotta agree with Isaiah. I gotta agree with that shit. If they keep on playing that type of, hey, Isaiah. Hey, I gotta agree. If the coach won't let him play that way, hey, I agree, Isaiah. Hey, big shout out to Isaiah because he's right. That shit right, dog. You can't play that style of basketball, man. That shit wicked.
Listen, Isaiah Curry's a Heat fan.
Hey, that's okay though.
He's not going to give the Bulls no real pub.
He said some significant shit right there. I agree with that. I agree with Isaiah right there. He said some facts right there. That's facts. That's facts. I'm tripping. Hey, Isaiah. Hey, I believe you, Isaiah. Hey, look. Dex be firing and shit. He be on that fire shit sometimes. He use biological process, so I know what access be coming from. That tickle him.
Oh my God.
That's the type of shit he be on. Hey, but I gotta run. I gotta get up out of here. I love y'all, man. The whole time.
All right, salute, Coffee, salute.
Shout out Coffee,
Take care,
man.
Coffee. Always a pleasure having you on.
Only thing I'm saying is this right here. DeMar
Coffee
did a
is a
bonehead
riot.
play. Yeah, DeMar did a bonehead play, but you know what? He's been doing so swell for the Bulls, and his play been superb. So I'm gonna give him some slack. Ja Morant came in there like Mighty Mouse. Anybody remember who Mighty Mouse is? Some of us old heads. He put on his cape, and he was Mighty Mouse. So there's nothing that you can do about that. And now the Bulls lost this game at home. Now they got to go face Miami on the road. So they're going to have to bounce back, swallow what happened tonight. Zach, I understand you're a little upset. Kobe White, you're a little upset. I feel you. And DeMar got to keep his composure because DeMar, you are needed going down the stretch. We're not mad at you.
DeMar DeRozan doesn't have a track record
still
of
MVP
being
candidate.
tossed out of basketball games. So let's just consider this an outlier. 1, 2. The Bulls are in second place. They've been doing something okay, and DeMar DeRozan clearly, despite what anybody wants to say, he's proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is the best scorer on the Bulls. And somebody got to put some buckets in the basket. So he got him in second. They're maintaining, and let's also keep it real. The Memphis Grizzlies are a quality basketball team. They are more playoff proven than the Bulls are. So there's nothing to hang your head on.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
The Nets are down 109 to 103. The Milwaukee Bucks have turned it up a little bit. They're playing at home, and the Nets, they do have Kyrie Irving, but that's about it. So they're trying to hang on in there, and the Nets need these victories because they're only 2 games over 500.
That's right. And Dex, I'm watching this game myself.
Damn, Ja Morant had 46, man.
Yeah, Ja Morant's a problem. Let's not act like he's a problem for anybody in the NBA. Let's keep it real.
For sure.
Ja Morant, for goodness sake. Ja Morant get busy because Ja Morant don't just sit out there and bomb from 3 like some of these other dudes.
Oh, hell
no.
no.
He's not a good 3-point shooter, though. Yeah, he's not a good 3-point shooter. So he stick to what he do best, and that's a smart player.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. Go back and take a look at the top scorers in the NBA historically. All NBA scoring champs. These dudes don't be 3-point shooters. Some of them could pop a few threes here or there, but 3-point shooters never lead the league in scoring.
Well, wasn't James Harden a 3-point shooter?
He didn't just shoot threes, though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he shot volumes of them.
He did shoot a bunch of them, and look at how many times he got to the free throw line.
Let's see who else.
Line penetrating. He's one of the people who shot the most free throws in the entire league.
Kevin Durant.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron James.
Right.
You had a few now.
Those aren't exclusively 3-point shooters.
Well, those are the ones who win the scoring championships.
Right, and those dudes don't just shoot threes.
What's the question, Zach?
But a three is a big part of their game.
A 3 is a big part of the modern NBA game, period. But the leading scorers in the NBA get to the free throw line, and they do more than just shoot threes. With the exception of maybe Steph Curry, but I don't know how many scoring titles that Steph Curry have. I don't remember him winning any scoring titles in the NBA.
Yes.
What's up, Marvin?
What's the question?
Go ahead. Give him the question, Quiz. Quiz asked the question.
No, I was just saying that we were just watching this Ja Morant, and Ja Morant dropping his 46, but Ja Morant isn't a 3-point shooter. However, he is a lethal scorer in the NBA. And I was pointing out that the top scorers in the NBA, historically, people who win NBA scoring titles do not exclusively just shoot threes.
Well, threes ain't been in the game that long, so that's obvious. Yeah, man. They ain't been relying on threes back when Jordan was playing.
Right, but even dudes like KD, he doesn't just shoot threes all game long. He might hit about 2 or 3.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get too many league top. I mean, Steph Curry the only one really did it.
Yeah, and I don't even think he has any scoring titles. But all those people who lead the league in scoring, one thing that they all do in common is they get to the free throw line.
Yeah, they draw fouls.
That's right, and they get to the free throw line by going to the hole.
Yeah.
With the exception of fake, and I'm be honest with you, James Harden is kind of an outlier because I'll be real with you. That little travel move he be doing, man, I don't even know how they let him get away with that. His little sidestep. It's tough to stick that. You know, you only get 2 steps. He be taking 3 and 4 to do his little sidestep thing or whatever. Like,
Bulls lost tonight.
They did, but
explain that, Marvin. Explain that last play with DeMar DeRozan, please. Help us out. Help us understand that.
Yeah. He fucked up. LSU down in the paint for we down by 3. I don't know what he must have thought we was down by 2. We was down by 3 in the paint. What you in the paint for?
He probably thought it was going to get an and 1.
No, you can't think you're going to get no and 1. Hell, they just run away from you.
With 4 people around you?
Right. I don't know what he was thinking, man.
That wasn't even no good thing on their part. They should have just let him take the 2.
Oh, hold
They
on,
was
y'all.
down
I'm sorry to interrupt y'all. I just want to let y'all know if anybody that's interested, Kid Austin is fighting right now as we speak. They're walking to the ring. I just dropped the link for anybody that want to watch the fight live. He's walking to the ring right now. Everybody need to get, whoever's interested, click on that link I just dropped. It's Flight Sports.
I appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, shout out to Flight Sports TV. I appreciate you, Flight, for letting me on today. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody.
Salute to you, brother.
All right, y'all have a safe one.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out. Check out this fight myself, man. I'll catch up with y'all later.
All right, Quiz. Yeah, Marvin. Yo, Marvin. Y'all got me here by myself. Well, anyway, those of you that are still watching this stream, it was unfortunate that the Bulls lost tonight. If you want to hop on. We have room. If you want to talk about it in the chat, talk about it, vent, get it out, get your therapy going, because this was a game the Bulls could have pulled out. They had the game down to 1. They had the game down to 3 on several occasions. They had the game down to 4 on several occasions, and they had the game down to 2. So tonight's game should have been a win for the Bulls, and I expected them to pull it out at the home court at the United Center because that's your 6th man. That crowd gave them enough energy to be able to muster up the strength to pull this game out and send Ja Morant and those miserable Memphis Grizzlies back to Beale Street. Okay? Shout out to Young Dolph. Young Dolph, rest in peace. Shout out to Yo Gotti. And shout out to all of the Memphis hip-hop that's going on out there. But we wanted to send Ja Morant back to Memphis in the L column. But unfortunately, Ja Morant put on a show. He came to the United Center and put on a show. The man is 5'10", for crying out loud. He went into that cup like none other. He showed intestinal fortitude and his aggression. He did not allow DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine to upstage him in their own building.
Oh, damn, that was...
Turn right onto Norris Lake Drive.
Marvin, you got a bad echo, brother.
Apologize, guys. That better?
No, you probably got to go out and come back in. Oh, that's Flight. Flight got the echo. Marvin, you there? Yeah, I'm going to mute you, Flight.
I'm here.
Yeah. So Ja Morant, he came into the United Center and did his thing, and this is why a lot of people rave and rant about Ja Morant being the best point guard in the NBA. There is a highly contested debate about Ja Morant's status among the elite point guards, and it looks like he is sticking his head up. He's not head and shoulders, but he is sticking his head up above other point guards in this league because his team is 42-20. The only other point guard that has a better record than him is Stephen Curry and Chris Paul. But out of the young point guards, there's nobody touching Ja Morant the way that he is winning with the Memphis Grizzlies. He has the Memphis Grizzlies sitting in the 3rd seat in the Western Conference. And it looks like they're going to be a real formidable opponent come to the playoffs. A guy that's 5'10". He's listed at 6 feet, but I saw Ja Morant in person. I'm only 5'8", and he only looked at a couple of inches taller than me. The only reason why that it was the case, because he had these big old braids in his hair. So that gave him a couple of more inches.
Say, Dax, ask Fight what link is that to get to the fight?
He put it in the
But what does it read? What does it read?
Let's see.
I got it.
Okay, you got it? Okay.
I'll be back in a minute, Dak.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So when you see that type of play of Ja Morant right there in the United Center in a hostile environment, we all know. Hashtag run with us. See Red, Bulls Nation. We know that the United Center is a very difficult place to win. The Bulls have a very, very strong record in the United Center this year. And Ja Morant came in there, sliced and diced the Bulls.
Yo, he just knocked this nigga out. Yo, my fault, knockout.
Oh,
First
shit.
round knockout. First round knockout.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Kid Austin.
It's over. First round.
Oh, my God. He's doing a Mike Tyson. That's what Mike Tyson do.
Oh, shit. Yo, yes.
He did that in front of the money team.
Yo.
I can't wait for Kid Austin to get in here.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, you gotta see this, Dax. Oh, my fault.
Yeah, I will go to his Instagram and check it out.
Oh, shit.
Shout out to Kid Austin. He just got his another belt under his buckle. He remains undefeated. He was fighting in front of the money team.
In front of the money team, Dax.
So you can best believe they might pick him up and put him on their roster. And listen, let me tell you this, Flight. I know you humble, Flight, and I know you modest, but let me tell you something, you guys out there. Flight Sports TV, in conjunction with Coffee, interviewed Jeff Mayweather, and we brought up Kid Austin's name to Jeff Mayweather, and he promised us he would take a look at him. And now look what happens now. The money team is sitting front row watching our boy, our friend, our affiliate, Kid Austin. You see how that works? You see how that network works? Jeff Mayweather never heard of Kid Austin. He admitted it. But he said, I will check him out. And accordingly, when he checked out, he told Big Bro, and you know Big Bro and his son, the Mayweathers, sitting front row watching our boy Kid Austin destroy his opponents.
Oh, my goodness.
Much love. Kid Austin will be here, and we might have Floyd Mayweather Sr. as well. We can't guarantee that because his schedule is hectic, and we respect that. You follow what I'm saying? And we are also want to get Floyd himself up here one day. Because Kid Austin is blooming. He is an associate. He is a friend. He is affiliate to Flight Sports TV. Him, Ricky Ross, allowed Kid Austin to come here and give his interview, and it's been on ever since. Shout out to the young man. His future is bright. There's nothing standing in Kid Austin's way. He is dedicated to his craft. He is honing his skills day in and day out. When I hit him up sometime, he be saying, Dex, I'm tired. I just got through training. I get back with you. I say, okay, if you don't get back with me, get back with Flight. And look what happened. The kid continues to strive, to thrive, and to bring more belts to his resume. Kid Austin, the young sensation from Texas.
That is, man. This dude is the truth, man. He's everything that this dude said he is. Now, you know what the critics gonna say. You got somebody coming in the chat talking about, yeah, yo, he nice, but the opponent he was facing was weak. Hey, man, I don't know about that, though. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I was white before the knockout. I was sitting here watching. I was like, yo, this dude. They were just saying he looks lighter than Kid Austin, and I was like, yo, Kid Austin might be in for a fight with this one because that dude was older. You know, I said, yo, this dude Kid Austin put that dude to sleep.
He's gonna blow everybody down that comes in his way, Flight. He's the big bad wolf right now.
Yes.
He's gonna huff and pluck and blow your house down.
You should have seen. You got Davies in the ring talking crazy after that one.
This is very impressive because boxing needs a fresh face, a fresh American face that is going to take on boxing like none other.
Oh, he tells something. He's a big
and
mom.
Kid Austin represents that face.
That's it right there. That's crazy. I'm going to call Watkins. My bad. I'm excited, y'all. My fault. I got hype, man. This is crazy.
Okay, we can get back to Bulls. So shout out to Kid Austin and back to Bulls basketball. We know this was a tough loss for Bulls Nation. It shouldn't have happened the way it happened. There's a lot of finger pointings going around, but I can tell you this right now. We know DeMar DeRozan been such a success in a Bulls uniform. He made a folly in the remaining seconds of the game, but I'll tell you this: let's give DeMar DeRozan a pass. I know it's upsetting, especially if you have money on the game, because the Bulls came in as a 2-point underdog, a home dog, and normally when the Chicago Bulls in 2021, 2022 are home dogs, they damn near deliver, bring in the money. But unfortunately, it didn't happen tonight. We know DeMar DeRozan was chasing a legacy, and unfortunately, he didn't reach that. Also, he suffered a loss and got ejected. So we give him a pass. DeMar, come back against the Heat down in South Beach. Relax, put your feet in the sand, put some of that good blue water on your face down there on Collins. You follow what I'm saying? In A1A Avenue. And get you some nice, good food down at the Cavalier or Prime 112. Suck it up, and let's go back to being Chicago Bulls all over again. If you want to be a little more high class, you can go to Mr. Chow's right there on Washington and Collins. Yes, I know about all that in South Beach. Be careful when you go down there, though. South Beach is a whole new monster. There's a lot of pretty women down there, and a lot of them don't speak English. So you just got to be careful. It's a beautiful place, especially at night with all the neon lights. I'm going to tell you this. I used to go to South Beach a lot back in the day. I don't really go as much anymore because I'm older now, and that type of lifestyle really doesn't move me like it used to. They were one of the first cities in America that had all the neon lights on buildings, the different colors, and it just looked like a county fair when you go down to Miami with all the lights on the buildings and things of that nature. Now you see that in practically every major city. Lights, all different kind of lights all over the building, neon lights. So Miami was groundbreaking with putting all those neon lights on that Greco architect down there. So shout out to Miami in the Cuban flavor that they brought to the United States, and that Deco architect spread it all through the United States. But we got to beat the Heat, man. The Chicago Bulls have to beat the Heat.
It ain't a must win that.
No, it is. It's a statement win.
No, the game tonight. Yes. You know why DeRozan got threw out? Do you know why he got? You know why he got kicked out of? You know why he got threw out of the game?
Well, he lost focus. He lost his focus.
Huh?
He lost his focus.
No, man, they was fouling him like crazy the whole fucking game.
It doesn't matter. He's the MVP runner-up. All MVPs get fouled a lot.
He got threw out of the game with 1 second left. He did it intentionally.
I know because he blew that last play.
Yeah, I don't know what he
was down. That's frustration.
Yeah, but still, they didn't even call a foul on that.
Dude, he's in there with 4 people. Who's going to give you a foul?
What?
Nobody's not going to pity pat him. 4 people?
No, the refs wasn't giving him no calls all day. If you can go back and look at the game, I watched the whole game. I was saying that when you wasn't in the chat, we was watching it at the beginning. They was knocking him down and they wasn't calling no fouls.
But what I'm saying is that those are things that Demar have gone through. Those battles he's been going through. So why would he get frustrated tonight on a game that's not even determined if you in or out of the playoffs?
Well, like I said, I mean, but he got to do that to make known that he needs to get his foul calls.
No, the coach should have got the tech, not him.
If you're gonna get thrown out with 1 second to go. That's all right.
Okay, yeah, I can give you that. Yeah, because it didn't hurt nobody.
No, we had already lost. We was down by 3 when he got threw out. And
but Eric Bell, we know there's a foul on every play in basketball, just like there's a holding on every play in football. We understand that.
You watch this game tonight, you would have seen the total difference. I'm telling you, they was fouling the hell out of him all day. He started off 0 for 9.
Shout out to Unstoppable.
They started off 0 for 9.
What's up with you, Jack?
He got fouled 5 times on the 9 shots, and they didn't call none of them.
I know, but listen what I'm trying to say. DeMar DeRozan going to have nights. They're going to call a lot of fouls for him, and he's going to have nights they're not going to call foul for him. He knows this. He's an 11, 12-year vet. He knows this.
Just the last game yesterday. I mean, the other day, they did the same damn thing. They wasn't
did he get thrown out that game?
No, he didn't get thrown out.
Because he got his numbers that game.
But they weren't calling fouls in Atlanta game. The Bulls was
you got to talk up, Unstoppable. You too low. You got to talk up. I mean, you got to raise your volume.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I'm going to come out of this.
A little bit.
Right. I'm going to come out. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, you good? What's good, Unstoppable? How you feeling? You good?
Yeah, what up with you, Floyd? How you feeling? I'm good.
Not much, just chill. Did you watch the game?
Yep. Cool. I watched
how was it?
Pieces of it because I'm at the crib. I mean, it worked, not the crib. Excuse me. It was all right. You know what I'm saying? I was getting frustrated a little bit. But I knew this was gonna be close because of Boots for one, and they didn't really have a good defender to try to slow down Ja Morant. This is when you can show people this is where Lonzo will be missed at going against guards like that. You know, I think if maybe Zoe was playing that, Ja Morant probably went off and what he got, like 45, I think, 41.
Man, that's crazy. I don't even want to repeat how much he had, to be honest with you.
I mean, but it was expected because they don't have no good defendant, long, big,
He had
guard,
46 to be honest.
right, like
Steven Adams, 21 rebounds.
They need
like I said,
yeah, 46.
I
He had
knew that
46.
was gonna happen because, well, like I said, Boots really is not all defensive minded. You know, I knew Adams. I didn't even think Boots was gonna score that
Booch
much
had
because
12. He had a
Steven Adams.
double-double, but a baby double-double.
Right, and like I
And
said,
the truth of the matter is,
hold on,
Rave, don't do that. Don't overtalk Unstoppable.
Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, I figured Ja was gonna go off, but I wanted to touch base on DeMar DeRozan right quick, what you were saying earlier, Dexter. You man, say what you got to say, right? Yeah, I think what would piss DeMar off the most, like you said, you gonna get calls, and some days you're not gonna get them. A close game, that it was clearly a foul. You know what I'm saying? And he let his frustration get the best of him. So I can't blame him for that because I was kind of pissed off they didn't call that call either. Especially, you know, with these refs, they pick and choose. You know what I'm saying?
But he did attack 4 defenders though.
I mean,
a lot of refs don't even reward you with that. If you're going to play that reckless, they're not going to reward you. With 4 defenders in the paint and you trying to bully your way through?
Yeah, but I still say a foul is a foul, man. But I get what you're saying, though. But I mean, all credit, you know, it was a close game. I thought they might have lost by a little bit more than that. Like I said, they didn't have Zoe to be aggressive on Ja Morant, and like I said, Adams just against Boots, he just soft to me. You know what I'm saying? So just to let you know, again, for the people that are listening, that say Zoe is not a contributor, you need Zoe in for stuff like this. You know, I don't think Ja would have went off for no 46. Not with Zoe. No, not at all.
Right. And you're right, A1. Before Rave go, you're right, A1. I mean, excuse me, Unstoppable. You're right. The same foul you call in the first seconds of the game should be the same kind of foul you call in the last second of the game. So I agree with that.
Go ahead, Ray. That's all I want to say.
What's good, Ray?
Listen, you guys is speaking facts. I was here earlier, and I left earlier because I had to watch something that I'm about to speak on. Before I talk about what I watched, today this very game was a pure example of this team is very good. This team could come back. I remember watching the Bulls, especially that second quarter when they was getting killed, and it was cutting down a lead slowly and slowly. And it was getting the game ended up being close. And fourth quarter, as you see, they lost by 6. But it was you know, the Bulls was destroyed the entire lead that the Grizzlies had on them. But it's a clear definition for everyone, including the chat, that keeps randomly just saying how they don't need Lonzo or how his importance is not there. You clearly saw tonight how Caruso and Lonzo is extremely important to this team. Yes, DeMar is an offensive guru. Yes, Zach LaVine is an offensive machine. I understand that. We understand that, chat. But this just proves that how much a other player does for the team. While Zach LaVine is popping his little threes, while DeMar is popping his little mid-ranges, guess what Zoe and Caruso's doing? They're passing the ball. They're grabbing rebounds. They're setting screens. They're diving for the ball. They're throwing it 150 feet so the guy can catch the ball and make the layup. They're passing they're doing all the things that's outside of scoring, and they're using their energy and taking their time out to do that Because if they don't do that, you see what happens tonight with Ja Morant with 46 points. But y'all sit up here and act like they're not important. And then when you get smacked in the mouth by Ja Morant for 46 points, now it's all confusing to you, like, what the hell happened? What happened is when you take away the people who do us everything else, that you just glance over it like it's very little, like to nothing, then you see what happens. DeMar DeRozan wasn't even having a good, let me spit some facts. DeMar DeRozan wasn't even having a good first and second quarter. He was not. DeMar DeRozan was technically up out of there. He was looking horrible. Third and fourth quarter, he picks it up and went from little points to 31 points. Zach LaVine, 28. Kobe White, 15. All them damn points and what? Lost. The Bulls have done this before. You think the Bulls grabbed Lonzo because they said, oh my God, we need more. No, they didn't. Bulls seen scoring. The offense has seen scoring. That's why Kobe White doesn't start. They already tried it. They already seen what scoring does. You think they came to see scoring?
Hold up. Who is this talking?
This is Ray King.
Ray, you talking a big game when the Bulls lose one. Why you wasn't on here last night?
What are you talking about?
I made plenty damn sense. I said, why you wasn't on here last night?
Because I took a day off and I was busy for work.
You just like a regular fan who talk noise every time a team lose.
Sir,
who is your team? Who is your team?
Yo, hold up.
Who is your team?
Sir.
Who is your team?
Yo, and I'm going to speak to you. I'm here every day.
You wasn't on here last night because we counted down the games last night.
Because I chose one day not to be here.
Okay, you just said you was here every day.
Yo, I said I'm mostly here every day, my guy.
Okay, who is your team?
Do you know how long I've been here?
Who is your team?
Do you know who I am?
Who? I don't give a damn who you is. I said, who is your team?
Okay, my God, it doesn't even matter to you.
Yes, it does matter. You talking about my Bulls? You talking about my Bulls? Talking about we got smacked in the mouth? Who is your team?
No, you sound ridiculous. I support the Bulls, my guy.
Well, you just said we got.
I'm talking important the fact that when people talk about how Lonzo's not important, you see how important the Lonzo if he was listening.
Oh, okay. Well, apologize, Dice. I thought you talking.
No. I don't even want your apology because you don't know who.
I ain't trying to give you no apology because I ain't got no reason to give you no apology.
Just because you come to one fucking stream on the panel one time yesterday.
I ain't been to no one stream, player.
This is your one time out yesterday.
Listen, boy, let me tell you something, son.
Stick to basketball. Stick to basketball.
No.
Listen, hold on. But if I come to one stream or not, I know my shit. I know my shit. I ain't never got to be on the stream.
I feel you. You're right. And also,
so don't tell me nothing about no damn stream.
Okay,
I've been knowing basketball for 50 years, boy.
Good. And if you know about the stream, you would know Rave Kingdom has been up here.
That's why I asked you what was your name.
Day. I only been here. No, you can read the chat. I support the Bulls. You fuck with the wrong person talking reckless to me.
You still talking
crazy. Okay, listen. Hold on. It's not about credentials. Hold on, Ray. Don't make it. Ray, listen, Ray. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do this. I know. Listen. Hold on. Listen. Wait a minute now. You don't have to do this. Listen. You don't have to. You don't have to do this. It seems like you enjoy conflict. Stop it. Stick to basketball and keep it moving. Ain't no big eyes and little U's. So don't go there.
I'm gonna stick to basketball.
Marvin, slow down. Ray, slow down and stick to basketball.
Hey, my guy, where you from, my guy?
I'm from Chicago too.
Okay, hold up. What part of Chicago?
I was born in Gary, Southside.
All right, check me out. I am Chicago. What's your name?
Marvin Tatum.
Check me out, Marvin. That brother that just got through talking rave, he was cooking and he was dead right. Fuck the Bulls when they wrong. He right. Hold on, listen, my G. I'm all around Chicago. I'm west side, north side, east side, uptown, everywhere.
Bubble.
Look, and you know anything about Chicago, you know what's on 74th and Stony Island too, right?
Yeah, you damn right I know.
All right, assalamu alaikum, my brother. Now check this out. That
Select
brother right there
along.
speaks
Select along.
facts. Now look, that brother right there speaks facts. And my best friend is Abnar. And you know who Abnar is, right?
Yes, I do.
All
But
right,
I don't give a damn who it is.
Hold up, brother.
Just because you say it loud don't mean it's right, brother.
Hold up, brother. Because you came here checking and you didn't even ask that man his credentials. That man was speaking facts. And he here all the time. He here more than all of us. He just, if he wasn't here yesterday, that's just yesterday. The man here every motherfucking day of the year. So understand.
I don't give a goddamn how many days he up there, and he damn sure ain't older than me, boy.
Bro, it don't matter. I've been on this shit for
Hold on. Listen.
I don't give a damn how old he is.
Wait a minute. Stick to basketball. Stick to basketball. Bring it back to basketball.
Hold up. Get all that. Hold up, Dex. Because when it's like this, it needs to be checked. My man, check this out. We talking sports, right, brother?
Yeah, and you bring it up. Yeah, talk sports.
So look, I bring that to let you know who I am, what's going down. And I am Chicago. So listen, we all love the Chicago Bulls. This Flight Sports TV. That brother said some quality shit, and you wasn't listening to what he was saying. And if you can't take a team getting critiqued, then you got to get off the game of basketball, period.
No, he was talking about we got slapped because of this and that. He needs to know his facts.
They did get slapped. It ain't shit. They did get slapped.
That was a bad referee call game if you watch the game.
Brother, if you know anything about Chicago, if you know anything about ball players, and I train Will Bynum and Tony Allen and all of them, you can't depend on no fucking refs. A ball player goddamn ref.
Listen, the top players in the league always got the calls. You know that. They was knocking them down all damn day.
Brother, we talking about basketball. You can't
let me say this. When he told me who he was, I said apologize. He said he didn't want to accept my apologize, so I said fuck it.
No,
if you don't want to accept it, I will go.
You came at the wrong brother. My brother. Hold up, Ray.
It's basketball.
My brother, you came at him wrong, my brother. My brother, you came at him wrong, my brother.
I said apologize.
He apologized, though, Coffee.
I said apologize, and he said he would.
What more do you want from him? What more do you want from him if he apologized?
I said apologize.
Hold up, dog.
It ain't no hold up.
Hold up, we gotta get this shit right.
If a brother apologized to a brother, that's that.
It ain't just
Let
him.
it go.
Hey, it ain't just him, Dex. Everybody else watch this shit. It ain't just him. We gotta get everybody that's watching.
He apologized. He did the right thing.
If you think you checking me, that ain't happening either, player.
Check me out, brother. Look, we ain't even got to talk about it. Hey, look, brother, we ain't got to talk about it. We went from Chicago. We ain't got to talk about it. You already know what it is. We got to talk about it.
I know what it is. You know what it is.
Hold on, brother. I'm not going to incriminate yourself on this right here. So just look.
Listen, man, you guys are making it more than what it is.
Keep it to yourself.
Apologize, dog. It's over, man. Apologize.
Look, you
Coffee, don't incinerate it.
Look,
stop. Listen, if a brother, hold on, listen. If a brother make a mistake and he owns up to it, and this is an older brother apologizing to a younger brother, that's big. Let it go. Don't incinerate it. Don't throw flames on it.
Access. It's about everybody that watch this.
Then he apologized. He did the right thing.
You the one just don't understand.
It's about everybody comes on the same shit.
That if Ray didn't accept his apology.
Now y'all gotta stop.
Listen, we making mountains out of molehills.
Come on, let's go. Hey, look, I'm with all the smoke, so it don't matter to me. I'm with all of it.
Listen, ain't nobody trying to come on here and be a gangster.
Ain't about being no gangster. All the gangsters dead. All the gangsters dead. All the tough motherfuckers dead.
All I said.
Wait a minute. This is what.
Y'all make me pull my kid off it. I'll have to pull my kid off it on this shit.
Hold on.
Run around knockout. I'll put my kid off it on this shit. Run around knockout, nigga.
It's not about that, man. See, this is what's wrong with black people sometimes, man. The man made a mistake. He owned his mistake. It's about atonement. It ain't about incinerating nothing. Throwing flames on it. He apologized to Ray. Ray didn't want his apology. Okay, let's move on. Let's talk basketball.
That brother said we said it's dead. It's dead. Now
it doesn't matter when he said he apologized because he knew he was wrong. He recognized it instantly.
All right, let me say something, G.
No, you guys are wrong.
Okay, hold on.
All I want to say is this, fellas.
For one, Dex, you can be quiet as well because you're supposed to have my back, especially you know
That's
how
facts.
long
That's
I've been
facts.
on here.
That's facts.
Hold on one second. No, listen.
That's facts.
The
That's facts.
longest
Talk
I've
your
been
shit,
on
Ray.
here.
That's facts. Talk your shit, Ray.
Coffee.
That's
Longest I've
facts.
been up here. You
Y'all
should have
sound
my
ignorant as
back.
a motherfucker, man.
Hey, man. Calm down,
You should
fellas.
have had my
Calm
back.
down. Calm
Y'all really
down.
don't know how ignorant y'all sound.
Hold
Calm down, man. Calm
Hold
down.
up, Coffee. Hold up. Let me finish what I
I
have to
told
say.
the brother I
Let
apologize.
me finish what
You
I
good,
have
brother.
to
Hey, brother,
say.
you good, brother. You good. You good, brother. You good.
All right, apologize,
You
dog.
good,
I
brother.
told
You
him
good,
I
brother.
apologize.
You good. Okay, you good. Go ahead, Ray.
I'm talking basketball. Let me finish. Dex, I was just saying that I felt like Dex should have my back as well, especially coming from a guy that knew I'm a part of the loyalists that's been on Fight Sports TV and a guy that's challenging me not being here.
That's facts.
Okay, you should have
That's
been
facts.
the first one to say anything like, "Hello, guy. This
That's
is a
facts.
this is a guy that's been up here. This is one of the brothers that make content." And we had to wait until a coffee came from the chat to pop and pound.
That's facts. I got you, Young King.
Hold on.
Okay,
Listen.
hold on.
I was coming right
Number
there.
two.
No.
Now,
Listen.
hold
Wait a
on.
minute. All you guys are wrong. Everybody's wrong right now.
Stop getting angry, Access. Stop getting mad, Access.
Everybody is wrong. Because that mindset, listen, that mindset's not going to get you nowhere.
I'm not even
Listen, hold on. No, let me give you some real shit. It ain't no gangster. It ain't no rat packing. It ain't no got nobody back. It was an older brother. Hold on. There was an old. Can I talk? Let me be the voice of reasoning.
Go ahead, Ray.
Let me be the voice of reasoning right here. Because nobody wants to be the voice of reasoning.
Bro, you good? I wasn't even worried about that. I was trying to talk basketball.
Brother,
All
you
right,
good, brother.
I apologize, G. I came in late.
Hold on.
I came
Listen,
in late.
no, listen. Let's back this up so we won't have to go through this again.
Let's kill it.
Ray, hold on. Ray was talking basketball about the Bulls. He came in obnoxiously and rudely interrupted Ray.
Yes, I did. And
Ray
I apologize.
and him had a one-on-one conversation. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was an older and a younger having a conversation. Then he realized once Rave answered his questions, because he was asking who the hell is you and all that. I'm listening to everything. Rave answered his question. And then he said, "Oh, I apologize."
Yes,
then
I did.
Rave said, "No, I don't want your apology." See,
that's when I went
you
off.
can't do that. If a brother apologized to you, accept it and move on. Don't make it more than what it is. Because none of us, listen, none of us are perfect. A lot of us have trauma. A lot of us do shit we ain't supposed to do. So it's not all that talking about have my back. Let's rack pack this new dude.
Both of them had a point, though, Access.
I'm way above that.
Both of them had a point. I can
Ray
understand Ray's
and
frustration.
him, no,
and I can
Coffee,
understand the
you was
brother's
wrong.
frustration. Both of them had a point.
You was wrong, my brother. I'm letting you know now. You was wrong.
Frustration. At the same
Because
time,
you bust the doors down,
hey,
shooting
I'm
your
gonna bust
gun.
the doors down. That's what I do. I bust doors down. That's what I do.
But you was wrong, though. That don't make it right.
Just like you be farting, you like to do biological process. I bust doors down. Like you like to fart.
Listen, Coffee, I don't
Him and Ray had a one-on-one conversation, and Ray showed his credentials. And then when he realized it, he said, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry." He apologized to the brother.
It wasn't
Ray,
even.
it was too late. It was too late, dog.
Hold on. I don't need Coffee.
too
I don't
late.
even need you to. I don't need you to defend me, but I do appreciate that, though.
Young King, go ahead. Go ahead, Young King. You
I
good?
was only bringing up the Dex part is because Dex has seen me up here, loyalist, and he's a part of like this Fight Sports TV management thing, and especially. I wasn't even having a one-on-one with that situation with that guy. He was coming at me with a good 3-4 sentences before I even said anything. So anyway, in the chat,
you and him.
Bro. In the chat, people ran
You don't need to. We don't need to rack pack him.
In the chat, people ran it back.
That's our brother. And that's our brother. That's our brother.
He's our brother too.
I want to say something.
Marvin is our brother too.
All I want to say is this, guys.
Ain't no big eyes and little
U's. Let's cut it, man.
No, we got love for that brother. We got love for that brother. We got.
That's what I'm saying. God dog, you guys make it seem like we better than somebody else because we don't fight.
No. It's like, look, wrong is wrong, though, Access. It ain't about being better.
Listen.
It ain't about being bitter. It's about being better.
I wasn't even trying to dog on that. I was just bringing that up. The fact that Dex didn't have my back. I just bring it up. I want to talk to him because he addressed me about it. I was saying when I said slap me in the face, if he heard me correctly.
Shout out to Prince.
That John Morant slapped in with 46 points. Because if a guy like Lonzo or Caruso was there, they would have
locked his ass up. They would have locked his ass up kryptonite.
You
right. You right.
Leo 2 would have locked his ass up. He didn't even get off
I
on
also
kryptonite.
gave credit to the entire.
Harvey, you still interrupting Ray. Stop it.
Also,
Access, you want to fraud it. Stop frauding.
Hold on, Coffee. Also, before you came in, I gave even credit before I even brung up the fact that the Bulls lost. I said the Bulls was playing at the beginning. DeMar DeRozan and Zach was not playing their greatest on offense, and the Bulls was scoring, and the Grizzlies was going crazy. Then I said the Bulls slowly got the lead back, and they was catching up. And then the third and fourth quarter, DeMar DeRozan went crazy. I gave them credit before I even start talking about them losing and everything. Everybody knows that I've been up here and said when the Bulls was losing, I said, nah.
Man, fuck that. The Bulls got smacked.
You said what Ray said. You said what Ray said, man.
Anyways, bro, I just want to say I was not here trying to bash the Bulls. I always was speaking the facts.
I said
don't apologize for smacking the Bulls.
Bro,
don't apologize. They got smacked.
Hey, Access playing both sides of the fence. Access playing both sides of the fence. Whose side are you on?
The only reason, bro.
I'm on the side of right.
The only reason I even.
What's the right side?
Listen,
why y'all still talking about that? It's over, man. It's over.
I wasn't tripping.
Now we love you, Marvin, and we love Ray. That's all I'm saying.
My brother, you cool, brother. You cool. We said, hey, we do this. We get everything.
Coffee can get messy.
When he told me
that's that Chi-Town in him.
When he told me who he was and told me what his credentials was, I said apologize. What upset me is when he said he don't want my apology. You know how you would have.
Rave is a big baby sometimes.
Hey, that's facts too. That's facts too.
You sound ridiculous.
Hey, that's okay, bro.
Being a baby, bro. Like, yo, be quiet. Like, real cap. You get on.
No, it ain't no real cap. You a big baby sometimes. You zap the chat.
A baby, bro.
You zap the chat for any little thing.
No, I didn't throw nothing at him. I didn't size him up. I didn't say I'm better than him or bigger than him. I've been here. I didn't say shit for the first 3 sentences.
Rave, you better not start crying.
You sound dumb. Everybody's in the chat reversing what you said.
I don't care about the chat. Them some youngsters who love the rap rap people.
Ray, you good? Don't let it get on your skin, Ray.
Calm down, Ray. What you getting upset for?
I just told you stop talking to me. I don't know you like that.
Ray.
See what I'm saying? That's baby talk.
Young King.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this, Young King. Let me say this, Young King. Let me say this, Young King.
Slow down, Ray, before you hit the hard R.
You a loyal motherfucker. Fuck out of here. You just mad I'm calling you out.
Hey, Ray, hold on. I want to say something. Ray. I just want to say.
Niggas is mad because I'm calling an unloyal nigga out, nigga.
Yo, no, Ray. I want to listen to
you. You should have my fucking back. Nigga mad.
Hold on, Ray.
I don't do gang banging, partner.
Ain't nobody said you had to be a gang bang, but you just let a guy who came in this panel maybe.
Y'all young niggas got it wrong. Don't get me started.
Flight trying to say something.
No, I'm just playing with the camera while y'all just ripping.
Yeah, don't get me started.
Everybody just chill. I just was trying to see if y'all could police it and get it straighten out yourselves. It's really some light shit. You know what I mean?
It's real light. It's real light. But that kid off the knockout wasn't light.
It'd be better if y'all did it because it's so small. But if y'all continue, it's going to magnify into something way bigger. So
that's facts. That's facts. So dead that shit, Access.
Yeah, he called me unloyal. He think I didn't hear that. I'm unloyal, right?
I will say it again. You unloyal motherfucker. You let a nigga.
You just a little baby blowing up right now. Go get your baby bottle.
It don't matter, my nigga.
Go get your baby bottle.
Nigga, go take your pills.
Let me talk to Ray. Hey, Ray. Let me talk to Ray for a minute. Hey, Ray.
I don't do drugs. Hey, Ray.
It took a nigga from the whole chat to be like, nah, that's
go get your pet milk.
Hey, hold on. Let me talk to Ray. Ray,
go get your Similac.
Ray, hold on. Ray, let me say something to him, Dick. Let me say something. Hey, Ray, Young King. Young King. Young King. Hey, Ray, can I holler at you though, brother? Young King, come on, Young King.
Ray, you need to slow down because you know you can get socked out.
Hold on, Access. Hold on, Access. Let me talk to him. Hold on.
You can move on. You gotta let him live without you, bro.
Access. Let me talk to him. Young King. Look, Ray, you cold at your takes, dog.
Big eyes, little you. That's all you worry about. You power struck. You a despot.
Ray.
Yeah, you a despot. Go look that up.
Ray, let me say this. Ray.
Everybody in the chat heard me. I didn't say nothing to the cat. He came at me.
Young King, look, Ray,
you didn't
check
have
me out.
none of that shit back, bro.
Ray, let me check me out, Ray. Ray, We all on this panel, brother, and you got some smart takes, and you good in your analytics, and you a king. But you can't let the words get to you. These ain't number words, brother. This ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? We all gonna have your front and your back. That ain't nothing. But he a cool brother. You a cool brother. It's all good. It ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. We don't get no worse for this. It ain't nothing.
Another thing I want to say this is we in a relationship, right? Everybody's talking to each other every single day, right? Eventually, you're going to have an argument. There's going to be a day where I argue with Dex. There's going to be a day where I argue with Rave. Me and Coffee might get into some shit. You know what I'm saying?
You my man. You my man. I honor you. I honor you, king. You're my king, God. You're the black God. Dex the black God. You guys are gods. You know what I'm saying? I love you, God. I love you, black king.
Anybody you dealing with each other every single day like this, you're going to be bumping heads. It's going to happen. Rave and Dex are going to argue again. You know what I mean? It's gonna happen.
That ain't the first time we argue, and it might not be the last.
Hey, I'll tell you this: it ain't gonna be the first time that Dex fought it. He gonna fight it again. I can guarantee you that. Dex gonna use the biological process. I guarantee y'all that. And he gonna laugh about it.
Listen, this is what I do. Let me share something with you, Coffee. This is what I do. I know when people feeling some type of way. You ain't gotta say nothing. I know when people feeling some type of way. I've been on this earth way too long to not know when somebody's feeling some type of way. And all I do is bring it out. All you got to do is apply pressure. And when you apply pressure, whatever's in you, gonna come out of you.
Right, but you knowing that access, you know that. That's
so when you hear somebody say unloyal, that means that's been in their heart. That's been reserved in their heart.
That pressure, but you kind of provoked it too, though, access. You kind of gave it a little bit more pressure.
Listen, it doesn't matter when you use the word unloyal. You follow what I'm saying? That makes you detached from. You follow what I'm saying?
But access, you bigger than that.
So that person in their mind feel that I'm detached.
Access,
but little do he know.
Access,
you follow what I'm saying?
But you know he didn't mean that. He didn't mean that. You know he didn't mean that.
Listen, all I know is this: when you're mad or drunk, that's when the truth come out.
No. When you're mad or drunk, that's when stupid stuff come out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's the truth. I know some crazy things that come out, but you being who you are, all you gotta do is listen to it and know what it is, and then talk to them about it.
You can put sugar on shit all you want, but it still smells the same.
Shit, right? It's still gonna be shit. And we know you know about shit. If anybody knows about shit, we know you know about shit.
If it quack like a duck, and if it walk like a duck, God damn it, it's a duck.
You see the example you use? Shit. Look, out of all the examples in the world, that's the example you use. Shit. We know you know about that shit. I love you, black guys. Hey, Marvin, you a king too, brother. I love you, brothers. Out of here.
Salute. Yeah. Look, now get back to what we was talking about. Okay, we got some trauma out. You feel me? The Bulls lost a close one. Ja Morant did his thing. We don't want to see Ja Morant do that to the Bulls. He can do that to anybody else, but we won't see him do it to the Bulls. We don't want him to see it do it to the Hornets. Okay, now it's done. It's over. Demar got kicked out. There's another tight game they have to play. And the elephant in the room is this. This is what got a lot of Bulls fans really uptight right now, because out of the last 11 games, the only team they beat over 500 is the Cleveland Cavaliers. They have yet to beat a team over 500 in these last games when the Bulls was having a win streak. They're feasting on the bottom feeders, but they cannot beat the upper echelon teams. And that is the elephant in the room. A lot of Bulls fans might not want to speak on this, but it's showing, it's telling, and it's alarming, because these are the teams they're going to play in the playoffs. The teams that they are feasting on, they're not going to see them in the playoffs. Those bones going to be dry. So they're going to have to eat the flesh and the meat off of these upper echelon teams, the Milwaukees, the Sixers, the Brooklyn Nets, because they're coming. You see what happened, what they did today. The Bucks, right. All these teams, Miami, all these teams, the Bulls going to have to see somehow, some way in the playoffs. Eventually. So they're going to have to start beating these teams. Milwaukee is a team. I mean, not Milwaukee. Miami is a team. I say they have to beat. It's a statement game. Marvin disagree. Marvin, please tell me why you disagree.
Oh, say that one more time. My fault, since nobody took it. You know, we got to.
Oh, I thought Marvin was still here. No, Marvin, you still here? Yeah, Marvin's still here. Marvin had disagreed with me prior to the convulsion. You follow what I'm saying? And so the conversation kind of got a little convoluted. because of the disagreement. But what I'm saying is that the Bulls, the elephant in the room with Bulls and Bulls fans is that they have yet to beat a quality team except the Cleveland Cavaliers, especially during this winning streak that the Bulls were on. As soon as they got a quality team to come into their building, it's different if they was on the road. But Memphis came into the United Center and smacked them up with a 5'10" guard.
I didn't disagree that we didn't have to win the game. I disagreed that we was going to win the damn game. I don't think we're going to beat Miami tomorrow.
So that's why you say it's not a game of importance?
No, I'm saying it's very important. I just don't think we're going to win.
Right. So you do agree it is a statement game?
Oh, it's a game.
It's not a do or die.
It's real close to being do or die.
Oh, okay. You heighten the situation even more.
Yeah. And like I said, I just want to say this for the last time. Ray, I apologize. I didn't know what you was talking about, and I was wrong for stepping in the way I did.
I see you, Chaz.
Y'all gotta worry about it. What I want to tell all of y'all is this: I rock with everybody. Don't get caught up in what all of these arguments are. What I want everybody to do is to know what y'all mean to me. You understand? Don't get caught up with this one and that one, and just know what y'all mean to me every day. You know, Dex, most important, one of the most important people. Dex and Rave are the two most important people to Flight Sports TV. Y'all are all people. I would hate to see y'all in some type of verbal disencounterment because y'all are my confidants, believe it or not. I don't know if the people know that, but I here to tell y'all two are my closest confidants. Okay, so y'all two don't need to ever be at odds. You know, and like I said, goes for everybody. Marvin, you've been a worthy addition. Unstoppable, all of these guys. Salute to the chat. Aside, coming here rocking just about every goddamn day. Y'all all mean a lot to me. So don't worry about what this one mean. Just know what y'all mean to me.
Thank you.
Marvin, you doing a great job, man. I'm letting you know that.
Hey, Marvin, in the first time you apologized to me in the heat of the moment, I couldn't accept it. Because I was hot. All right. Second time, you just gave me that apology, man. I appreciate that, man. I apologize if I came wrong at you as well. All right.
Marvin must have muted his mic. But anyway, that's got to keep the show going. We can't have no dead space. So when the Miami Heat face the Bulls, the Miami Heat will be welcome the Bulls down to the whatever the building name now. I mean, they change the name every doggone year on these buildings because of sponsorship, and that's kind of mind-boggling in itself. But they're welcoming the Bulls down to South Beach. So when the Bulls take that ride down to South Beach, they have to be focused. They can't get out there and get carried away with the lifestyle that goes down in Miami, because boy, is it a lifestyle that goes down in Miami. I'm telling you, you can get down there and you might not want to come back. A lot of people go to Miami on vacation and leave on probation. So be careful. You follow what I'm saying? I know what goes down there, especially after dark when the kids are asleep. That beach is out of control. But nevertheless, it's very important that the Bulls get this win because they need their confidence. It seemed like their confidence has been shaken. They're a little rattled. DeMar DeRozan getting thrown out the game. That's not a good look on that home court with the fans cheering for him being MVP. He lost it. So hopefully that was the volcano in its eruption. So therefore, all that is out of him now. He can get back to focus on winning games and not chasing history. So that's cool because every player has that when they're involved in chasing history, because that journey is once in a lifetime. You might never get it. So you want to get your name in the record books so your basketball game can live forever. So Zach LaVine, hopefully his legs is okay. He started to come on. He played a very good game. He was distributing the ball. He was passing it. Kobe White was doing his thing. Ayo just had a hell of a time tonight. I mean, we can give Ayo the pass because Ja Morant coming here firing. He's coming off the All-Star weekend, and he's firing on all cylinders. And there's not much you can do when you have a young, great player with the type of skill and ability of a John Morant come to your building and it's unstoppable. Shout out to Unstoppable. So Bulls, let's just go and get this Miami Heat win and keep it pushing.
Hey, y'all looked into that Milwaukee and Brooklyn game tonight? Shit was cold.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Now look, I was watching that game. Well, I wasn't watching. I had my eye on it because they didn't let me bring it up on my league pass. So I saw Kyrie made a bonehead mistake towards the end. He did basically DeMar DeRozan, but it was opposite because he did his on defense. DeMar DeRozan did his on offense by fouling a 3-point shooter in the midst of shooting the 3-pointer, and that guy could have tied the game up. But fortunately for Brooklyn, he missed one of the 3 free throws that he was awarded, and so that kept
Yeah, that
the
was crazy.
Milwaukee Bucks in the lead. You follow what I'm saying? And then they end up, squeaking this one out. But the Miami, they whipped listen. They didn't really whip San Antonio, but this was one of those kind of dead games that you see. Okay, the Spurs coming in, we got the Bulls coming in next, so let's kind of save some energy. And they almost lost. They only won by 4 points. Miami, they didn't cover the spread, so they beat the Spurs by 4 points, saving some energy for the Bulls. And now the Bulls lose their game, and now they have to come to Miami on a losing streak, while Miami is welcoming them with a winning streak. So there's a lot of shaking up going on in the East, and it's just unfortunate that C Red didn't pull it out tonight.
Yeah, it was a battle of the free throws tonight and shit. I was like, bro, what the fuck, man? And it's crazy too, cause like I don't. Some of the things that they did defensively, I didn't really like. Like I thought it was pointless for Giannis. I get he patrols the paint, but I I wouldn't have him drumming, man. He should have been on the other cat, man. That was always slashing at the rim and all that, making cuts to the rim, cause Drummond be stationary, man. Like it was low key pointless for Boonhoser and them to put him on him like that, man. Cause like sometimes he'll get caught up and they'll possibly have a slip and score and shit like that. Cause they had a couple
Right,
bailout points like that, so it was just crazy.
exactly. But Steve Nash, he's coached his ass off. He brought a shell of a Brooklyn team that we seen coming into the season with James Harden, Kyrie Irving, and Kevin Durant with the supporting cast, the Patty Mills and the Joe Harris of the world. He brought that shell of a Brooklyn team tonight, led by Kyrie, who had a spectacular game. He did make a bonehead play towards the end, but he recovered. He hit his free throws down the stretch, and Milwaukee missed their free throws down the stretch, and basically that was the difference of this outcome. So give credit to Kyrie, give credit to Steve Nash on a wonderful game going into Milwaukee and coming out with this strong victory, and it was a much needed victory for the Brooklyn Nets. And oh yeah, somebody asked me a question. Prince faded. The record was, I think it was 35 points, was shooting 50% from the field. I think he needed one more game to tie it, I believe, or one more game to break it. And this was the game. And unfortunately, he did not break the record because the Memphis Grizzlies was blitzing him. Every time he really had the ball, they were just coming at him, and he fell short. So that ended the Bulls' winning streak because the Bulls came in this game, I think, on a 6-game winning streak, if I'm not mistaken. From the 4 before the All-Star break and 2 coming out of the All-Star break. I mean, excuse me, 1 coming out of the All-Star break. Because I think Atlanta was their first game out of the All-Star break. And they won that, lost. So right now the Bulls are playing 500 basketball after the All-Star break. So hopefully they can get back to their winning ways. They can regroup. Ayo DeSumo can forget this disaster performance and, get his confidence back going and try to shut down Duncan Robinson or Kyle Lowry.
Man, I'm just ready to see the Paul back, man. Hey, man. I'm so ready to see that dude come back. It's crazy, man. Because I haven't watched him, like, live and shit. Like, I'm ready to see Patrick come back, man. That dude gonna pay dividends like a motherfucker.
We had other games tonight on the Saturday night. It was a plethora of games that was on the schedule. As we already know, we recapped the Chicago Bulls and the Memphis Grizzlies. We know the results to that, so no need to clamor anymore over that game. So let's move on and start to heal our trauma from what we witnessed tonight. The Sacramento Kings fell to the Denver Nuggets 115-110. The Boston Celtics keep up their winning ways, and they are the hottest team in the NBA right now. 113-104 against the cellar dweller Detroit Pistons. The Raptors continue in their losing ways, come 0-2 now coming out of the break. They lose a blowout game in Atlanta against the Hawks, Trae Young and company. The Wizards fall to the Cleveland Cavaliers, and the Wizards just seem to just bottom out. At one time during the season, we know that the Washington Wizards was the number 1 seed, and Kyle Kuzma and Montrezl Harrell in the game, they were just flying high. And now we see that team has been busted up, and players have moved on to other teams, and the Wizards fall to the Cleveland Cavaliers, who bounced back after losing their first game out of the break, 92-86. The game that we talked about that was important for the Bulls outside of their own play was the Spurs falling to the Miami Heat 133-129. I guess there was no defense in that game. The Milwaukee Bucks. Yes, sir. The Milwaukee Bucks lose a home stunner to the depleted Brooklyn Nets, led by Kyrie, 126-123, and that caps off the night of basketball in the NBA. Yes, sir, Marvin. What you got, brother?
Yeah, we got beat down tonight. You know that too. And I was trying. I could hear everything you were saying. I don't know what's wrong with my stuff. I guess my damn devices had messed up. I was trying to let homeboy know. I apologize. I mean, it's over. But back to the game. The Bulls.
Yeah, he accepted.
Yeah, tonight. I think really what happened tonight. I'm serious, that. Remember, I don't know if you was on the chat, man, but me and Flight was talking about it, man. Early in that game, DeMar DeRozan got a tick early in the first quarter because they wasn't calling no fouls.
Right.
And that's why. And then he got kicked out at the end, but he did that intentionally just to show something to the ref. But I'm telling you, dude, that was a rough game with the refs tonight. But I ain't blaming it on the refs because we can't be relying on them.
Your mic just went out again. So we'll wait till he come back in. If anybody else want to chime in, feel free. Tonight was, you're back now. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I mean, like I said, I ain't trying to depend on no referees. I just feel like with it being DeRozan, he should get the calls the same as Ja Morant was getting tonight, and he wasn't getting them, man.
Well, like I said, DeMar DeRozan is a vet. He cannot get caught up in that. He knows how these NBA games go. Sometimes it's your night, sometimes it's not. And when it's not your night, you just got to suck it up and just play through it. And I know it could be frustrating because, like I said, he was chasing history. He wanted his name in the record books. So It wasn't working out. He was like 0 for 9 to start the game or something to that nature. He did bounce back and brought his shooting percentage back up to roughly 35%, which is way below his average, 15% below his average, especially during the scoring barrage that he has displayed in the last few games when he was averaging 35 points and 50% shooting from the floor, which was outstanding within itself.
I mean, but I knew he wasn't gonna get that record when he started off 0. He was like 0-7, and I was like, man, what the hell? They keep fouling him. They ain't calling no fouls on him. So I was like, well, once he went to 0-8, I knew he wasn't gonna get the record. I damn sure didn't think he's gonna get to 31 points.
Exactly. And the thing about it is this: when you break down tonight, right? Coffee always goes to look at the assists. And when you look at the total assists for the Bulls, they had less than 20 assists, man.
That's 2 games straight.
That's not good.
Oh, I know it ain't. They only had 12 against Atlanta.
Atlanta, right? So, so now we start seeing that type of basketball, which is not good basketball, catch up when they play a good team. And this is why I keep talking about the elephant in the room, that the Bulls have yet to be a quality team. And when I mean quality team, whether it's their Western Conference or the Eastern Conference, the top 8.
Yeah.
And then when you look at the top 15, their record is not that good either.
No.
But we want to talk about the top 8 because those are going to be the contenders in the Eastern Conference. And they have yet to show.
I'm gonna say this, Dak. I'm not too worried about that in a sense because I know we eventually get rid of that. But it is rearing its ugly head. You're right. But like you said, this next game against Miami, I wouldn't categorize it as a must win, but it's a win that we need for our morale that we can.
Yeah, it's a statement game. Those are what you consider a statement game.
Yeah,
they need to have this statement game right here. Plus, the Miami Heat is they're neck and neck with them. They back and forth. 1 is 1, 1 is 2, 1 is 2, 1 is 1. So they need to make a stance because the Miami Heat just feel so cocky when the Bulls come to town.
Yeah,
and I don't like it.
Dax, you remember last night when we ran off the wins and losses? You had the Bulls winning this game tonight. I had them losing.
Right. But now, since what happened with the Grizzlies, because I thought the Grizzlies was going to play without Ja Morant.
Yeah, I know it. That's
you see what happened to Ja Morant, how he acted?
Yeah. And he come out.
Oh, all of a sudden, miraculously, you healed? Come on, man. Don't play us like that.
I mean, hey, like I said, we fought uphill the whole damn game, man. And then at the end, we just couldn't get it done, And it was frustrating. That was one of the first things, but you couldn't hear me. My mic wouldn't work. And the first thing I said was, man, this was a frustrating ass game. It was a frustrating game from start to finish, man.
Yeah, I was listening, where I can, because like I said, I was on top of the mountain, you know what I'm saying? The lovely ski slopes up in Vail, Colorado. Yes, I was. And it was I was coming in and out, you know what I mean? So once I came down off the mountain from the to the valley, I was able to jump on, because otherwise I would have been on the start of the game and probably could have did some play-by-play with Ja Morant. You know what I'm saying? Coming to town. Yeah. Because you're only going to come once a year.
Yeah, man, that was a frustrating game tonight. I'm telling you, they played. I don't want to keep bringing it up, but I want you to know this. The refs played like Ja Morant was at home, man. They gave him any call, and that's why Derozan was so frustrated, man. He was like, man, I'm at home. They was doing the same thing to Zach. The same thing.
But DeRozan's seen this before, Marvin, with LeBron James in a more highly contested game in a more intense atmosphere. LeBron James and Kyrie getting all the dang on calls, living at the free throw line.
Yeah,
you follow what I'm saying?
This ain't the first game the Bulls didn't have where the refs ain't gave them no call.
Thank you. So this is a rendezvous.
Yeah, this is not the first game, man.
That's why I categorize it as DeRozan upset that he fell short in making history in a Bulls uniform.
And he felt disrespected by the referees. This 2 games straight since the break, man. They've been doing it. But we're gonna pick our shit up. We're gonna go up in Miami. We gotta win this game. Now, all I'm gonna say is this. I ain't gonna be mad. I was more mad tonight because I figured we could have won this game. But when the refs started doing what they was doing, I'm like, ain't no way we gonna win, you know?
Yeah, I like to say that the Chicago Bulls, one thing positive I can bring out of Chicago Bulls is they keep fighting.
Yeah.
So that right there is a faith of hope that when it comes to the playoff games, when these games matter, those serious games, that these guys are going to continue to fight. And for me, watching the Bulls, them losing, it could have been really, really bad. They was losing already, and you know how blowouts go. It can go out really bad where there's no chance of coming back. And for the Bulls to bring it that close and to go out there and did what they did, and the fact that they really could have had it if maybe some stuff had happened better. We're talking that just says a lot of things about the Chicago Bulls.
Well, I'll say this: I couldn't quite understand because Dak asked me when I first got back on the panel, what was Derozan thinking? I believe he forgot that we was down 3 guys. He couldn't have knew that we was down 3. He had no reason to be down in the paint. With I think it was like 8 seconds to go. And like I say, I don't know what Memphis was doing. What the hell they was even reaching for the ball for? Because he could have threw it up and got it and tied the damn game up. I don't understand what that was about. I bet you in his press conference, Demar gonna say he didn't realize what the score was. He couldn't have knew. But that's all right. We can't win them all. And that was one that I had on my list for a loss anyway. Right. So, I mean, I ain't saying I wanted to lose it. Because one of my partners Pat at the Windy City Breeze, he had him going 20-3 after the All-Star break. And I told him, man, we ain't going no damn 20-3. You can forget that.
Yeah, that's just being delusional.
Well, you know, I mean, that's us as a fan. We want our team to win. And I told him 16-7. And I believe we're going to be about just that, 16-7. And here's the deal. If we go 16-7, did I say 6? I think I said 16-7. But last night, Dax, we had us at what? 13-9?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, 4 games over 500.
Yeah, that put us right at 50 games for the year, 51 wins.
Forgive me. Okay, go ahead.
I figured we was gonna win about 50 games. Go ahead, Money.
Now I was gonna say, forgive me, but I feel like of all these teams, I still have a huge worry about the 76ers. We have not beat them this year. Not the fact that we can't beat them, it's just the fact that Joel Embiid remains very, very dominant against Vucevic. And that worries me because they can be a huge stoppage in the playoffs. I don't see the Hawks being a stoppage. I don't see the Nets being a stoppage. The Bucks, they could be dangerous, but we won't be seeing them until later.
Yeah, but the whole key. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, but the whole key with that, like I was telling Dax and them last night, the East is gonna beat up on each other. We just need to make sure we stay in the 1 or the 2 slot.
Right.
Because see, Philly might end up playing Cleveland in the first round. If they beat up on each other, we might be able to, but we got to keep that number 2, that 1 or 2. I don't believe we're going to get the 1 seed, guy. I reckon it's too damn, our schedule is too tough on the road to the house. It's just too hard.
You don't think we'll get that 1 back?
No, I don't think we're going to get the 1 back, man. I'm telling you, right after this Miami game, we got Philly, I think. We got a tough ass schedule down the stretch, man. A tough schedule.
Let me see that schedule,
this game here was one I had as a loss. But the next game, I'm telling you, we got another one that's coming up in Atlanta. We just beat Atlanta, and they mad as hell. They're going to try to kill us, too.
Yeah, y'all barely escaped by the skin of your teeth.
Yeah. And now everybody fighting for their lives to get seeding. So ain't no game going to be easy now, man. None of them.
So What do you mean? Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, I mean every game we gonna play.
So we take the next game is the Heat, the Hawks,
Yeah, and
the
then
Bucks,
Philly.
the 76ers,
That's right.
Pistons and Cavs.
That's right. I'm telling you that Hawk game in Atlanta is gonna be one of the toughest games we're gonna play this year too.
We could beat the Pistons and Cavs.
Hold up, did the Pistons win?
Bucks and Sixers, that's not gonna be attacked.
Did the Pistons win again tonight? I think they won again.
No,
tonight.
they lost. They lost. Yes, they lost at home to Boston.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. But
yeah,
they playing well.
We can beat them. We can beat the Pistons and Cavs.
Oh, we can beat the Pistons.
It's the fact that we have the Heat. Let's say we beat the Heat. We still got the Hawks to take on, the Bucks to take on, and the 76ers.
Yeah.
That's a battle.
And don't stop there. Keep looking down the list. Then we go on our West Coast trip.
Yeah, we're going to West Coast. We're going the Kings. That'll be a quick win. And then the Jazz, the Suns.
That's right. Those two are losses, I'm telling
you. Yeah, we play Pelicans March 24th. I can't wait to beat up on
I mean, but you know what? I want to get back to what I was talking with Dax about last night. The expectations of all of us guys, it wasn't nothing to the record that we have right now starting this year. So I'm not too angry, but this game tonight, and like I said, I apologize again for coming on because that game pissed me off as well as it did Derozan. I'm telling y'all, man, the ejection at the end of the game was warranted. He did that intentionally because they were not calling fouls for him all night long. And you at home, I'm telling you, this 2 straight games.
I know, but see, listen, Marvin, when you the leader of a team that's in a highly contested game and there are seconds remaining in these games, you have to show that leadership. You have to show the team that I care more about us as a cohesive unit than me and my statistical shortcomings. You follow what I'm saying?
I think he took the tech. I think he took the tech to be a leader for the team. That set a precedent.
1 second. You talking about the 1 second tech or the first tech?
The first one and the second one. The first one.
Well, the first one I give you. The first one I give you, but I believe the second tech was just, he knew he'd made a bad play, and I don't feel like facing nobody, so I'm out.
No, that ain't what he did it for, Dax. No, I'm telling you, he didn't do that.
I'm just saying that's just my opinion. Of course, it's speculation, but
he did not take that tech at the end for that. He took that tech at the end of that game to set the refs straight.
That game was over though. It was over.
That's why he didn't mind taking it. He knew it wouldn't have made no difference if he.
That's why I say he won an early shower.
I don't believe he wanted an early shower. He did it intentionally to show the refs that they would not call in tech. I bet you he would probably say it because I was hollering at the end of that game saying, somebody need to get in the ref. I didn't want Demar to do it, but somebody else needs it. You should have seen Zach. He was saying the same thing. They was killing him, man, knocking him down. Man, if you'd have watched that game, you'll know what I'm talking about. They were beating the Bulls up tonight. I mean, bad. But it's no excuse for our loss. Don't get me wrong. We lost. And this next game, this game was big because we're going down to South Beach. And Miami won tonight.
Well, I can say this much right here. DeMar DeRozan is number 4 in the MVP race. His last ranking was number 9. So during this scoring barrage and high clip shooting, 7 consecutive games. Matter of fact, listen, he did something Michael Jordan ain't even did. Because Michael Jordan never accomplished that feat. 7 consecutive games shooting 35% and shooting more than 50% from the field. And so when you have a game coming tonight, he's matching up against another notable MVP candidate, right? And Ja Morant. Although Ja Morant might be, the bottom part of the MVP race, the second half, he's number 7. You feel me? But at the same time, when you have that, listen, when you got a guy like that coming into your building, you want to show his ass off.
Yeah,
but instead it went the opposite way.
Yeah, that's what I want to get to. It seemed like the refs was trying to do this for a job. I'm telling you, it's like to bring him up in the race. You think if you'd have watched that game, you know what I'm talking about. They was calling fouls for Ja after the Bulls had got the rebound, getting ready to go back down.
So you saying the Bulls got beat by the ref's whistle?
I don't want to outright say it, but if you watch that game, you come up to your own.
I'm just saying, according to you, I don't see it that way. I just see it as that when you keep fussing with the refs, some refs just don't. They're gonna tune you out. So you're not going to get the calls that you would have got if you smiled a little more during the game. You know what I'm saying? You got to do the refs like MJ used to do them, right? Pat them on the butt, massage the shoulders. You know what I'm saying? And say, "Hey man, buckle your seat because it's going to be a dandy tonight." And the referees want to see that dandy. They want to be a part of that. And Demar needs to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. But listen, he got the first tech in the first quarter, and he didn't say nothing. At least for 7 more calls. Finally, at the end of the game, he said something again and got kicked out.
I know.
We can't let Ja get 46 though, and that does say we don't have our commanding guards that helps with defense, like like Lonzo or Caruso or even Pat Will that's not even here yet. But we can't have Ja hit 46 like that.
No.
I think the chat said earlier before, it's expected for him to get 20, 25, maybe have a good day, 30. But to get 46 is uncalled for.
Yeah.
Does that say something to our defense? Possibly.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm finna go to the stats. I'm gonna show you what how many free throws he took and how many DeMar took. And you know what? If you think I'm joking, back in the day, and I'm from Chi, and I love Mike. But Mike got a lot of calls. He got a lot of calls.
Of course he did. You couldn't even blow near Mike's hair without you getting a foul. And if you blow too hard, you're going to get a tech.
Yeah.
You better not touch Mike.
That's why it was so frustrating to DeMar tonight. If they wasn't giving Ja all them calls, he wouldn't have said a word. But Ja was getting, and in DeMar's house, they was giving them to them. Not only just Ja. They was giving them to the whole team. I'm finna read the stats off too. And like I said, I don't want to keep harping on the refs, but because I had already had them down as a loss. You remember now, Dax, you had them as a win tonight. I said they're gonna lose, but I didn't think they're gonna lose like this. And as far as them coming back,
listen, I had the Bulls as a win minus Ja Morant. Remember that. We thought Ja Morant wasn't playing.
Yeah.
And they fooled us.
Let me bring these stats.
His ankle showed heal fast.
Yeah, they lost that game. He got to act like he was hurt, didn't it?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, why you looking up the stats?
Hold up. Here it is. Ja Morant, 13 out of 15 from the free throw line. 15 free throws. Now I know DeMar had, let me see how many he had.
That's some James Harden type shit.
He had 9 out of 10. Now you see why I'm talking about the refs? I'm telling you. Let me give you the count on how many foul shots was taken. We hit 23 out of 30.
Okay. Back up real quick. You said something about the refs, okay? Where was Billy Donovan?
Billy quiet, man. He would talk to him, but he didn't see. DeMar did this with 5 minutes to go in the first. He got the first tech. We was down by 8, and he was going down. He went to the hole. They knocked him down. They didn't call a foul. DeMar got.
And how many shots did DeMar make at that time? He was like 0 for 5, right?
Yeah, he was like, they was fouling the whole first quarter. He was 0 for 8. That was his 8th shot. And again, he got frustrated.
Marvin, I don't like how Marvin. I don't like how you just putting the giving all the power to the referees. Well, they still got to put the ball in the bucket.
The reason I'm saying this is because that's how they got the lead. Every time DeMar would shoot and he would miss, they wouldn't call a foul. Then Memphis go down and hit a 3. Now it does make that much of a difference because you didn't score, you didn't get a foul call. They hit a 3. You come down and knock you down again. The refs don't call nothing. They hit another 3. Now that's 6 points. So
okay, but what about their defense?
Well, now you're right. You're right. They wasn't playing. Well, actually, they gave up 31 points in the first quarter, but they calmed it down in the second.
Wow.
Yeah, they gave up 31 points in the first quarter.
Jesus.
But Memphis shot 7 free throws in the first quarter too. The Bulls didn't shoot none.
And the Bulls was still, listen, with all that was going on, the Bulls was still in striking distance.
You're damn right. That's because Zach had a good game.
There you go. Not only Zach, Kobe had crucial buckets too.
Yeah, and Vooch wasn't. He didn't really have a bad game, but he did. Vooch start anytime.
No, that wasn't a good. He had 10 points, 12 rebounds.
Vooch always start off slow.
No, they need more from Vooch, and he knows that.
He was 5 out of 17 from the field.
He didn't want to have no dealings with Aquaman.
5 out of 7 from the field.
Aquaman had. Oh my God!
He was killing him.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Aquaman had 21 rebounds.
Yep, and he was killing it. But see, now in his case, I mean, but he's just so damn strong. It's hard for you to even call. You can't tell if he fouled or not. He's just so damn strong, man. That dude's strong as hell.
Marvin and Ray. Hold on one second. Marvin and Ray. They was trying to say that Steven Adams was washed when he was a Pelican. Man, where did you get this newfound surgeons from?
They say that because he don't score no hell of a lot of points. That boy is cold-blooded.
But he wasn't getting these type of rebounds as a Pelican.
No, he really wasn't. You know what?
It was a wrong system. It wasn't commanded right.
No, you know what? Hold on.
And then you got him connected next to Bledsoe.
No, hold on, Ray. He wasn't. You know what? You might think I'm joking. He wasn't quite this big. He's stronger now, man. That dude is. He probably the strongest cat in the league, man.
The guy didn't want to play. It's obvious.
No.
He just didn't want to play. There's no way you can play this good with a Ja Morant team, but you couldn't play that good with a Zion and Brandon Ingram team.
Yeah, he was a plus. He was a plus.
There's
16
a disconnect.
He was a plus 16 this
But
game.
I mean, he's been so good for the Memphis Grizzlies all year.
Well, I think it's got a lot to do with how many drives Ja have to the glass, because everybody coming over to block his shot, and he get easy rebound.
What about Zion? He ain't driving more than Zion.
Well, but Zion was scoring.
You know
what? Zion was scoring at a hell of a clip.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this right here. Ja Morant is leading the league with most points in the paint out of all the big men. The Joel Embiid, the Jokers, the Luka Doncic, all of the big guys you can think of. Even Giannis. Ja Morant is leading the league with most points scored in the paint.
Yeah. I mean,
he's shooting at a high clip, like 60 something percent, like 67 or something like that.
I'll tell you this.
That's incredible for a 5'10" guy.
The key factor to this game was Desmond Baines, because he was one who was fouling the hell out of DeRozan. But he matches up with DeRozan well. He's strong, he's stocky. And what was happening is he was bodying him, but what the fouls that I'm talking about was on Demar's upwards, getting ready to take the shot. And they was throwing him off because he would hit his arm and hit him around his area in the top of his hands every shot. And it was throwing it off.
Okay.
And that's why DeMar got frustrated.
I know you're going through your cycle of trauma, but we're going to move on a little bit from the Bulls in that game. Right. The MVP race, what do you think about it?
Well, I tell you this, with DeMar showing tonight, he sure didn't help it. Because the critics already don't want him to have it. So if he was fourth today, I bet he'd be fifth tomorrow.
Now, why you believe they don't want him to have it, though?
Because they all touted him as a bust coming to Chicago. They don't want to go back on what they said.
Oh,
that's why.
No. They have him as a bust.
Well, not as a bust.
They had him as they had DeMar DeRozan as a guy who comes to playoffs, act like he's doing something and can't fully get over the hump.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't have him.
The Chicago Bulls is built off of guys who has a lot of what's it gonna call? It has a lot of weight on their shoulders by people saying Lonzo's never really shown any accolades. He hasn't really proved too much. Zach LaVine, he's never been to the playoffs before. DeMar DeRozan, he's never got over that full step. He goes up there and act like he can't really get there. Vucevic, I mean, he's an all-star, but he's nothing but a slow poke. He can't play defense. So these guys are the biggest chips on their shoulder. The biggest thing is they have to act like that when it comes to the playoffs. And I'm expecting guys outside of DeMar and Zach to really step up. And that is hopingly. I'm saying that because we need that because this what Zach and DeMar does, which is amazing, and they score and they do what they do best, and that veteran leadership that they bring with that scoring and stuff. But when in playoffs, that film study is going to be serious on them.
Yeah, but I'll say this also, because I've always said it, even when I was in the chat at the Windy City Breeze. Anytime Io don't play well, we got problems. And for some reason, the only real good top point guard he plays against is Trae Young. Everybody else he struggled with, man. He struggled with Chris Paul. He even struggled with Maxey. And you know what he did today? He didn't even score, I don't think. Let me see.
Marvin, how did that got to do with the MVP race?
Oh, I didn't know. I thought he was talking about the game tonight.
Hey, well, let me say this. Io, shout out to Io because man, I'm just sitting here thinking like that man is most definitely proving his self-worth of a draft pick. And one thing is, I know Io is actually a fan favorite, a hometown favorite.
Yeah.
Io, I don't know how many minutes he's going to get in that playoffs. I think he'll get some minutes. It's hard to choose because I say this because Lonzo Ball is going to do what he does and they need him.
Yeah.
Russo's going to have to come in when Lonzo Ball is a little tired and they need that defensive savant. And then what's his name?
Devontae Green.
Yeah, they got Devontae Green. And then you got Kobe White. And I think they are going to have more trust Kobe White to fill in when they need some more shots.
Well,
I see Io DeSumo coming in the playoff.
Yeah, I think he's going to play. And back to you, Dax. I apologize. I forgot we were talking about the All-Star.
No, the MVP race. But since Ray mentioned that, let me say something. Ray being a little sentimental right now. Let me tell you this right here. When Ja Morant left the United Center today, there was a tombstone that read R.I.P. Io DeSumo.
What?
So let's not forget what happened tonight.
Yeah, because
there was a murder. There was a massacre. Listen, Io DeSumo was blundering by the performance of Ja Morant.
Well,
somebody have to resurrect Io. Maybe the next game against the Heat, he could be resurrected. Because when you got a performance like that against a small guy in your building, that would shake and rattle your confidence. So somebody needs to talk to that man, that young man.
You, Dax, he done did this against some of the top point guards. Now I'm not blaming him; he's a rookie, because just like Ray said, when we get Lonzo back, it's going to be a totally different thing. But see, because he won't have to play that top point guard all the time, you know. But it just completely ruins his game, man. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, but he's not scared. But it's just like
it's a teaching moment. It's a teaching moment.
I mean, but he only took 2 shots.
That's right, because he was winded. Shit.
2 threes at that. He didn't even take a regular field goal. 2
The young man was winded. Trust me.
He had a.
And I think he's older than Ja Morant. He's older than Ja Morant.
He's only 22. Now, how old is Ja Morant?
Ja Morant is what, 21? I think Io's like 23, right?
No, Io's 22. But let me check Ja. Ja 22. They the same age.
Oh, they're the same age? Okay.
But see, Ja been in the league longer than him.
I know, yeah. That's the only difference, yeah.
I mean, but 0
Ja was
points.
one and done. Yeah, Ja was one and done.
But still, if they're the same age and 1 year different, 0
Mm-hmm.
points to 46 points, that don't make up. No.
You understand what I'm saying? So Ja left a tombstone and it read R.I.P. Ayo DeSumo. So it's up to Billy Donovan, it's up to Vucevic, it's up to DeMar DeRozan, and it's up to Zach LaVine to breathe new life in Ayo DeSumo and have him shake that off and be ready for Duncan Robinson.
Let me say this. First of all, the way you get back at him for doing this is you let him try to come out of the West, you win the championship from the East, and then let him talk. Because he ain't coming out of the West. How about that?
Yeah, I don't think he's coming out of the West either.
Damn right. And we don't play him, we don't see him in the playoffs, so it don't make much of a difference.
Chaz is crazy. Chaz, you always come with the sarcasm.
Hey,
the satirical sarcasm.
Dad, you know what? You know what I'm tripping on? I'm so happy that youngster who was a Knicks fan last night because he roasted our ass today. The way we rode him last night.
Marquez?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Marquez.
He would have roasted us.
I thought he would show up tonight though. I thought he would show up for revenge.
Yeah, he told us he's gonna be on there tonight. But
yeah,
I'm
but
just saying,
it's all good. Ray was being too nice. And what happened right tonight in the United Center?
I mean, I'm trying to be nice because I could see positive things in it. Because it still shows that the Bulls still have that fight.
That's
which is
right.
Going to be very, very, very well used in the playoffs.
Yeah,
they still have that let's say never give up attitude. My thing is also Zach LaVine and DeMar coming out with low points in the beginning and then going out there and just dominating, start scoring major points.
Yeah,
that's going to be to me. I feel like that's going to be very, very important in that playoffs, especially when teams that's going to key in on keeping them from scoring.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Stacey,
I'm trying to look at the good things in this, especially they're still holding it down the fort. That the fact that they're a top 5 team in the East still.
Now Stacey King had a hell of a take. Because I was watching the game and he said after the game was over, he said one thing the Bulls got to get away from is you can't be figuring that you're gonna be able to lock teams down late in the fourth, beginning of late in the third. The Bulls didn't play much defense until that time, guys. Now, in the third and fourth quarter, we played D. That's how we got back in the game. But we need to learn how to play that. The next game against Miami, we need to play D the whole damn game.
I don't think the Bulls are capable of playing D the whole doggone game. I think that's asking too much.
Well, with the personnel we got, when we get healthy, we can.
Okay, because listen, the Bulls. Let me reiterate this because Marvin, you wasn't part of the stream when I was talking about this.
Okay.
And this is another elephant in the room or giraffe in the room because it's rearing its ugly head once again. The Bulls keep losing these third quarters.
Yeah. And you know what? But all right, whose fault you think that is? Isn't that Billy?
That's the coach. That's the coach.
Okay. That's coaching adjustment.
That's adjustment.
Hey,
coming out of halftime.
You know what's so ironic about talking about Billy? Do you remember when he had COVID and we went on the 9-game winning streak with the assistant coach?
Yep.
He coached better than Billy.
He sure did. Had a hell of a rotation, didn't he?
I'm telling you, he coached the team better than Billy does.
Yeah,
he had a hell of a rotation. I can tell you that much.
This is why I question Billy. I'm so glad to speak on that. I questioned Billy before, and people was not liking that. And I don't question him because not that he's not a good coach. I like the guy. It's just I question him because you got to speak up in these moments. You got to speak up with DeMar and Zach. It's like
he should have had them texts.
In order to put this team in the correct way, especially where the way they're headed to is a successful season. In order for that to happen, it's like, Billy Donovan got to step in and say something because if Zach and DeMar is not going to change what they're doing, and things got to change, and who else got to speak up? We can't keep saying the players.
That's you know what, guys? I'm finna bring up the press conference of Billy and Demar, because I know Demar don't usually miss no press conference. If he missed his press conference, he is hot. So let me see if he is in the press conference. Hang on. And I want y'all to hear, because now I ain't heard it, but I bet you he referenced to the.
Well, you can't play it. You can't play the audio.
Well, I'm gonna play it on a different device.
I know, but you can't. It can't come through the stream.
Oh, you won't be able to hear it?
No, we can hear it, but they can flag the stream as a copyright.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna put it in my ear and tell y'all what he said.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Because I almost guarantee y'all that these guys had something to say about the referees in this game. Because I'm telling you, man, I never cry about.
But Marvin, every game, one of the players in the press release is going to talk about the referees or the coach.
Well, you know, they don't supposed to talk about the refs in the press release. They don't.
Yeah, but they were mentioned. We might not have gotten certain calls down the stretch or something like that. That's mentioned. They might not be flagrant about it, but they're going to be subtle.
You telling me we can't even play the press conference through the stream?
No, unless Flight give you permission.
Oh well, no, I don't want that. Because I can just listen to it. I just want to hear. I just want to hear what. Because I'm I promise you this, guys. I never cry ref. I'm a man who take it like a man. I never cry ref. But it was so.
Well, you crying tonight. Boy, them crocodile tears will fill up Lake Michigan. Good gracious.
It was so obvious, man. It was that obvious that we were not getting the calls. It was that obvious. I'm telling you. It was truly that obvious. It blew my mind.
Oh, my God.
Man, I'm telling you. Hold up. Now, you know, Zach usually cry about fouls. DeMar don't usually cry about no foul. Oh, okay.
Zach didn't have no problem, really.
He was talking about refs too today. Because they knocked him down at least 3 times. They knocked DeMar DeRozan down at least 8 times in this game today.
Marvin, it's playoff basketball. It's the second half of the season. Bulls just haven't been there in a while. You know what I mean? So they just got to adjust.
No, this was making a difference with 2 superstars. One being Ja Morant and one being DeRozan.
And the Bulls would have won 40 games if they would have won tonight. This would have been their 40th win. Yeah. When the last time Bulls had 40 wins in a season?
When they was 40 and 41. But you know they won 60 one year with Rose, and they won what
55?
Yeah, 55 another year. But they was 40 and 41 and went to the playoffs too, I think. No, they didn't make it. But back to what you guys were saying. Billy, man, Zach should have never had 2 texts. Billy should have got kicked out of this game.
That's what I was telling you earlier when you were just talking over me.
Yeah, Billy should have got kicked out of this game.
That's what I said, Marvin. He's supposed to protect this player.
Yeah, oh yeah, I heard you when you were saying it.
It reminds me of James Borrego with LaMelo Ball. He never argued in LaMelo Ball's case.
I have a question. Do you start Tristan Thompson at that center and move Vucevic to the forward to let Vucevic play his natural position in the playoffs?
I don't know.
And I say that because they said Pat will, when he comes back, he will have to come off the bench.
I don't think he's coming off.
If that is the case, do we put Tristan Thompson at that center spot, Vuce at power forward, which I guess you can have more sizable lineup?
Well, see, and that's
his natural position.
And that's another thing. Billy he won't play them together for some reason. He already said
just like he never brings Lonzo Ball in with Zach LaVine. He always brings Lonzo Ball in with DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, and that's kind of odd. You know, he kind of reminds me of Thibodeau with these little things he's doing. He's kind of stubborn. We got out-rebounded today. We got killed in the paint. You can't see that, Billy? I mean, we got Tristan for this trend to stop. And here's a key fact. Tristan was a plus 12 today. At the beginning, when I first came on here, I told Flight, I told him Tristan gonna have a decent game. I knew he'll play good against these guys. But for some reason, Billy don't see it that way.
No, Tristan was a plus 14.
Yeah, he was the highest on the team today.
Yep.
He might have been the only plus on the team.
No, you had a couple of plus, all from the bench though. No starters was in the plus.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I ain't gonna even
Kobe
mention
White
him.
was 9, and Derrick Jones Jr. was 4. That's the only plus. Everybody else in the negative.
Yeah. I mean, Tristan played his heart out. He was hustling. He just didn't get enough minutes.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's going to be his minutes, about 15, 16 minutes a game, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. If you need to pair him in there differently. You know, if you could put him in there.
Kobe White played 35 minutes tonight.
Who?
Kobe White got starter minutes.
Because Io was struggling.
Yep.
I mean, Io sometimes, and like I said, I'm not trying to get hard on Io. I know he would. But what happens in that case is when you show me, and we all didn't seen it, we know he can play. But he sometimes against the top point guard, he played like this guy. But the good thing is this, hopefully it happens. Lonzo come back healthy. I don't even think Demar did a press conference, guys. He didn't. Kobe and Io and Billy did. Demar is pissed.
Yeah, he didn't want to answer. He didn't want them answer the question. What the hell were you thinking?
Yeah, he did. And you know,
He didn't want to answer that question.
He real calm headed. He was pissed, bro. He had a right to be that. I'm telling you, man. You didn't watch the game.
No, DeMar's a veteran though. That's what I'm saying. He's a veteran, so he knows these games.
You supposed to get your respect in your own house, and he didn't get it.
That's true. You got to get some home cooking. So who got it? Did anybody get the home cooking?
Yeah, Ja.
No, I'm talking about for the Bulls.
No, they didn't give it to Levine either.
But DeMar went to the line 10 times.
That was late in that game, down at the end of the third and going down to in the fourth. He was already down 15. No, he's down 18 when they start calling. He was down 18 points.
Yeah, because the Bulls shot 30 free throws. That's a lot of free throws for a team.
I'm telling you, in the second half, we shot almost 21.
And the visiting team only shot 26 free throws.
I know it. Second half,
so y'all shot 4 more free throws than the visiting team.
I'm telling you, the second half, they wasn't. I mean, they was calling the fouls for us then, but we was already down 15 and 18. It was too late.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that they didn't call any fouls for us, but they called them when they knew we was way down.
Yeah. Because 30 free throws, that's a lot. That's a lot of free throws.
Well, and that was due to that first tech that DeMar took. It took effect. I mean, even the first tech, that if you'd have seen it, how he got teed up, he wasn't even worthy of the first tech. He got fouled.
But listen.
He supposedly fouled somebody. And the Bulls had the ball, finna go down court, and they blew the whistle. So
and
he ran up to the ref.
The Bulls were listen, Marvin.
Yeah.
This is one highlight you can take out of this game. The Bulls were excellent handling the ball today. They only had 9 turnovers. They didn't even have double-digit turnovers. Memphis had double-digit turnovers.
That's why I told you I was so frustrated. This was a frustrating game, man. Totally, man. This game was so frustrating. If you'd have watched it, you would be feeling like me. I'm telling you, this game was totally frustrating.
Yeah, I watched some of it because I was watching Miami. I was watching that game. I was trying to watch Brooklyn, but they didn't give me that. And I was watching the Bulls. But I didn't have the volume up. I just had the volume down.
Yeah. You know, I asked Flight about this, man. Because just like I heard you say you couldn't get it. I mean, can I give you a stream? I can give you a stream to give you every game, man.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
I don't really watch every game, so
private message or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Don't say it out loud. Yeah, don't say it out loud.
And I'll just what's your name?
Yeah, because
copy and paste.
You know what, man? I'm telling you this. Let me look at the I'm gonna look at the stats and how much each quarter. Okay, the first quarter, Grizzlies
Right.
scored 31.
That's right.
We scored 22.
Yep.
Now, after that, because remember, I told you Demar got that tech in the first. Well, the
Right.
second quarter, we outscored them 30-28.
Right.
Third quarter starts. They go on a 9-0 run to begin the quarter.
Typical. That's typical for the Bulls.
But we kind of retract because we end up losing that quarter 34-27.
Right.
Fourth quarter, we outscored them 31-23.
Yep.
But
Sure did.
It was too much of an uphill battle the whole game, man.
Yep.
The whole game, we was trucking uphill.
But you was down by 3 with 17 seconds left.
Yeah, I was watching
with the ball. With the ball.
Yeah.
On your home court.
Well, wait a minute. It wasn't 17 seconds when DeMar went down there and asked for that foul, was it?
Yes, because remember they went down, shot free throws, the Bulls got the ball back again, and Vooch shot an air ball. So yeah, it was about 17 seconds.
Yeah. So and like I said, because when I first got back on the stream, you said, Marvin, what the hell was DeMar doing with that last play?
Right. What was he thinking?
I thought he couldn't have knew we was down 3, man. He couldn't, because he was patting around in the paint.
Yep.
Trying to get a shot off.
Trying to get a shot off.
Kicked it out.
That's all I was saying. And I think once he realized it, he was like, and then, he argued with the ref, and that was it. He was like, man, I'm done. I done jacked this game off. I'm going to hit the towers early.
Even then, superstars don't even get that tech.
Joe don't.
That was disrespectful.
Joe don't. They normally don't get that tech. You're right.
I'm telling you. The first tech he got wasn't warm.
Yeah, they let him blow his wind. You know what I mean? He will blow his steam. Let him blow his steam. Yeah.
Man, you should have seen he got it. Hold up. Superstars don't get techs in the first quarter.
Well, first of all, Jamar's not a superstar.
Well, this year he's playing like one.
Okay, there you go.
And he earned that. He's supposed to have that. Hold up. Ja Morant was getting all the calls.
Barbie, you ain't letting this go. No, you ain't gonna let this go.
I'm just telling you how it was.
Rave, help the man.
I'm telling you, it was a. I mean, did you watch the Atlanta game day before yesterday?
The Atlanta game, I watched some of it.
Man, it was refereed terribly. The same way. I'm telling you, it seemed like they had something out against the Bulls.
Wait a minute, Coffee. Hold on 1 second, Coffee. You're being very disrespectful, Coffee. Listen, Coffee. Come on, Coffee. That is so highly disrespectful. So you got no Zach and no Derozan. That team will get smacked night in and night out. I don't care how smart they are.
I'm not in the chat. Oh, I can't see what he wrote. What did he write?
He wrote, Shy Red starting 5 should be Zoe, Caruso, Pat Williams, Vooch, and Thompson. Straight IQ, two-way player killers. Yeah, they might be the smartest team on the floor, but I don't mean they're going to be the best team on the floor. Hey, Jessica, I see you out here in these flight streets. I see you.
Well, we sure have arrested starters coming in, though, wouldn't we?
Can you imagine that team? They'd be smart as hell. That's like Princeton playing Duke.
I mean, I wouldn't mind them coming in and
who you putting your money on? Who you putting your money on? Princeton or Duke in the Final Four? Coffee, shame on you.
Say that Zach took the interview today. DeMar didn't.
Cause they're gonna ask him, what was you thinking, dude? 4 people?
I don't believe he shied away from it. I believe he's just highly ticked. I believe he pissed off. And I've never seen him pissed off.
Pissed off at himself.
He was mad about the referee. He was mad about the refs, man. I'm telling you, man.
You need to look in the mirror and say, thou should not do that again.
I mean, I'm just happy he got it out. It wasn't a playoff game. How about that?
Right, yeah. Now, you know what? He might not get no other text from here on out.
And he can probably get every call the rest of the year, too.
Mm-hmm.
It might be a plus. But I don't know if you've seen it. Zach was back to his normal self tonight, baby. He didn't shoot too well.
Zach played excellent.
He shot 9 out of 19, but he was aggressive. And you wouldn't believe how many times they fouled him going to the hoop. But a lot of them, they did get blocks. They blocked at least 4 of his layups.
Right. Okay. Now, Marvin, you're being very loquacious when it comes to the Bulls. What do you feel about the Denver Nuggets?
I mean, it ain't much to say, man. They in the West. They ain't good enough to come out of the West.
But they got the reigning MVP.
Oh, no. You ain't going to do it with you. He ain't going to do it by himself.
And he's the top MVP right now for this year. So Jokic can win back-to-back MVPs as a Denver Nugget.
Now, if they had Porter, I'd be talking different. But they don't have it.
So they don't have enough.
Nope. Not to beat Phoenix or either the Warriors. No. You already know. You picked the Warriors coming out of the West. You think they're going to beat the Warriors? No.
Now, what about the second or front runner? I mean, not the front runner, the runner-up in the number 2 slot, Joel Embiid for the 76ers. How do you see that panning out, him and James Harden?
Well, I'm going to tell you this. You know, I said it last night. The East is so tough. Any one of us can be knocked out in the first round. So it's hard to say, man, because, I mean, to get out of the second round in this year's playoffs in the East, you're going to have to crawl to the third round. It's going to be that damn hard.
You think so?
Man, please.
So the East is going to feast on itself, right?
That's right. They're going to eat each other alive, man.
Wow.
I mean,
that's crazy when you think about it. Yeah.
All right, think about it. If everything goes down the way it should, the 4 playing teams play each other. If it stays the way it is, you got Atlanta. Hold on, let me look at it. You got Atlanta. You got Charlotte. You got Toronto. Toronto's struggling right now. They got blew out again tonight. And you got, let me look at this last team. It's Brooklyn right now. All right. Now, if everything pans out the way it's looking, usually it looks like Brooklyn and Toronto should come out of that play-in, right?
Right.
All right. So that puts, if the Bulls are at number 2, they're probably going to get Toronto. Because Brooklyn's gonna have a better record. No, so we're gonna get Brooklyn. And Miami gonna get Toronto. All right, now let me bring up the standings. So after that, now meaning that right there could be the end of us first round. I'm telling you that right now. Okay, you got Toronto in the 7th seed, you got Brooklyn in the 8th seed, and they only have half a game back from Toronto. Then you got Charlotte and Atlanta. All right, so if it was played today, Toronto would play Atlanta, Brooklyn would play Charlotte. So I think Toronto can beat Atlanta, and I'm pretty sure Brooklyn can beat Charlotte. That means Miami would play, actually they would play Brooklyn, and we would play Toronto. But Brooklyn gonna catch Toronto. That's why, and Brooklyn might catch Boston. They only got 36 wins. Brooklyn got 36.
But we talked about that yesterday, remember? And you saying that they won't catch Boston because Boston is Boston's still on they still got a nice 9-1 record.
And they have won
the last 10 games.
You're right, and they have won 2 straight too, Dad. You're right. So if it stays like this, we will get lucky. We'll get Toronto, and Miami will get Brooklyn. Now, listen to this though. Philly would play Boston. And Cleveland would play Milwaukee right now. If everything pans out after that, the matchups would be Philly against Miami. Now, who gonna win that Philly-Boston series? Philly, obviously, you probably feel that, right? Right? That.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Who would win that series between Philly and Boston?
Philly.
All right, who would win the series between Cleveland and Milwaukee?
Milwaukee.
All right, so if you go that route, then you got Philly and Milwaukee left. That would leave the Bulls playing against, right now, Milwaukee, and Philly playing Miami. This is where we start eating each other up, guys.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, say that again.
All right, if we went by what Flight just said, that means the Bulls would play Milwaukee in the second round, and Philly would play Miami in the second round. This is where we start eating each other up. So that would save us from playing Philly or Miami because somebody got to win that series.
But you can't put too much stake in this right now because you know that there's going to be a lot of movement, especially in the top 3 and in the bottom 8. I mean, the bottom 7. There's going to be a lot of movement in that little area because the Charlotte Hornets only 1 game behind Brooklyn and 2 games behind the Raptors. So there's going to be movement down there.
But the difference is going to be it's not going to be very much movement at the top.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Yes, because
I mean,
listen,
the Bulls got a little cushion. We got a 2-game cushion on Philly right now.
Okay, but listen, look how this work out, right? Right now, Boston is at number 6, 35-26. They are only 4 games out of first place. And with the Bulls having the toughest schedule down the stretch against the top 8 teams, it could be a lot of shaking going on.
But you remember we talked about that last night.
Exactly. Why are you forgetting it? You're forgetting.
No, I'm not. The reason I'm saying the same is because they still got to play tough teams too.
But the Bulls got the toughest. That's the problem.
But a lot of our games are against the West. They playing each other.
No. Listen, out of the top 8 Eastern Conference, top 8, Bulls have the worst record. They're going to be playing those teams too.
I know it, but we still, when we play Phoenix, Philly plays Miami. So even if we lose that game, we're going to keep our same standing with one of those teams because we got a West Coast trip coming.
And Miami won tonight, so they in first place by themselves.
But I know that. But one good thing about tonight, Memphis is in the West.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about wins and losses right now. And now they're going to have Miami to what's they play Miami Monday?
Yep.
Now, if Miami win that game, now they're up 2.
Well, here's the deal with this.
And they own the tiebreaker.
And all right, and here's the deal with this too. When you bring it up Philly got back-to-back against the Knicks. And we got Miami. And we got Miami.
You said the Nets or the Knicks? The New York Knicks or the Brooklyn?
New York. Knicks.
Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing. They're going to smash.
They're going to win them both.
Why should they be concerned?
Flight, who woke you up?
Yeah. I was talking to him for a second when you lagged out. This guy. I don't know why he brought that up.
Flight a New York Knicks fan, so you need to be quiet.
Recap Rico, you capping. LeBron already said he's committed to the Lakers.
Man, ain't no telling what LeBron gonna do, man.
Listen, okay. You're gonna have some movement going up in that top 3. I really believe that. And so in Cleveland, I don't know if they can hold up with their injuries.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So they might fall.
Yeah, I mean,
Milwaukee, they might hold serve. But Boston is on a tear right now.
Cleveland is in trouble, guys.
Cleveland is definitely in trouble.
They got Karis LeVert and Garland out.
And Rondo.
Yeah, and Garland they don't even know when he coming back with that back end.
But Rondo was going to be like the sturdy captain. You know what I mean?
That's right. So wait a minute.
Cleveland might fall into a playing game.
Did they win tonight?
For Cleveland?
Yeah. They was losing.
Did they play tonight?
Yeah, let me look at it. Hang on.
Oh,
They
yeah,
were
they won.
losing.
That's right. They beat the Wizards. I
Oh, they
forgot to
came back and
highlight.
won
Yeah,
that
I
game?
highlighted that. Yeah, they beat the Wizards. Yep.
92-86. Sure did.
They beat the Wizards.
And guess who lead them in
Kuzma,
scoring?
listen. Kuzma had 34 and 13. Is this the Kuzma from old?
Yeah. And guess who leading Cleveland? Larry Marketing.
Wow.
He had 22 the last game and 23 tonight.
Let's look at Mobley and Allen. Those 3 7-footers are just killing.
Well, you know, they've been without Marketing for the last 15 games.
I know. Yeah, I know.
He came back and he scored 22 and 23.
But listen to them other 2 7-footers. 14 and 11 for the rookie Mobley, who's leading the rookie class, the homie from Cali. And Jared Allen, 18 and 14.
Yeah, well, but they played the Wizards. Come on now.
But still, no, they ain't really got a real solidified point guard. Goodwin? Who the hell is Goodwin?
Kevin Love.
Where did he come from? Brandon Goodwin.
Oh, yeah, but Kevin Love was 1 out of 10 in this game.
It's all right. They had Osman, though. Osman picked up the slack for the bench.
Yeah, he had 19. And that Goodwin, he playing because Darius is out.
That's what I'm saying. Where he come from? The G League? They
had him because he was playing well when somebody else got hurt. When what's his name?
Sexton?
No. The Spanish guy.
Oh, Rubio.
Yeah. He played a couple of games real well when Rubio got hurt. But now he's struggling. He's struggling now.
He used to play with the Hawks, right? He's from the Hawks. I think they got him from Atlanta, right? Where they get him from? Yeah, Atlanta.
I don't know much about him, so I don't know where he came from.
Yeah, this dude played with Atlanta, man.
Flight, who won the fight?
You talking about with Kid Austin?
Are the fights over with, or are they still going on?
The fight is over with. Kid Austin won. Knockout. First round knockout.
Oh, first round.
About a minute or 2 into the fight. I don't have the exact clock. I'll have it for you all tomorrow, but he dominated in his fashion, man. He's everything he say he is. So expect the video dropping tomorrow.
Okay.
Either tomorrow or definitely Monday morning. If we don't have live coverage tomorrow, some sort of fashion. Look out. But I dropped the link. Some people seen it.
Yeah, I know it. I was too much involved in that damn Bull game. I couldn't get through.
And recap, Rico, I must declare that LeBron has not declared war on the Lakers. And according to what report? The National Enquirer? He ain't mad because they ain't trade Russell. Not to that degree. He might be a little upset, a little flustered, but not to the degree where he's going to make war. He's already committed to the Lakers on record in a press conference that he is going to live out his contract, and then from there he will make his decision.
Okay, now who's to say he can't break that damn what he said? He can always just go on and do what he want to do.
Well, he might get sued.
I mean, think about it. The owner of Toronto told Derozan he wasn't going to trade him, and he was in L.A. at a damn movie theater and called him on the phone and told him he had just been traded. Did you know after he did that, man, Derozan went to a Jack in the Box and sat in that Jack in the Box for 2.5 hours.
Yep. Oh, he cried. Derozan said he cried. He couldn't believe it. He said the man looked at him. What's his name? Missouri. Oh no, you're good. Nah, we're not going to make any moves with you. We're gonna keep you and Lowry together because y'all are future. 2 days later, he had to go use his passport to get down to San Antonio.
Yeah, and you know what? You might not believe this, but this game tonight, I bet it brought back memories of losses in the playoffs. Because he played like he used to play in the playoffs until late in the game.
Listen, Marvin. I understand that this game has scarred you psychologically because you would not let this game go. I'm trying to help you by sending you other places, like
Man, this game ain't
like the
bothering
Hawks and the Hawks and the Raptors. What do you think about the Hawks and the Raptors? Trey Young and Van Fleet head to head. Trey Young put a 40 piece on Van Fleet.
Dak,
Did you
this
see
game
what
ain't
happened?
nothing to me, man.
41-11.
Oh, I know it. I'm telling you, Toronto is struggling, man. I don't know what happened to them, man.
Toronto came out the gates blazing with a 37-point first quarter and end up losing the game by 27. Where they do that at?
Hold up, Jack. I told you last night. This race going down to the wire is gonna be so tough. You remember I told you last night, every team in the East, almost every team in the East is scratching and clawing for their life. Every game is gonna be like tonight.
Marvin, somebody was hanging out at Magic City, but we ain't gonna say nothing. Somebody from the Toronto was hanging out on Magic City, and he didn't show up. He didn't show up to the game tonight.
Let me look at these stats because I was looking at that because Toronto, Toronto went on a streak and beat Miami, beat us.
Where was Gary Trent Jr. on the night of February 26th on a Saturday night in Atlanta? Where was Scotty Barnes, the sensational rookie, on February 26th in the night in Atlanta? Just give me the facts, ma'am. Just give me the facts. I bet you'll know that's correct.
You know what, man? We can sit and be upset about the Bulls, but like I told you guys last night, every team is fighting it all the way downhill. I mean, think about it. How much confidence did this win that Brooklyn got against Milwaukee mean? They beat them in Milwaukee.
That was a major win for Brooklyn. I'm telling you right now, Brooklyn stand up, salute, Bed-Stuy. You follow what I'm saying? Listen, all those projects, Marcy, Brownsville, all those projects up in there, you know what I'm saying? Stand up because that was a mighty win. And look, they gutted out in Milwaukee. But we're talking about Atlanta and Toronto. And we see some of the players from Toronto didn't show up because they was hanging out at Magic City.
They really were?
Ooh, boy. Them lemon pepper wings, they just cannot stay away from it. These basketball players, shame on you. You already know what them lemon pepper wings do to visitors.
Dak, don't put that out there. That ain't true. Hell.
Allegedly.
They lost by 27. Damn.
So that's what I'm saying. Either they was at Strokers, Magic City, Peaches, what's the other one? Something Diamond. You follow what I'm saying? Blue Flame.
Hell,
they was somewhere.
Siakam didn't have number 14. Didn't nobody play well but Van Cleef. He had 24.
Well, what's his name? Chua. Yeah, he played all right. See, those are the vets. They know to stay away from Magic City and Strokers and Blue Flame and all those other clubs out there.
And you know what? The reason Trey went off because he was upset what Ayo did to him.
And not only what Ayo did to him, Trey Young was looking over at what Ja Morant was doing to Ayo.
Yeah.
He was peeking over there.
But see, you know what's so ironic about this? They can talk all they want about Ayo. Lonzo coming home. He coming back.
Yeah, they'd be all right. Bulls will be all right. Nobody's really worried about the Bulls. It's just that I don't think they just have enough to get over the hump because they don't have the experience. They don't know what it's like. That's going to be a culture shock to them when they get in that playoffs and people's pushing and shoving, referees not calling nothing.
Tonight's game is a good test because it was
it's an indicator. Exactly. It's an indicator.
It was almost exactly like a playoff game.
I agree with that.
So they got a little taste of it.
Right. What other game was hot tonight? Do you want to talk about the Spurs and the Heat? Do you want to talk about the Denver Nuggets and the Kings? There was a plethora of basketball on the schedule tonight.
let's talk about the most important ones, and that's Miami game. You remember, you wasn't in the stream, but I kept giving that score. San Antonio was cooking them, man. They was beating them the whole game. Then all of a sudden, right before the half, Miami did just like they did against the Knicks the other night and just took over. But still, the Spurs played well on the road.
Listen, I'm going to tell you what happened. The Spurs went down to Miami, and somebody, I ain't going to say no name, somebody was at the King of Diamonds.
There you go.
KOD. Somebody was at the KOD. Because look what happened. The normal players from the Spurs did their thing. We know Javante Murray is out. But McDermott, Collins, what were you guys doing?
And you know you know what's blowing my mind? I'm looking at this Toronto's stats, and you remember who burned us up? Gallinari and Bogdanovich. Gallinari was 1 for 9 tonight, and Bogdanovich was 5 for 11.
There'd be days like that.
And they burned us up.
Yep. But Bogdanovich still had 14 points, though, so he's still,
he had 14 and 6. But Gallinari had 3.
Yep.
1 of 6 from 3, 1 of 6 field goals.
Yep.
Boy, this game is so crazy. But here's the deal. Toronto's starting to get nervous. They're only 3 games over 500.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. There's going to be some movement down there. That's what I was saying. There's going to be a lot of shuffling going on. But back to the San Antonio Spurs and the Miami Heat, the number 1 team in the Eastern Conference, and really Marvin don't want to talk about them because every time I try to bring up the Miami Heat, Marvin go talk about the Wizards. Every time I bring up the Miami Heat, Marvin go talk about the Kings.
He's done. He's dodging. Miami last night, but Miami was on the back-to-back.
Marvin is dodging. Face the gorilla in the middle of the street. And that is the Miami Heat.
And Adebayo had 36.
36, Bam Bam. Can you listen? Bam Bam had 36 and 7. The kid played his fanny off. You know what I'm saying? Wow. He came to play. But like I said, somebody was hosting somebody. You follow what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Spurs. Them boys
Jimmy Butler, 27.
I say
Kyle Lowry, 13.
Yeah.
But P.J. Tucker. What was P.J. Tucker doing? What was Duncan Robinson doing? Somebody been hanging out at the KOD.
Robinson been struggling, man. But shout out to San Antonio. Them boys play hard. They beat us. They should have won this game.
But you know what I really think, honestly, though, in all seriousness, I really think that San Antonio Spurs game, Miami was overlooking them, and it damn near was a trap game because they know the Bulls is coming to town, and they almost slipped.
You see that first quarter, they put up 40 points.
Exactly. They almost slipped. Miami had to wake up. Not only that, they put up 40 in the first quarter and 39 in the third quarter.
Against Miami.
Against Miami. They had 3 north of 30-point quarters. 3 out of 4 of their quarters was
Miami
north of 30.
Back-to-back.
Yeah, they was on the back-to-back. Definitely right. They was on a back-to-back.
And that means a lot.
But I'm telling you, Miami threw a party, and somebody was there that wasn't supposed to be there. The Spurs members was there. They wasn't supposed to be there. They hanging out at KOD, dealing with them KOD angels, and things just didn't turn out right for them when they got on that parquet floor.
And like I said, I'm not running from Miami. It's just the fact, if we don't have to play them, I'd rather that be the case. How about that?
Exactly.
I hope they play Philly and Milwaukee before we see them. Because if they do that, they're gonna probably knock both of them off. Then all we got to worry about is them.
Well, you already know it's going to be some shaking going on.
All right, now let me look at the standings because I want to see. I'm almost ready to go through the damn schedule again, but I'm not going to do it.
And when that shaking goes on, you know how you put that flour in the shifter to try to to get it as best as it could be.
Yeah.
And we know the sediment falls to the bottom and the cream rises to the top. So we're going to find out who is sediment and who is the cream.
Now, you remember we talked about this last night. And remember I told you, all I really wanted us to do was go 500 for the rest of these games. And we would be okay. Simply because if we win 500, with the other teams playing against each other, they're not going to be able to catch it. This 2 little old game lead that we got over Philly means everything right now. Because Philly finna play 2 games against the Knicks, New York. We got Miami, Atlanta, and then Philly. So if we lose 2 out of 3 of them, we still tied with Philly. And that's when we go back to playing Detroit. And we should win that one. But this 2-game lead is critical that the Bulls got right now. That is so important. Because if we was tied with Philly, we would come out of by next Friday being 3 games behind. But we got a 2-game lead. So we should end up either tied with them or a half game up on them. Going into our games against, that's Philly. Okay, let me look at Philly's schedule. We didn't look at Philly's schedule last night either. Now they got these 2 games against the Knicks, but then they got a tough stretch. They play Cleveland, Miami, Chicago, and Brooklyn all back to back. See, that's what I'm telling you. That's why it's not like I'm hiding behind nothing, but we can't help but be okay sometimes because Philly gonna play Miami, Milwaukee gonna play Boston or either Cleveland. They gotta play them, just like we gotta play Miami tomorrow. Monday.
Right.
So in those days when Philly plays Miami, when Boston plays Milwaukee, hopefully we playing somebody like Detroit. And we win and one of them lose. But that's why last night we came up with the conclusion, just like you said, we was trying to get Marquez, Knicks in the playoff. They got a chance. But they got these 2 tough games coming up against Philly. Those are killer games, man.
Yeah, they got a chance, all right. They got a chance to beat everybody down the Cabo before they all get down there.
You remember what I said last night? If they went 20-0, they was in.
And you know that's not finna happen.
Man, they got 2 straight games against Philly. I sure hope they do beat them. Hell, they could have won last night. They could have beat Miami. How about
they wasted 46 points from RJ Barrett. That's a shame.
Yeah, 46. That might be why he didn't come on. Oh, that's right. He was on when they had lost. Because he was talking about how you gonna give up. You just didn't ruin RJ's 46 points.
Yep.
And look at their schedule, man. The Knicks, Philly, and then they go on a West Coast trip. Phoenix, Clippers, Sacramento, Dallas, Memphis. Then they play Brooklyn. Man, they scheduled tougher than ours. Hell.
Yeah.
But they need to beat Philly one of them games, man. They gotta beat Philly one of them games. The first one's in New York, Sunday, tomorrow. See, and that's another thing, Dax, what I'm talking about. See, we off tomorrow. If the Knicks can beat Philly, we pick up a half a game.
That's gonna be that's a tall. Listen, that's tough for you asking the New York Knicks to come in after they've been bludgeoned by the Miami Heat to go up to beat Philly.
They wasn't bludgeoned by the Heat. They was down by 6 with 3 minutes to go in that game.
You know, listen, when you have a man like RJ Barrett score 46 points and you can't pull it out on your home floor, that's bludgeoning.
Come on now. Hell, DeMar DeRozan scored 42 for us and we lost.
Who did you play?
I think that was against Toronto. Hang on, let me see. Hang on, let me bring it up. I believe it was against Toronto. I think. I'm not sure. But let me see. But I know he scored 40 and we lost. So let me see who it was.
Was everybody in?
No, Zach didn't play that game.
Okay. That's understandable.
But I do like this. I do like
DeMar laid it all out on the floor.
I do like this about our boys. Zach picked it up for DeMar tonight.
I mean, DeMar had plus 30. Would he have 31?
Yeah, but it was his points at the end of that game ain't indicative of the way he played.
I know. Yeah, he started out very, very
I mean, I'm
cold.
telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. The way he played, I told you I didn't think he would get to no 30 nothing. He was 0 for 9 to start that game.
That just shows how well that guy can shoot. 0 for 9, and he ended up with 34% from the field. That's good.
Yeah, you're right. I don't see that game. Maybe it was the 38-point game. Hold on. Because I know it was a big game that DeMar scored a bunch of points and we lost. Oh, hold on. I ain't deep enough. He scored 45 against Philly and we lost.
I was getting ready to say it had to be that Philly game. I was getting ready to say that. It had to be that Philly game. Well, I don't know why 45. My mind was hesitant on saying that.
He scored 45.
Yeah.
And the following game was against Phoenix. He scored 38 and we lost.
Yeah. Oh, DeMar been balling. Coffee don't want him in the starting lineup. Unstoppable don't want him in the starting lineup. And then there was other people I refuse to name, wanted him traded.
Wait a minute. Why they don't want him in the starting lineup?
I have this because he don't play no defense. And he's an ISO player.
Man, who's supposed to start in his place?
Listen, I don't know. I'm not going to even fathom that because I think it's just a ridiculous take.
Well, come on now.
You're going to put an MVP candidate, a top 4 MVP candidate on the bench.
They want him coming off the bench?
I mean, come on. Listen, Coffee need to repudiate that statement.
Now, I believe he might be just saying that in anger.
No. Coffee do not appreciate DeMar DeRozan like some others of us appreciate DeMar DeRozan. There was a lot of people feeling that DeMar DeRozan, the way that he plays, take away from Lonzo Ball game. And if you take away from Lonzo Ball game, you a villain.
Oh, Lonzo Ball is never going to be the focal point of the Bulls. He's not even designed to do that. I mean, he's damn good, but he's not going to be the focal point of the Bulls.
No, he needs to be the facilitator.
Yeah, he needs to be the commander. He needs to be the general. He needs
to be the main facilitator.
Yeah,
he needs to be the rudder. He needs to be the rudder on the ship.
We don't need him to be the kill factor.
No, he's not going to be the captain of the ship. He needs to be the rudder, or he needs to be the caboose on the train.
Yeah, he needs to be the steer. He needs to steer the ship. Yeah.
Yeah, especially with all this talent. Like I'll give you a sneak preview. I'll give you a sneak preview of one of my next videos. Lonzo Ball, I think I told you this earlier. Lonzo Ball and Billy Donovan, they need to figure this shit out. They need to really, because like I said, because number one, Lonzo Ball is the starting point guard of this team. Billy Donovan is the head coach. You got an abundance of talent. You know, they got to figure this shit out. Lonzo Ball and Billy Donovan need to really sit down and figure this shit out, you know, because to get it right.
They took a hit for Lonzo.
Who?
They took a tampering hit.
That's what I'm saying.
So that shows how eager they wanted this young man to be a part of their team.
Well,
you understand what I'm saying? They pursued him for a whole year.
But I think what Flight is saying, they got to learn. Billy needs to learn how to use him properly.
Use him and maximize everybody.
It's easy. It's not even difficult.
Well, and I believe that too, because Lonzo is not crying to shoot the ball 15, 16 times a game.
Exactly.
That's why he need to have the ball.
Yeah.
You know, stop having DeMar DeRozan play point guard all the time. And Zach LaVine, these dudes taking turns and shit. You know, let's see. I don't want to start jumping to conclusions. Let's wait till Lonzo get back because DeMar was an advocate. Let's see if he's gonna let him do what he claims.
That's what I was going to say too. Like when he was here,
let's see if DeMar believed everything he was saying.
Well, that's what I want to say, Flight, because when he before he got hurt, they would let him handle the ball, but it would be to half court. Then he'd pass it, and he probably
they start clapping. Lonzo would be geared to run the offense, and then they got these dudes clapping like right on this side. They clapping on the left side. They clapping on the right side. Like, come on. So they're like, fuck it, man. I'll just give it to one of y'all. Y'all do whatever.
Right.
And then if it swings to him for a three, he'll shoot it.
He'll shoot it.
That's the right play. They got to space the floor for these isolation.
You got two guys clapping for the ball, and they're not even point guards.
I don't know how true that is, because they run a decent offense when the ball is on the floor. They move the ball. They at least three to four players touch it.
Oh no! What Bull game you been watching, Marvin? Please.
No, they don't.
Rewind that tape.
Down one pass. DeMar been doing that here recently. They cleared out for him, but the way he been hot, it was almost warrant. You know, when you got a hot player like that, and see,
that's what happened.
Now another thing like tonight, the fact of the matter that Memphis didn't have to double DeMar was key, because Desmond Baines, he was right on him. He kept hitting his arm. He kept fouling him, and they didn't call it. So they never doubled it. See, they didn't never double DeMar tonight, not one time. So you can rest assured, Desmond Baines somewhere talking shit. Yeah, I D'd his ass up.
Man, he stopped a historical run, dude. Do you understand what Desmond Baines did tonight?
See, now listen. Remember what I told you, and you told me to stop. I don't want to go back to it because I ain't crying about it, but I'm telling you. Remember? No, listen. That's why they fouled him so much to stop the run. They didn't care if they did foul him, long as he didn't get good field goal percentage. But the refs didn't call him.
I know, but listen. The only thing about that, like I said, you have to let go and win the game. You can't get caught up in your own personal agenda.
They was running the same.
That's the only thing I'm saying.
They didn't ISO for DeMar as much as more than they usually would.
When I watched it, he was dribbling the ball down. He got the ball, was patting it, trying to make a move.
But they never ran double teams at him. They felt Desmond Baines could hold him, and he did actually. He did with a lot of physicality. He did it with playoff basketball.
And DeMar is used to playoff basketball, so that's what shocked me.
Yeah,
he knows what it entails with playoff basketball.
He was not mad at the players. He was mad at the refs. He gave them props. Good D. But you fouled him. He told him that. I seen it tell Desmond Bain that. I seen his lips. He said, good D, but you fouled me. I couldn't read if he said, but the refs ain't calling him. But he told Des that. And Bain was
I don't know. Listen, Marvin. I don't know how I keep letting you bring me back to the Bulls. It's like how I don't know Sky keep bringing me back to the Pelicans. Right. But y'all are very good at that. As soon as I start to relax mentally, you're bringing me back to the Bulls. Okay.
Let's go back to Philly. Philly
got Embiid, who is number 2 in the MVP race,
He gonna win.
right? You think he's going to win it?
He gonna win if he don't get hurt.
Now, Joker, it's his to lose now.
No, Joker ain't gonna win it because of the standings that they are in. They in 6th place.
But he has no body.
But it don't matter. It don't matter. They do judge a little bit about where you finish up in the standing. They do give you a little bit of props on that. That's why Embiid is in front. Well, now Embiid in second. He's behind him right now, right?
Right. He's behind him. Yeah.
So now Embiid put up 34 yesterday. Now listen to this. He got 2 games against the Knicks. How many he gonna score?
80. Look, Embiid, listen, I'm reading. Embiid numbers in every major statistical category jumped since our last edition of the Kia race to the MVP ladder. And we just waited to see how the addition of Harden affects the already monstrous production. Sixers coach Doc Rivers planned to keep at least 2 players between Embiid, Harden, Tyrese Maxey, and Tobias Harris on the floor at all times to make sure the team has consistent firepower on the offensive end. That's a scary proposition for opponents over the second half of the season.
But let me say this.
Embiid racked up 40 points or more in 2 of his last 3 games going into the All-Star break, and he came out the All-Star break with a 34-piece.
Well, let me say this. All I want you to do is keep an eye on Embiid's minutes. He played heavy minutes yesterday. In order for Doc to do what you just said, Embiid got to average about 36 minutes a game. Can he do it?
You know what? Embiid has always had some type of hiccup. And I don't know if you can trust his body.
Yeah. I mean, he's just so big. That's why. Plus, all the banging. He always gets
people acting like he can't collapse in any given second.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't
But so
wishing
far
him
he's been holding up pretty well.
Yeah. Oh, this is best year as far as being injured.
And he changed his diet. Remember, he said he changed his diet. So his approach to the game is different this year than it has been in previous years because they finally was at the number 1 seed and they floundered it to the Atlanta Hawks.
Well,
that won't happen this year.
They straight folded.
I don't think that's what it is. It's his lower half, his legs and ankles.
No, it's tummy. He always got tummy issues. I guess eating that I forgot that African meal. I had a friend from Nigeria. His name is Imini, and he used to make that African food with like a with rice, like it's like rice, but it's like a chunk rice, and you take the rice with your fingers. You have to eat it with your fingers, and you take the rice and you dip it into that sauce.
Yeah,
and it's a favorite dish over there in Africa, especially amongst the Nigerians. I forgot the name of it, but Embiid, I guess he eats too much of it, and that stuff will mess with your tummy.
Well, I always thought it was his lower half. I thought it was the hamstrings and ankle and.
But when you have a strong center core, a lot of that is fixed. But when you don't have a strong center core, you have to compensate with other limbs of your body to keep you balanced.
Yeah, but if you look at him running up and down the court, he just looks flimsy at his leg area.
He looks flimsy.
I mean, really, he just looked vulnerable. Let me put it like that. I mean, you look like any second he can twist an ankle or mess up a knee.
Or fall forward, huh?
Yeah, it's like you're walking on stilts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watch him when he's coming up and down the court.
Yes. I know what you're talking about.
He's real top heavy.
Right. He's real top heavy. Yeah. Yeah.
And with the course of an NBA season, that weighs on them legs and them ankles and them calves and them knees.
Well, we'll see how it goes out.
He got to log heavy minutes now because Drummond ain't there no more.
Who is his backup?
What's his name? Came from the well, they got let me look. I know both of them name, I just can't remember. But they got the boy who we wanted. You know, he ain't all that. Hold up. And then they got that young boy who they brought up from the G League. Oh, and they picked up Willie Conenstein too.
Oh, okay, Colin Stein. And the Nuggets signed Cousins for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
So you think that will help the Nuggets?
Well, you keep bringing up the Nuggets. They don't have a chance to get through the West, so it ain't. I'm just telling you, the Nuggets got a good team.
You keep bringing up the Bulls. I'm just keeping you away from the Bulls.
Well, I mean, the Bulls got a better chance than the damn Nuggets.
No, I'm just saying you keep bringing them up. I'm just trying to, Neapolitan this thing. Put a little bit of flavor of everybody.
Yeah. Well, listen, and I mean this. If the Nuggets had Porter, all of that West stuff would be totally different, baby. That boy.
You said Porter?
Yeah, they got Porter Jr.
KPJ. Okay.
That boy, I don't know if he's gonna come back the same though. He was bad.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Let me look at Philly. Now, what was we looking for Philly? What was we asking about?
The backup center.
Oh, that's right. Okay, hang on. Okay. Now, mind you, too, with everybody who's talking about how Philly played yesterday, they played Minnesota. And I ain't knocking Minnesota, but they ain't
in the playoff hunt. Minnesota in the playoff hunt.
Yeah, they 3 games over, but they ain't no super powerhouse. They ain't Miami. They ain't the Bulls. They ain't Brooklyn.
And they're going to be one and done, right?
Okay, they got Paul Millsap and Paul Reed.
Well, Millsap, I don't know about what he's going to do.
Well, I can tell you what he's going to do. He had 3 points, and Paul Reed had 0 points.
And Colin Stein had no points.
Colin Stein didn't even play. And they had Embiid.
He played.
But Embiid didn't play nothing but 31 minutes, though.
No, Colin Stein played.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, he tore it up. He had played 4 minutes. He had 2 rebounds. So their total minutes was Paul Reed with 3 minutes, Colin Stein with 4 minutes, that's 7, and Paul Millsap with 12. That's 19 minutes out of the game. That's how many minutes Embiid rested.
So Philly's really not that deep, but Philly do have a secret weapon over there. You know that, right?
Who you talking about?
That Korkmaz.
Korkmaz, or either Nang.
Yeah, Korkmaz is he's like a secret weapon for them. He didn't really play all that well against Minnesota, but normally that dude be shooting and he don't miss.
Well, but do they have Achilles heel in Thibault?
No, Thibault's a good defender.
But he's not a scorer.
He don't have to be a scorer. You got Tobias Harris, Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, and James Harden. What do you need him to do?
Well, the other game they lost when he couldn't hit them threes, he was a factor. Because what you do is, just like what they did to us, you take one of them 3 away. Which means, and I believe you take Maxey away.
Hey, Maxey over there balling right now, right?
Yeah. But see, they still got Tobias Harris lurking in the dark.
Yeah, he's a dark horse.
They still got, but see, he's erratic.
He got all the talent.
He's erratic though.
He just never put it together.
He up and down.
But now he could be the 3.
He is.
I think they asking Tobias Harris to play more defense because remember, see, Doc Rivers had Tobias Harris over in LA with him, and he got Tobias Harris that big contract to get to Philly.
But will he accept that role though?
But see, that's the thing, because see, Doc knows he can play defense, and lately under Brown, he wasn't trying to play no defense. He turned into a scorer.
And Harden had 27 points on 12 shots. That's all he shot was 12 times.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. People say he washed, but I mean, people don't really know what they're talking about.
Well, let me look at his charity swipe. That's where he got his points.
No, 8 for 9. Not really. 9 free throws.
9 free throws is 9 points. Hell.
Yeah, he got 8 points from there.
Well, them boys was plus 20 across the board. You see that?
Hard 35 though.
Them boys was everybody in the starting lineup was a plus 20 or more.
That's crazy, right?
I ain't never seen that. My boy over
they beat them people by 31 points.
My boy over at Windy City Breeze, he must have been mad. He said he had family. He didn't even do a post game show tonight for the Bulls. Pat.
That's what I'm saying. See, one thing about Flight, we don't win or lose, we there.
Yeah, no, I don't think he
and
ran
we there for hours. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna listen. We're gonna allow C-Red to funnel their trauma.
Yeah. Well, I want to say
you come to Flight Sports TV and funnel your trauma, man. Get in the chat. Get on the panel. Win or lose, shout it out.
I
Get
want
it
to say
out.
this.
Release.
I want to say this to both of y'all. Man, I truly apologize for what happened today. You know, y'all don't even know me that well, but you can tell that ain't me. That ain't what I meant. And when I found out, I did apologize. I'm gonna leave it alone after I say this. But I want y'all to know that ain't me. I don't come in the chat pulling no bull, guys. And I really apologize because I damn sure want this to be with you guys, and I don't want no turmoil from me behind me. And I really mean that. But back to
I think it's called tofu. I think that's the name of the that dish, the African dish, tofu.
Yeah. Tofu.
No, not tofu. Tofu is different. It's tofu.
What is that?
T-U-F-U.
But what is it? You say it's like an ice cream?
No, it's like rice.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And then you scoop the rice. It's almost like a chicken dumpling thing, like a dumpling, but you scoop the rice with your hands. That's how they should tell me to eat it, with my hands. If I eat it with a spoon and a fork, it's offensive in an African household.
Wow.
It's offensive. But you know, your hands are clean and everything, of course.
Yeah,
so you take the rice, you dip it in that sauce, and it has different kind of meats in it and things of that nature. Some of the more sophisticated Africans, they're putting seafood in it. You know what I'm saying?
Did I hear you correctly? Did you say that you were skiing today?
Who?
Did you say that you was up in the Alps somewhere skiing?
Vail, Colorado. Snowboard. I snowboard. I don't ski.
You snowboarded today?
Brother, I snowboard. I don't ski.
That's what I asked you. Did you snowboard today?
I did a little something.
Oh man, that's sweet, man.
Oh yeah, you might have to follow me on Instagram then.
No, I don't do no social media. No.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
I'm kind of adventurous at times.
I don't knock nobody for doing it. It's just something I don't do. I
broke my wrist before.
I know you have. She's dealing with something like that.
Doing that white boy shit.
That's what I was finna say. I didn't want to say it on here. I was finna say, you know what color you are, shit.
Oh, it's a lot of black people snowboard, man. Are you kidding me?
So you out there doing flips?
No. I'm basic. I just get up on the slopes, go down, take my grandkids down. You know what I mean? Put them in a tube, push them down the mountain, and watch them scream for their life.
Was it cold up there? Was it real cold up there? Was it cold today? Was it cold up there today?
Oh yeah, it's cold. 15 degrees.
Man, you know it's cold in Dallas right now, man.
It's 8 degrees now. It's 8 degrees now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, 8 degrees.
It's cold up. It's cold where I am right now in Dallas, man.
I know. I got some people that live in Dallas that I grew up with, and they moved out to Dallas, and we Facebook friends, and they be posting that when it's cold.
Well, you know what? Now it might be cold tonight, but hell, it'll be 65 tomorrow. That's how it is here in Dallas.
Yeah,
That's why the damn bugs here is so damn big. They don't never get killed off from no kind of cold.
Right.
You wouldn't believe in the finest restaurants here in Dallas, they got bugs like a mug, man. You can't help it.
Listen, I went to a restaurant and it was a barbecue place I saw on the Travel Channel. So it was in Junction, Texas. You know where Junction, Texas is? It's right
I've heard of
outside,
it. Is
right
that
outside
south?
San Antonio.
So that's west. Isn't it?
Yes, west. Yes, west.
It's hot
It's
as hell
down by
down there.
San Antonio, but it's west of San Antonio.
It's hot as hell down there, bro.
And man, they had so many damn bugs and stuff flying around. And I told the man, I was like, excuse me. I said, this place is on the Travel Channel, and you guys got all these damn bugs flying around here? He said, oh, that's part of the ambiance.
Yeah. You know what? Long time ago, when my dad first came down here from Gary in Chicago, when he got here, because I didn't get so used to it, he kept going to my balcony and coming back in the house and asking me, Marvin, what is that? And I would go out on the balcony like, what you talking about, Dad? What is that sound? I said, what sound? He said, that sound. And what it was locusts.
Oh, yeah, the locusts. Oh, my God. When them locusts comes, man, it's like the plague in the Bible, right?
Them damn things will make you have a wreck.
Man, those locusts are freaking crazy. And you know what's another one? Florida have these little black bugs, right?
Yeah.
And something they in New Orleans too. So Sky knows what I'm talking about. They call them love bugs. They said they was genetically manufactured in a laboratory to kill mosquitoes, but it didn't go right, and then they just let them out and they just populate like crazy.
Right back.
And just like the locusts, like they can just come in like thousands of them at a time and just mess your whole windshield up.
Man, you wouldn't believe what them things do down here, man.
I know. Listen, I used to live in Texas.
Yeah.
I used to live in Lubbock, Texas.
But that's what I'm finna tell you. They will make you have a wreck, bro.
I know. I done seen it. You hear them, and when you hear me, like, oh shit, here come them locusts. It's like it's the plague, like in the book of Deuteronomy or something, man. It's crazy.
Man, them things are big they big as a medicine bottle.
Yes.
And when they hit you, boy, they will scare the hell out of you.
Yes. And when they fly in a pack, when they be in a pack like that and making all that noise.
Yeah, man, they're blind. They'll take the sun out, man.
Yep, exactly. A lot of people don't know that about Texas. And then another thing about Texas, down in the Houston area, they got the biggest cockroaches I ever seen in my life. Them things bigger than your thumb.
You wouldn't believe the cockroaches, bro.
I thought New York had bad cockroaches. I'm like, everything big in Texas. They ain't lying when they say that.
I can tell you this, just like where I live right here in this apartment, there's no roaches. I just lost my wife 3 months ago. And
sorry for your loss, brother.
Yeah, man.
Shout out Slim.
I lost my wife, guys. I'm gonna tell you, I've been wanting to bring this up to you guys and let y'all know about this. I turned 60 in August, guys. And I have never in my life. Now let me start by saying this. She was 61. We were married for 10 years. And the day we got married, we made a pact that because I know I can say this, so I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The day before I got with her, which was 10 years ago, I was 50. So when I was 48 here in Dallas, I had been down here from Chicago for 25 years. When I was 48, guys, down here in Dallas, I had 9 girls dancing. 9. Bad. Nobody under 21, nobody over 24. I was killing it. I met her. I went cold turkey with the girls. They lost their freaking mind. Because I told the girls too, I said, look, if I get married or because I've always been like this. I don't mess around. If I get a woman, I'm a one-woman man. I told the girls when I got married I was done. They cried, but I was done. So me and baby was together for 10 years. 3 months ago, guys, she developed she had diabetes, and then she was on dialysis. I changed my whole life, guys. I stopped eating any kind of hamburger meat. I made sure everything that I brought in here and cooked was for her. Well, 3 months ago, she had taken one of those shots from the government, but she was so sick that me and her had said, that we wasn't going to let her take this second shot because it was dangerous. Well, I went to work, and the day I went to work, her sister talked her into getting the second shot. That was on a Thursday. That Sunday, she died from a massive brain hemorrhage. She didn't die from dialysis, from going to dialysis. She had an aneurysm and died in my arms, right in that room back there.
Wow.
And this is what I was getting into that for. This, since I've been talking to you guys, is the first week that I finally started getting back. Man, it shook me to the core, guys. And I am a very happy person. I'm a Leo. I'm strong-minded. I've always been a leader. I did public speaking. I worked for the jobs I had, guys, was a steel mill in Chicago. Then I moved down here. I worked at the rail yard. I drove the crane, guys, at the rail yard, stacking the containers, the boxes on the back of trucks, on the back of the 18-wheeler.
Yeah.
I drove a crane to stack them 10 high. I did that for 5 years.
Flatbed, yeah.
No, not a flatbed.
Not flatbed.
The boxes, evergreen boxes.
Oh, okay. The containers.
The containers, yeah.
Yes.
I was the first. Listen, I trained about 175 people down here how to do that job. I was the first person in Texas to go 10 high on a stack, and OSHA made me bring it down. And the reason I went 10 high is for room.
Right.
But so I got retired from there. I went to the Carpenters Union and worked 5 years. And then I worked, I did all this. The first job I had is I worked for Quaker Oats down here in Dallas. I was the sauce cook, guys. I made Wolf Brand chili, 365 cans a minute for 8 years. I was the sauce cook. So if you ever ate Wolf Brand chili back in 89 through 95, I made it.
Wow.
Check it out, G. I was 24 when I was the supervisor at Quaker, running chili. They sent me and 3 other people to Newport, Tennessee. I was 25 back then, and to this very day, I still ain't never wore a pair of blue jeans. All I ever wore was dress clothes. I was 25 years old, and I trained the whole company in Newport, Tennessee, how to run chili. Man,
wow.
I was crazy as hell back then. Back then, I was drinking a 5th of Rose and a 15-pack of Bulls every day.
Wild Irish.
Every day by myself. Every day. A 15-pack of Bulls. Never had a cooler. Always drank them straight out of the box.
That malt liquor, huh?
I don't drink nothing no more. I stopped drinking a long time. See, I was born in Gary, back home. And man, when I was 12, 11, we was going to the liquor store buying Rose. I was drinking a half gallon of Rose when I was 13 years old. I go home now, my partner's still drinking Rose. They still drink. But man, since I've been in Dallas, it's been the best time of my life. But when I lost my wife, it almost broke me down. And back to what I was getting to. I'm 61 years old. I ain't never had a cavity, no diabetes, no high blood pressure, no nothing. Ever since I lost my wife, I've been in the hospital 8 times. 8. The doctor told me it was broken heart syndrome. That's what he told me. But the only thing that happened to me was what should have happened to me earlier in my life. My prostate swole, and I had to get a catheter. That's the only thing that's ever happened to me. Now, ain't that crazy? For the first time you ever get sick, to have a damn catheter. How about
exactly.
that?
Yeah, right.
Now, I'm on some pills now, and that's what got me on my Social Security disability retirement. I could have been retired. I hadn't had enough money made because I worked for real good jobs. Like I said, worked for the rail yard, Carpenters Union, and Quaker Oats. And when I worked for Quaker Oats back in '89, I was making $19 an hour in '89. That was actually between the jobs of me having a steel mill, carpenters union, and rail yard. Quaker was the best job I ever had. I get a pension from them, not my retirement, a separate pension from Quaker right now. And I don't get one from the rail, and I don't get one from the carpenters union. Quaker was the best job I ever. I don't get one from the steel mill either. My father was supervisor in the steel mill before I came here. Before I came here. I was 15 years old in the steel mill driving the cranes. That's how I learned how to drive cranes.
Wow.
My father was supervisor, and he taught me all of that.
Right.
You know my last name is Tatum, right?
Tatum?
Yeah, Jack Tatum is my father's brother.
Is that right? Oakland Raiders. Yes, Jack Tatum, the hitter.
Yeah.
The assassin.
And check this out, guys. I'm the very last Tatum. I'm the baby. And I ain't I ain't got no kids.
Wow.
Listen, before I married Shirley, the girl who just passed, I ain't never been married. And my father taught me when I was young, son, if you're going to play, don't disrespect no woman. And that's why I never did it. Because I had all them girls dancing.
Well, that sounds good, man. I'm sorry to hear that shit, man. I hope everything works out for
But Flight, before you sign off, I just want to share this right here. Flight, this is the reason why you hold your peace, because you never know the next man's story. And I understand how some people will get flared up because they have yet to live these type of lives to hear the type of stories that our brother Marvin is talking about right now. You understand what I'm saying? Or being amongst people who have devastating stories like this. So when people come to Flight Sports TV and we receive them, we accept them, right? And then they have a little off day, we don't pound on them.
That's right. And I want to say thank you to you two guys for being, because I was totally wrong. But you guys kind of understood, and y'all heard me when I said I apologize. And that's why I stated just a minute ago, I wanted to apologize to you guys, because that ain't me. I am smooth as the other side of the pillar. I mean, I'm passionate about my team, but I've been through with that old craziness, and it was a misunderstanding. And like I say again, I want to say thank you to you guys. And that's why I wanted to share that story with you guys.
Right. Like we said, we all have our backstories, and I just feel that I'm mature enough to allow the individuals to speak and try to work out their differences, because I come from the mindset of we as brothers have to learn how to settle our differences. You feel me? This is why I didn't jump in taking no sides and nothing like that, because it was a one-on-one conversation, and the conversation was between an older gentleman and a younger gentleman, and I thought that's something that needs to take place. Those type of conflicts and resolutions, because it was a conflict and it was a resolution within itself.
And it was solved peacefully too. How about that?
You understand what I'm saying? And see, and this is why when people say, oh, you're disloyal or you should have jumped. No, you don't do that. Because listen, I don't brag about my lifestyle when I was younger and things of that nature, but I evolve more spiritually to understand that we as Black folks have a lot of maturing to do. I'm going to use that word. We have a lot of maturing to do. And the only way we're going to mature if we go through the experience and then highlight the experience that we've undergone to see where we at the point of our immature between the point of our maturation. You follow me? And like I say, none of us perfect. We all live in glass house, so we can't cast no stones. And this is why the violent rate amongst us is higher than what it should be, because there is a lack of understanding and there is a lack of love. So when you came in at the young man, I know he's upset at me right now, but I understand. I'm gonna let him go through his cycle, and then we be cool again. He thought that I should have intervened, but my thing is this: I'm not going to intervene if it's 1-to-1. I will intervene if it's multiple to one. You follow what I'm saying? But if it's 1-to-1, learn how to settle your differences through understanding. You follow what I'm saying? I'm not saying you have to love him immediately. You have to respect him immediately. No. But understand that differences do arise. And when they do arise, we have to be able to settle them, not propound it with more ugliness or more hostility.
Yeah.
Because the angst is waking up as a black man is hard enough for us.
Yeah. And
so a lot of times.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So a lot of times we spill our trauma on the closest thing to us. So by you not, like you say, by you losing your wife and things of that nature, there was probably a lot of lamentation that's going on, a lot of grievance going on. But the closest thing to you right now was Flight Sports TV, and it so happened the young man Rave felt that, you know, that fieriness from you, and by him being a young man and probably not experienced enough to see where you might be coming from, he unleashed as well as a self-defense mechanism, which is natural, because now
I'm sorry for cutting you off, but I want to say something because I'm reading something in the chat. Jeffrey Daniels wrote, "I enjoyed listening to your story." Now, mind you guys, I knew I just told you guys this on air. But you wouldn't, and I want to tell you and Flight this, guys. I just told y'all that it was less than 2 weeks ago that me, as a Leo, who's been a spiritual speaker here in Dallas, I then spoke all around Dallas. Man, I was a shell of myself. My partners down here said, "Marvin, you got to come on, Marvin. Because I used to party, I used to be out, but when I lost my wife, man, it hurt me bad. And I have never in my life been depressed. Never. And it hurt me to the core that I was ready to move from Dallas. Now, I wasn't going back home, don't get me wrong. But I was finna move to Seattle. And the good Lord worked in such mysterious ways. I got sick, and some kind of way, the city of Dallas, guys, found out about my wife passing. And because I haven't been able to work and my money hadn't kicked in, man, they paid everything up. My rent, my lights, for 9 months straight.
That's what's up.
So I wanted to share this with you two and everybody who's listening, because I want to apologize to the chat too for my rage, because I am totally not that. I am the epitome of peace.
Right. And Rave didn't deserve that. You follow what I'm saying? We have to put out there, Rave didn't deserve that. It was just a misfortunate misunderstanding that you thought he was being a little too overcritical on the Bulls, and you didn't know that Rave is a big Bulls fan himself.
Yeah. And that's why I was so quick to say I apologize. And I know Flight ready to crash and ready to get out of there, but I'm serious, guys. I want you guys to understand. Me, I am nothing like far as just love to argue and all that. I like to make my points and hear other takes and enjoy this thing. And this has really, it really makes me feel good. Just being on here speaking with you guys and talking to, I love sports. I love my Bulls, Bears, Cubs, White Sox. And this makes me feel wonderful.
And you're welcome. And I also want to share that it's not us against us. It's us for us.
Right.
And I want to say on air again to Ray, I apologize, brother. I love you. And keep that passion as well as I have about our boys. And we'll go a long way together. And Flight, I want to say thank you, man, because you could have easily kicked me off of here.
No, I was quiet too. I was trying. I didn't know that it was gonna escalate so fast, but I thought y'all was gonna try to figure this shit out real quick.
Yeah, but still, it's your
But
patience.
y'all didn't start cursing each other out, so that's why y'all were just yelling.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I didn't think it was nothing too crazy.
Yeah, but
There was
still,
no name calling.
it's your patience, at least just knowing to be that patient, to let it pan out. And that ain't for everybody. Because, it could have been easier for you to say, okay, Marvin, that's it. You out of here. Now I don't never even speak. We'd have never came to this story.
Before I couldn't get a word in. Everybody was just talking. I was just trying to let y'all figure it out. But I was about to say that Rave does come here, does his thing. But I didn't have to even say that. I just stayed quiet, man.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, man. And I want to say again before you go, man, I appreciate you fight. Whenever you own, if you don't mind, I'll come back. And I'm a respectful guy, man.
Okay.
And
I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
See you tomorrow.
Me and you wrap it up all the time, so it ain't no thing.
Yeah, it's nothing. We'll be back on. Make sure you stay in tune.
I will.
All right, man. Hit that like button. Definitely hit that subscribe button.
Y'all have a good night, man.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.